The GDQ Hotfix, oops, all Pokemon weekend. My name is famed Pokemon Twitch speedrunner Shenanigans, and we're here for a great weekend full of Zelda content. Yes, I'm a Pokemon streamer named Shenanigans, and I play Zelda. This is a great intro. No, my name is Jiggy, and I'm going to be here all weekend with you guys. Today and tomorrow, we have an amazing lineup of incredible Pokemon speedruns and showcases. So we got a great day lined up. You can see it right over here. It's Pokemon Red and Blue Archipelago Wonder World. What is, I don't even know what this is. Shen's gonna come in and explain it to you. It's multi-world. It's gonna be a lot of fun. It's any percent multi-world. Then we got T-Pat coming in with Pokemon Violet Teal Masks SGDQ run back. That's gonna be a lot of fun. So it's gonna be the same run that you guys saw at SGDQ, except with different Pokemon, more fun, and right here, well, maybe not more fun. It's gonna be as fun as SGDQ. Then we got ourselves Swiftaloo coming at you with Pokemon White 2 White Tree Hollow. I'm very excited about that. I've actually not done that. It's one of the few post games in the Pokemon franchise that I have not played. So I'm very excited. And then we're ending off the day with Keitharon playing Pokemon Crystal Bingo. It's only Keys' second time this week on the GDQ play channel playing Pokemon Crystal. He was on Hotfix before playing Pokemon Crystal, literally like 3 days ago. So I didn't plan it like that, but that's today. It's going to be incredible. This whole weekend, we're going to be playing some Pokemon games. So keep the show open, spread the word. And I'm excited to hang out with you and hang out here with our good friend Shen and Raph. How are you? Welcome to Hotfix.
Thank you for the intro.
Are we on? Are we live? Can I talk to them now?
I think you can talk to them, yeah.
Hello, good people. It's good to see you. How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good.
Raph, how are you?
I'm doing awesome, honestly.
Good to hear.
It's super excited.
Yeah, so I don't know, just give the audience just a little bit about you guys. Shen, who the heck are you?
I mean, I'm that Bulbasaur guy, I guess, around these parts. I speedrun Pokemon. I play RuneScape here and there. And yeah, Raph's one of my longtime rando partners, and we're gonna be doing some co-op Red and Blue. It'll be really fun.
Awesome. And then Raph, this is actually our first time hanging out here, so I'm excited to get to know you and see you play a little bit of Gen 1.
Thank you very much. Honestly, it's an honor to be here, really. I'm super excited about it. So for the people who don't know me, my name is Raph Poo. I'm from Canada. I speedrun mainly Gen 1, Gen 2 randomizer because those are always fun. You never know what to expect and what's coming in front of you. And you have to route on the fly, which is literally my favorite thing.
Cool.
Please make us literally route on the fly. Like, give us fly, and then we'll be in really good shape.
True.
All right. So are we ready to get rocking and rolling, Shen? What do you think?
I mean, I'm ready whenever. Raph, you good?
I'm all good.
Okay, looks like we're
All right.
connected, so should be fine whenever.
All right. Do you guys want to count down?
Raph, you can do the honors.
All right, we're starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck.
And good luck. I just did the default names like usual.
Yeah.
Didn't enter any fun ones. Yeah, so this is Archipelago. A lot of people are probably going to be familiar with it. Some people are going to be not familiar with it, but basically it's multi-world Pokemon. So Raph is playing on Pokemon Red. By the way, didn't send your item, Raph. Do you hit connect?
Yeah, I know. I hit connect, it just disconnect me, but it's fine.
Okay, yeah.
Keep going.
Once Raph connects, it'll show up. But yeah, basically we're playing a multi-world. All of our items are randomized together in a big item pool. So I got a rare candy from my PC. Raph got something I don't know yet because it hasn't popped up. But
it's my parcel.
Oh, perfect. So Raph's already kind of free, which is excellent.
And my star's a Mewtwo, so bye.
So Raph, I got a Lapras, which is pretty good.
Oh my god, I just gave my rival a Moltres.
Ooh, tough, yeah.
That's fun. I love it.
But yeah, it's gonna be Pokemon. It's a randomizer, so all the like Pokemon, wild Pokemon, all the battles, they're all gonna be random. But then on top of that, all the items are gonna be random and shuffled into a gigantic item pool and redistributed. And we have each other's items in each other's games. So it's pretty wild. There's a lot to kind of keep track of, but it'll be very, very goofy and a pretty fun run to watch, I think. So Raph got the parcel early, which is really good, because the parcel is kind of the item that lets you advance farther in the game.
It's really bad, by the way.
What's really bad?
My only move is Scratch and Mimic.
Oh, I can't get this yet. Raph has the parcel. I have Spore, by the way, on my Lapras, which is quite good.
All right,
Okay.
I'm through the Moltres.
So I sent you a max potion. So as you can see, I can find some of Raph's items. I sent a max potion over to Raph. And I've only got 2 items left. One of them is actually guaranteed to be the parcel. And like I mentioned, the parcel is kind of how you get your freedom out of the extreme early game.
This is actually really unfortunate that it doesn't want to connect me.
Oh, is it not connected yet?
Nope. Okay, I'll close this out and see what happens.
Yeah, once Raph connects, we'll be sending each other items.
It was all good, which is kind of weird that it disconnected me like that, but don't worry about it.
You can try reopening the thing. It might have closed the BizHawk thing.
I just needed to save before I reopened the text client. That's the thing.
Yeah. Anyway, I found my parcel, so I'm heading back down. I'm going to turn that in.
If I need to, I'll manually connect the Lua.
Oh, wait, that's interesting. I found a level 5 Mew on Route 1.
Go.
Okay, you're reconnected. We're good now.
Yeah, I'm sorry for the cropping. I will fix it myself. Don't worry about it. Oh, okay. Probably going to be my out.
Good. Yeah, that could be
The Mewtwo's not gonna stay long.
Okay.
Because it's gonna be a level 40 instead.
Yeah, if you get served. So there's a lot of like kind of areas that you get stuck in these kind of. The first one's the extreme early game, but we found our parcels, so we're able to get out of the extreme early game. That's interesting. Yeah. Okay. So you're probably gonna get the whole surf way of exiting. One way you can get out of the early game is you go through Mount Moon to get to Cerulean, and for that you need the Boulder Badge. One way you can get out of the early game is by getting Surf and Strength, and then you can go south through like the water to Cinnabar, and then through... Oh yeah, there, you've got full Strength.
Yeah, through Seafoam.
Yeah, you go through Seafoam, up to Fuchsia, and then that's one way of getting out of the early game. And then the third way is by getting both components of Fly, and then you can fly out of the early game. I'm actually going to repel.
You can get cut and go through Rock Tunnel too.
Oh yeah, cut through Rock Tunnel, or Diglett's Cave is the, I guess, fourth way of getting through the early game.
4-way.
Yep.
And the one we want to see the most is obviously either Fly, because Fly lets us travel fast. Cut, because it let us get a level 31 in Diglett's Cave, or Surf, because it let us just surf a level 40 south.
Oh, that's a good find. Marsh Badge doesn't really have any like HMs associated with it, so it's a really good one to find. That's good for me too, finding Cut.
Nice.
So I have half of my escape.
Yes, that's really good.
So hopefully I can just find the Cascade Badge. That would get me out. Raph is still missing HMO3. So both of us need one thing to kind of get out of the early game.
Yeah, I'm probably going to wipe to the 9.
Yeah, I'm
not good.
about to check the fight. I have a very, very funny Mew. It only has normal moves. But it is a Mew, so... pretty decent. I guess you have Strength you can teach.
Yeah, I forgot. I was focused on connecting my stuff.
Yeah, fair. Alright, so I've made it all the way pretty much through what I can do. There's a couple like really weird items that you can get. One of them is you fight the rival on Route 22 and then talk to Oak. And then he'll give you an item. So that's one weird thing you can do. I've got an Executor that I'm up against. That is not
That's my level 9.
Is it really?
It takes Executor.
Okay. It has Dizzy Punch, which if I tank is a big counter.
I'm through. Okay.
Nice.
Go Mewtwo.
Is 11. That's a lot of damage, but that's a huge counter. Do I have any healing? I have 1 max potion. So I can go max potion and then try and get another counter off, I guess, would be my best route here.
One interesting fact about Mewtwo in Gen 1 is no matter how great it is, if it has a bad moveset early on, he learns his first move at level 71, which is really bad.
So you're pretty much never seeing that. Okay, I'm through the level 9, then you pulled it off and got to level 9. Okay. Yeah, that Executor, luckily the moveset was pretty bad, so I was able to get through it. That's one of the things with this game is you have to fight some pretty high levels early on, so sometimes you get in these really scuffed battles that are just really awkward to get through. I had a really good big counter on the Dizzy Punch that did like 2/3.
I knew I was okay as well because I had Mimic, so I saw his whole moveset.
Oh, yeah, that's nice.
The best move it has was Payday.
I can't really afford anything right now. I'm just going to kind of check Brock here. I think we both only have Brock plus the Oak item, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, at least one of us is guaranteed to get something soon. There's something that can happen in AP, it's like moderately frequent, where you're kind of just waiting on the other person to find your item. So hopefully we don't get too much of that, but it's definitely something that can happen. But at the very least, one of us is going to get something useful very soon, because we only have a few items left. Dude, oh my god, I'm going to get trolled so bad. Brock has a Chansey with rest, and he has Brock has a thing where he has 5 full heals per Pokemon. So he's gonna rest and then full heal 5 times.
I'm gonna lose. He has a Snorlax with Dizzy Punch.
Oh, that's
can't
bad.
do anything. Yeah.
Please get a crit, you. Please crit. I need 1 crit. Okay, it didn't rest. We're fine. I at least want the XP from this Chansey.
Please,
it'll be a lot. Oh, I got Swords Dance. Okay.
We're okay. No. Okay, I have to heal now.
Swords Dance on level up's pretty massive. It's a really, really good move. I think I actually want to SD here.
I have to do this.
Guarantees I kill next
I should
turn.
live.
Alright, unless I Gen 1 miss, which I didn't, I should be through Brock. That's really nice.
Please.
So I've only got 1 item left I can go get.
Oh, that's
okay,
so
I found
good.
your star. There we go. So Wrap is out.
Yeah, the problem is now your out can be really far, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm going to save Imputer, and then I'm going to go do the rival fight, and that's the literal last item I'm able to get.
Damn, I would have won the match. Unfortunate.
Yeah.
And then the run is over.
Oh, sorry.
Yep. I forgot to do the palette reset.
I actually made it through Brock. Holy.
Oh, let's go. That's huge.
Holy. Nothing for Shendo.
Palette Warp.
Yeah,
I should feed Mom Heal too.
Did you explain Palette Warp?
Yeah, I was actually about to. One nice thing about AP is at any point you can save the game and reset back to Palette. And that's pretty massive because if you don't have Fly, it can be really bad or even impossible to get back to Palette. This just means that you can always get back to like any items that you've skipped in the past. So if you like skip something, it's not as big a deal. So for example, I skipped this rival battle because it's a hard fight. I didn't want to do it early on. So I skipped it, but now that I'm a little bit stronger, I can come back and do it.
Yeah. So for all of you that used to play when you were a kid, knows that when you jump the ledge for Cerulean, for example, you couldn't go back to Palette. But in this, you're not guaranteed cut to go through Diglett's Cave again and come back. So it could make an impossible seed if that feature was not added on.
I am sweeping the rival, and then I will be kind of just chilling until you find me the item.
Yeah, I have access to Lavender.
I know.
But
the best case would be if I just find the Cascade or the Boulder Badge just from this rival item, but it's very unlikely.
I would usually already be in Seafoam as well, but Brock's.
Yeah,
Brock happened.
of course.
I am through my rival.
Yeah, may as well grab that on your way down. Makes sense. 2 more items that are gonna pop up kind of instantly for me. That's useless, and then Raph will get the last item for now.
I have a couple items left very quickly. I have 3 in Seafoam and 1 in Cinnabar. We're hoping to find Cascade.
Yeah. Or Boulder. Like, either one, like, just as long as I have something to do, it's pretty helpful. You just don't want to be doing nothing for, like, a long amount of time. That's kind of what the issue with these sometimes is, like, one person will get kind of desynced. So hopefully we don't get too much of that. But there's a little bit I can do while I wait. I can kind of, like, do a bit of shopping.
You can catch Pokemon.
Some Pokemon, yep. Just make sure I have some Pokemon. There's a couple checks that are locked behind a number of Pokemon. So, for example, on Route 2, there is there's a guy who gives you the Flash HM in Vanilla, and if you get 5 Pokemon in this, we'll get an item from them. So if I get to 5 Pokemon, it just gives me that check immediately in case it's something useful. So I'm at least going to catch 3 more to get to 5.
And from what we've seen so far, his exit is very likely to be cut, which means you will have access to that Professor Oak AIDS very, very soon.
Yeah, very, very likely I'm getting cut. You kind of just, like, know these things based off of, like, the items you get. Like, once we saw that Wrath had full strength access and half of Surf, it's pretty obvious, like, what way the game is trying to take you. Okay, so there's the Helix.
Move order.
So Shen, can you, if you haven't already gone over it, can you kind of go over for people who have not seen like Archipelago, kind of how Raph's game affects yours?
Oh, yeah. So all of the items overall in the game are shuffled into a gigantic item pool and then randomly like redistributed. So whenever you pick up an item, you'll see like on Raph's screen, it might say AP item. That means it's one of the other people's items that you found. And then I think somewhere on the stream, you're showing the little list of all the items we're finding. So right there, Raph found my Helix fossil, which would normally be in Mount Moon for me, but instead it was shuffled into Raph's game. And then Raph will be picking up a couple more items here in a second, once he gets into Seafoam.
Yeah, I wipe into Seafoam.
Okay. Yeah.
Apparently Venomoth is strong.
Do you get a high level yet for your main?
No. The highest I've seen is Venomoth 28, which I tried to ran. Okay, now I'm good. I have a Marowak 40.
Oh, that's nice. Okay. Yeah, one of the good things about getting Surf early is you get very high level Pokemon.
I'm only going to use it to repel. I'm very likely to just catch the Articuno if possible.
Yep, Raph's going to walk right by an Articuno, and it'll be a random level 50, so we don't know what it'll be. It might be bad, but it could also be really good.
Yeah.
Do the Pokemon of higher levels still listen to you, or
yep, they still listen? Oh, big.
That's cheating.
No, it's only traded Pokemon that disobey you. And there's something funny you can do as well in what do you call it? In like vanilla game, you can glitch and change your trainer ID, and the Pokemon obey you literally based off trainer ID. If your trainer ID matches the trainer ID that caught them, they'll obey you. So you can do some really funny stuff with that. Like, for example, during the co-op Catch-em-all, there's a strat where you manipulate your ID to be the same so that when you trade Pokemon, they'll obey on both games. But you won't get the double X or the 1.5x XP multiplier.
Oh my.
But you can trade Pokemon and they'll still obey, which is really interesting.
Don't worry about it. If I may interrupt as well, for those who knows a lot about Gen 1, you probably noticed here that I just entered Seafoam from one entrance and somehow it put me in the other. The reason is for logic purpose of AP and make it more interesting, they swap those entrances because otherwise you can literally just surf across Seafoam and you are already in fuchsia. But by swapping the entrances, it creates the current to go the other way around, and now you are forced to also have strength to go through.
Yeah, there's a couple changes that they made just to make things more interesting and not make things like Surf as overpowered as it normally would be if like traveling around the map. You'll see there's like a couple strength boulders in a few spots as well. That'll come up in a little bit. There'll be just like some weird extra blockages in some areas. Alright, so Raph's getting to the items now, which is nice.
I really hope that this last one is you, because it could be far.
Yeah. You didn't leave anything in the early game, right?
Nope.
Okay.
Because that is
I just
also
moved over by the cut tree since you're at the items now.
Yeah. That's also the risky part, is like, I could have just ignored Brock and went through, but if cut was Shen's unlock, he would not have it for years.
Yep, exactly.
Because I have no intention of going back.
TM just now, by the way. That's pretty big. So I have Psychic for the run now as one of my moves. TMs are infinite, so we can use them as many times as we want. Are you at the 50 now, Raph?
Nope. I'm actually pushing some boulder.
Oh,
still.
okay.
Over here.
Guess I might as well do the fights just in case I get boulder badges my unlock. I can just get as much experience as possible. Yeah, I'm obviously I'm just waiting at this point, so it's just optimal to do as much as I can while I'm waiting. So try and just do literally everything.
So Shen, you're looking for cut right now to progress, or like
that's the most likely option. Just right now, there's 2 items that both immediately get me freedom. So if I get the Cascade badge, I can immediately use cut. Like that's perfect. Okay, I'm out. I'll just finish this fight because it's faster than resetting. So Cascade badge gets me access to using cut. I can cut through the bush in Route 2, and that lets me go through Diglett's Cave into Vermilion. The other item I could have gotten was the Boulder badge. When you have the Boulder badge, the guy who walks you over to Brock's gym won't do that anymore. And that would also give me freedom. But because I had the cut HM, it just seems like it was more likely that it was going to be cut. Just because like once you already have one of the components, you typically get the other one as your way out.
All right, Raph, you're catching this, right? You're catching the level 50 Weedle. It's happening.
It was a Weedle.
It is. I actually tried to run away, but for you, Jiggy, I'll catch it.
Let's go!
So this is actually kind of nice. So remember how I said because I have to wait on Raph, I'm just going to catch 5 Pokemon? It was my bike. So I got to just get my bike without having to like turn around and catch 5 Pokemon. So that's kind of nice.
Yeah.
Also, Raph, I have Teleport on the Hypno I caught, which is pretty big. Let me grab this before I ditch.
And just so you know, guys, there are 5 hidden items on Cycling Road, so the bike could actually be required as well.
It's been required in the past, that's for sure. It's nice that I found the bike because I'm kind of behind on progress now, so it's helpful to have something that speeds up my gameplay so that I'm able to catch up a little bit.
Okay, that's fine. I thought he wouldn't see me.
Yeah, that just makes it so the trainers have vision. This is kind of interesting. I found a level 20 Dodrio. It might be an improvement. Oh, okay. Pause, you said? Okay, I'll stop moving.
It says that I'm not dropping any frame.
You're still alive.
Okay.
Oh,
thank you.
All right, we're back.
Sorry about that.
No, just say it was Richard's fault. It's fine. Or did I say Richard? Oh my god. Wrong tech. Oh no.
It's never Ray's fault. That's never.
That's true. It is Richard's fault. Let's go with that. I couldn't bring myself to say it was Ray's fault because it just never has been.
This is actually so bad.
Oh, dude, the Dodrio has explosion. I'm a goner.
I cannot believe that I'm saving myself because I caught the Weedle.
Yeah, the Weedle's a god. What are you talking about? It's got flamethrower. Come on, let's go.
That's pretty sick.
Oh,
Weedle god.
Dude, that item's too risky for me to get because my main is gone. That's so tragic. I have to go grab the Dodrio for the PC.
35 Dragonite is very good, though. You know what? Come here. Come here. So for those who don't know, Dragonite across all 9 generations is my favorite Pokemon.
I don't know. I just think that you got to stick with Weedle. I think Dragonite's overrated, you know? Just saying.
What level was the dragon?
35. It's not bad.
It's playable. That's better than level 52 Beedrill.
I know.
I know Jiggy's a content guy, you know what I mean?
Wait, what does that mean, Shen?
You're a content guy. You want the Weedle because, oh my god, think how sick the thumbnail would be. We have like Shen using the powerful Dodrio as a main, but Raph is using the hype pick.
Look, I'm just looking out for our wonderful YouTube audience. I'm looking
Fair enough. No, I know.
YouTube.com/games done quick.
There you go.
We
So you got your plug out of the Weedle. You got the free YouTube plug, but now can we use the Dragonite now and like save time?
Sure.
Okay. Yeah. As long as you got your plug, we're fine. Okay. Yeah, we're good now.
We're still putting it in the thumbnail.
Oh, that's good for Shen.
Oh, that's really good for me.
Super Rod.
Oh, that's a
first.
crit. Are you kidding me? Oh no. All right. Well, this thing has T-Bolt. I have revives. My game plan was initially I was gonna like revive Boom, but I went for the KO because I thought it would be better.
So this on my screen now you can see is the second aid, the third aid actually. So it tells me that it's an Ultra Ball for 15 Pokemon. So
Perfect.
obviously I will not catch 15 Pokemon.
Do not need to be doing that. I'm trying my hand at Surge right now, which is actually going pretty well. The Mew is clutching. The Dodrio got crit by Thunderbolt.
So, I was about to say,
no
I think you're
through.
fine.
Yeah, the T really helped. That's my way out of everything.
I've been playing Gen
2 TMs though.
I've been playing Gen 2 a lot recently, so I'm trying to be careful about movement.
Oh yeah, with all the trainers, it happens.
Yes, Gen 1 and Gen 2 have the same route, but obviously the trainer position is completely different. And this is a big shout out to the Gen 2 community. We have a full item randomizer tournament happening right now. So, and I participate in it, and I've been playing a lot of Gen 2 to practice for the tournament, so I just have to be careful a little bit about my movement here. Yeah. Trainers are not in the same location between the generation. Nice sneaky Tom.
Fly over here. You'll see these strength boulders, by the way. These are added. So normally I could just go over to the Snorlax, but because those strength boulders are added, I can't go over to the Snorlax. That would be a way I could get the Lavender, but they've blocked me.
Yeah. It's a way to restrain the logic a little bit so that when you get one item, you don't have the entire map open.
Yeah, exactly. I think I'm gonna head over to Safari Zone now because I have all the components to get there, and it feels like that's kind of where the logic might be pointing me.
Yeah, just remember you also have the gold teeth when you go there.
Yeah, exactly. Just do everything in Fuchsia except for the gym, probably.
Yeah. A quick reminder because I sent that item to you when I was disconnecting.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Okay, we're through. I just needed him to boom. Alright.
I got 2 Psychics left, and this trainer has 3 Pokemon, so the math is not mathing. I'm gonna need to not Psychic something.
Oh my god, I almost did the mistake. I'm
gonna YOLO Swords Dance. Surely this doesn't go wrong. Oh boy. Well, we got Red Bar. Red Bar is a fun thing. When you're below... What's the number? It's 5/24, I think. Hit points. You enter Red Bar, which is the beeping that you hear on my screen right now. And the way it works is it skips all the jingles, basically. So right now, normally, like when Executor comes out, it plays its cry. And normally you have to listen to the cry and then start attacking. I could just attack during the cry. And also, Raph sent me 2 items during that, and normally those jingles would play. And I would have to wait for the jingles before I could keep moving. But I didn't have to there. I was able to just immediately move on, like, while the jingles were playing. It saves a lot of time when you're in your red bar, but, like, obviously there's a pretty big risk associated with it because it means you're, like, very low hit points.
Let's go here.
Alright, so I can head into Saffron, which is lovely. I can just head through. I do a little bit weird of a route. I'm gonna grab all the underground items just because they're pretty quick to grab. So I'm kind of just looping all around the city right now.
I really don't have items.
Yeah, you're probably slowing down a bit. You're not stuck in, like, Lavender, right?
Nope.
Because I have a
Celadon.
ton of freedom right now. I should also mention, I don't know if we say anything, but the hidden items are also part of this, so it's kind of awkward trying to remember where, like, all the hidden items are as well. There's a lot of, like, weird hidden items in the game.
I'm about to attempt Lavender Tower. As you saw on my Dragonite's moveset, I only have Strength, which means if there is a ghost time, Weedle will shine again.
I believe.
Have you checked your TMs yet?
Yep.
Okay, that's unfortunate.
The only TM I have other is Solar Beam, which is not really good on Ghost.
Yeah, but you may as well teach it. Don't get soft locked by a Ghastly, come on.
No, Hype of Weedle.
Oh, wait,
Weedle has
Weedle's got you. Yeah, I was about to say, wait, this Weedle got you?
You got Flamethrower Weedle.
Oh, let's go, dude. There's nothing more clutch than, like, a solid Weedle in the back.
This
A
is
well-played Weedle.
This is all
So
thanks
just
to
for
GDQ.
The people that are coming
get a
in.
Dragonite moveset, maybe. Do you think that's
I'm
worth?
thinking about it.
Yeah.
We can teach over HM in this, so yes.
Yeah.
It is.
So I just sent
gotta buy
Raph
the
Fly,
lemonade.
which is massive. Yeah, give this girl all the drinks, and she'll give me 3 items.
Oh, you don't just use the lemonade? Shen,
No,
that's the
no.
only item that's the only healing item I use in Pokemon is lemonade.
Lemonade's pretty good, honestly.
Yeah. 80
At least-
for the price of a super? Come on.
Yeah, yeah.
I was about to say, at least you picked the best out of the
Super.
3.
It's really half the price. You wanna know
Yeah.
something really fun? You can't do it in AP, but you can do it on vanilla. If you have enough money to buy a freshwater, but not enough to buy a lemonade, it still lets you buy a lemonade.
I did not know that.
Yeah, as long as you can buy like a freshwater, you can buy anything in the machine.
Oh yeah. No, I've spent a solid, 20 minutes spamming the lemonade button. It's good spending $5,000 on
Pretty
lemonade.
funny.
Before. It's not just funny, it's worth it. It's so worth it.
Sure.
I mean, if you're a fan of Lemonade, they exist in Gen 2 as well.
Sure.
They're in every game. In Gen 5, they sometimes give you a bonus lemonade.
Oh my god.
All right, I'm gonna save and check all the TMs here. Obviously, TMs are pretty important throughout the run because it's just how you can get more moves. And I can save and reset to get all my money back. So I can just sell everything to be able to afford them.
I am 1 badge from Cerulean Cave, by the way.
Oh, that's big.
But I have no access to Cerulean. Okay.
You're
are
getting
just-
forward access to Cerulean.
I know. This is interesting.
For the people that are just joining us here, welcome to Oops All Pokemon Weekend. We are currently doing any percent multi-world co-op with Shen and Raph. Shen, what item are you currently looking for, like to progress? I mean, I know you're kind of buying stuff right now.
Yeah, I have a lot of access right now. What I'm kind of hoping for is fly, like usual. Fly is just always pretty massive. Raph has half of it, which is good.
Yeah.
So at least one of us is getting toward it.
Yeah, and can you explain the trackers that we have currently on the screen right now? We have the map and we have the items.
Oh yeah, so the list of things that's like constantly saying like Raph bound and whatnot. Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm checking all my TMs right now.
Yeah,
You can leave it to me. So you have the text client, which is what you're seeing. Refpoo found there or Refpoo sent Shen. We put it up so you guys can actually keep track with us of what we're picking up. Because if I'm just to pick an item for Shen in my game, it's just going to say AP item, in which case you have no info on what it is, like this. But now we know that it's a revive.
Right now, we're seeing the map, actually, on your side. We're seeing the map right now.
Oh, did I not adjust it? Okay. All good. So the map, the little dots, you have 4 different color. You have whatever is green is what I can do right now. Whatever is orange is areas where I can do stuff, but there are still stuff that I cannot do. Whatever is yellow means that it is accessible to me, but I do not have all the item technically, logically to do it. For example, Rock Tunnel. There's item that has been added into it. I can pick them up. But logically, since I don't have Flash yet, the game...
Oh, Raph's gone.
I can't believe that Raph is gone.
Dude, Raph just disappeared on me. That's funny. Oh, he's back. He's back.
Oh, wait. Oh,
my Discord crashed again? Okay.
Yeah, he just went away. It was really funny. You were in the middle of telling us. I think they still heard everything you said, though, probably.
I hope so. Stream usually does. Yeah, Discord just disconnected a little bit here and there. As you can see here, I don't know if it shows it, but you can see the amount of Pokeball. So once you hover over an area, it splits into every single item in this area. So it tells you what you have picked up and what you have not picked up in the area as well. So if I go over something gray, as you can see, it's now gray out because I grabbed everything on Route 13. There's nothing left for me over there.
Get the grass, get out of the grass.
And I can undo. Okay.
Yeah, I'm going through the cycling road now, which is always really awkward. There's a lot of really strange hidden items here.
Come on. Probably fast. Oh, I got it. Ooh. Okay.
This one's on this one, isn't it? Wait,
so the coin case... You're about to see why the coin case is probably one of the best items you can find in Archipelago Gen 1.
Oh, I'm nice, and you're already there, too. That's
yeah, I've been Celadon. So if you like when we pick up item, enjoy some jingles.
Yeah, there's a lot here.
Raph is just finding the money. Ooh, what? Ooh, AP item.
Yeah, it's not just coins, because those coins are randomized in the pool as well.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of item in here.
Up here and there. Yeah, there's like 11 items, I think. It's a lot of items.
Oh, that's a good place. This is a good place.
Yeah. There's kind of a thing where like a lot of the time you kind of just want to pick up as many items per second as possible. Because like your end goal is just like obviously getting all the badges and then enough HMs to be able to progress through the game. So because of that, you're typically trying to just grind out the most item dense locations that you can.
So that was the coin
I
case.
do not have to catch 15. I only have to catch maybe 10.
Maybe.
So wait, Shen, did you get anything good out of all those AP items?
No,
you got a candy.
Nothing.
You got a candy.
I mean, yeah, I got a candy, but I didn't get any like required items.
Nope. Unlucky.
Alright, so I'm going to the Safari Zone, which is also pretty item dense.
And
I can swap this Drowsy to the lead, and now I won't get any encounters either, unless they're really high level, which would be good for me. Because oh wait, I don't have Surf. I was about to do the Surf route.
So earlier I went a bit ahead of myself explaining the yellow. So the yellow, as I said, is things that are out of logic. As you can see on my screen, I'm almost in what we call BK, which means having to wait for Shen to send me item to progress. But technically speaking, I can still do Rock Tunnel because I know how to do the movement in the dark to keep progressing. Oops.
Yeah, you just don't have Cut, right? So you wouldn't be able to do anything even if you got through?
Well, I can grab the items on the other side.
Yeah, but you just can't get the Cerulean yet.
Yeah.
Because you getting to Cerulean would be pretty good. Okay. I can get a couple more items in Zone. Yeah, I have so much that I'm able to do. It's kind of wild.
Yeah,
I still have all of Nugget Bridge.
You're gonna take over for the next 2-3 minutes. I'm doing my shopping.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I've already done my initial shopping at least. I'll probably have to go back for more, but I'm at least good for now. Yeah, I always have to be a little bit careful during Safari Zone as well. You don't get infinite steps here, so you gotta be a little cautious. I've got 3 more items here. I'm debating if I want to go up routes 13 and 12 and all those.
I always thought it was crazy that, because I think that's vanilla, right? Shen, isn't Chansey vanilla in the Gen 1 Safari Zone?
Yeah, it would be 4% in that zone, but not at the level that I just found it at. It's normally level 25, I think, in that zone. I
got so mad. I ran into one when I was playing Gen 1, and I was like, I can't murder this Chansey for the EXP. They just want me to catch it.
Yeah,
that defeats the whole purpose of Chansey.
Yeah, the ones in YouTube Cave are worth a lot for sure.
It's funny because I've been I'm on Gen 5 right now in my little gauntlet thing, and I found out that like they got like a Poke Radar built into the game, but it's just a dino. What's the Pokemon's name? The
Adino.
Gen 5 Chansey? Adino?
Yeah, Adino.
Yeah, and I'm like, did they add this just for me to cheat? Like, this feels overpowered. Every route has an Adino.
Yeah, it's strong. Alright, I'm gonna go up this route. Oh, okay, that's really good. Nice,
that's
I found it.
Massive, but I don't have the T yet.
You have the card key, so you're key away from everything, kind of.
Yes.
My Mew still alive? I don't know the status of my Mew right now. I'm about to do a fight. I should probably check. Oh, it's living.
So correct me if I'm wrong here. When you guys are doing the multi-world stuff here, you're not only obviously looking for the items in order to get to the Elite Four, but you're also trying to build a team too, right? Because you need to beat the Elite Four.
Yeah.
So
not necessarily a team. Like, we don't need a full team of Pokemon. We kind of just need enough, like one good enough Pokemon that can just take on everything.
So Weedle, yes.
I mean, honestly, if like the Weedle, let's say, was level 70, it would probably be good enough. Especially depending on your TMs. So like, we kind of mentioned earlier, like, it's really important to check your TMs. There are a lot of very good moves in Pokemon. I'm sure that's no good, like, big surprise. Spore, for example, is incredibly powerful because it just puts the opponent to sleep. Which gives you a lot of like free time. There's also moves like the one-hit KO moves, like Fissure and Guillotine and all of those. Those moves in particular are really broken because with an X accuracy, they always hit. So if you have a Pokemon with one of those moves, and you use an X accuracy and you're faster than everything on the other side, you just win the fight. As long as you can like hit all the moves. Like if something like you can't like Horn Drill a Gengar. So if they set out a Ghost, then you run into a problem. But Yeah, typically you can just win the entire E4 off of just having a fast Pokemon with all the OHKO moves.
Yeah.
So it's pretty important to be looking for those.
So Raph, with all these items that Shen got, what did you get anything good? Did you get anything good out of that? Because I
got the Silk Scope, which is very useful. Because right now it doesn't do much. Like right now it locks one item, but for future, whenever I get the T and because I got the card key, it unlocks the entirety of Silpho building, where there's about 20 items. Oh,
yeah,
no
Silpho is pretty massive, and Raph also has the card key, which gets you the full access to the whole building.
Yeah.
I should also mention the key items on the tracker. They're in dark blue. You see how it still scopes in like the different blue color. So if you're looking at the tracker, items that aren't required are in the cyan, but then the items that are super required are in the like darker bluish color. So you can see like HM05 Flash and Sylph Scope are a different color than all the other items.
Also, I don't know if he did it, if you guys noticed or anything, but you will see that me and Shen will be healing in different center multiple times. Gen 1, so when you use an escape rope out of an area, you're not escaping the area, you're actually warped to the last center you entered. So we're using this a lot for movement purposes and trying to avoid doing extra steps.
Mm-hmm. And for me, I just use teleport to get back to Vermilion.
Yeah.
So it's the same thing. Teleport works the same.
Yeah.
All right, so now I've done basically everything I can do in Fuchsia and Celadon. So I've got a couple options. I think I might do Route 25.
Hey,
Probably
Raph,
be my best play.
Yes.
can you share the item list for us so that we can actually see it?
My entire tracker list.
Just so then we can see when you get an item.
Is it the text is not showing, huh?
Nah.
Oh, I thought you were showing that on the stream.
I see what happened. Yeah. You're good.
We just want to wait so then the audience can kind of see when you guys get AP items, because
we kind of kept saying what it was or whatever. Or I was talking as if they could see it. I thought Raph was already displaying it.
Yeah.
No, I closed the window earlier when I got disconnected. It automatically shifts to the map, but now you can see the text.
All right, nice. Now the viewing experience is a little bit better. Yeah, so you can see all the items we're picking up. So the light blue, like TM29, HP up Ether, none of those are required. Those are just items that we found. But then like Sylph Scope and Flash are required, sort of. They're key items. Not all key items are required, but key items are obviously like important because they usually unlock progress.
Yeah, just 1 second. We're getting it. Raise a wizard.
Oh yeah.
I'm showing it. This is where we started. So this is all the item we picked up so far. This is the entire list.
1 second. Oh, there we go. All right, there we go. Now you can see everything.
All right, there's something else you can do now. I just found you the secret key. It's at least something you can do.
I mean, at some point I have to go back to Koga as well.
True, yeah. And you have a Pokemon Koga leveled at least now.
I mean, Dragonite 38. It's okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely usable for Koga, I would say. Alright, so Raph is slowly running out of things to do. I'm also, like, kind of slowly running out of things to do, which is kind of good. Like, when both people are, like, similarly paced running out of things to do, it's usually a good sign.
Yes.
Yeah, I can do Lavender and Route 25, basically. That's my remaining stuff. I have one very silly item. I haven't gone to Viridian with cut access yet. So I could go to Viridian and get the Dream Eater TM, but if that's the item that unwalls you, that's kind of a troll.
Okay.
Oh, that's big. Okay, there's my soul badge. So that's half of Surf.
Good. I will have to mark that.
I was also
I think-
really low on badges, so it's good to be finding me badges because my badge count's really low for how deep into the run we are.
Yeah,
have
wait, how many
five.
badges do you have, Raph?
Huh?
How many badges do you have, Raph? Just because we
I have
can't
5.
see that. We can't. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Raph's at
Nice.
5. That was my second, so I'm way behind on badges, which is kind of limiting my progress, but it's not too bad. Yeah, I'm just gonna do my Nugget Bridge. I'm gonna head through Rock Tunnel into Lavender. I'm gonna do Lavender Tower, and that will put me into Please Help mode.
I will just say this is on Ray right now because I am displaying my badge. So if he wants to show it, he can. No problem.
Yeah, I think Ray's tabbing through some stuff to show like different things at different times.
All right.
There's a
Counter
lot to
is
show
fighting
with this.
type. Shen,
think
is counter
it's
fighting type?
Yes, it is.
Okay, thank you.
Oh yeah. Oh geez.
I'm kidding, by the way. I'm kidding.
Yeah, the questions are really goofy in this.
Damn it. Meowth was sleeping on Rod 16. I don't have the flute.
Yeah, I'm lucky. So yeah, it asks a bunch of like very silly questions. It's not the standard because in vanilla it's just A B B B B A B to answer all the questions. In this it actually asks you questions and it asks you some really goofy ones. So it asks you a lot of questions about the game, but sometimes it'll ask you questions about like United States like shipping codes and stuff like that. It's really goofy.
Funny. I like it.
Yeah, I am really slowly getting through Nugget Bridge. This is like one of the slowest spots in the game, but it's pretty important to do Nugget Bridge because once you've done Nugget Bridge, you can surf down to Mewtwo Cave, and once you get 6 badges and surf, you can get to Mewtwo Cave. And you can catch really high levels in there. There's wilds up to level 67, and then there's a level 70 Mewtwo at the end. So that's typically where you go to get like your Pokemon for the run. So Raph, once one more badge is found, Raph can head over there and get a super high level.
If it's not a Weedle, I'm rioting. I'm gonna riot. It has to.
Would Caterpie be better for the thumbnail?
I think both. I think that Shen,
Yes.
you have to have Caterpie, and Raph has to have Weedle. That's the meta.
I'm Canadian. How am I supposed to know about the US code?
Oh, you get asked one of the US code questions? That's funny.
Yes.
I think Raph, your mouse is on screen as well, apparently.
Again?
Or it's mine.
Nah, it's Raph's. It's Raph.
Okay.
It's always Raph's.
It's always me.
I feel really bad when they can't hear Ray, and we get the like fun little like Raph, move your mouse. Only we get to hear it.
All right, next question. Will I get one of these right other than the counter where I actually ask Shen? Steal its flying type. No!
Yeah, some of the
Finally.
questions are really easy still.
All right. Fossil Pokemon revive at 25. Nope. Level 30. 25 is in Let's Go, I believe. Poliwag
I
evolved
think they're
86.
40 in Let's Go.
That one's my favorite. Poliwag evolved 86 time.
Yeah,
I'm
it's a
actually
little bit
excited
off.
about it. So we have this Pokemon Red and Blue multi-world co-op coming at you guys today. So we're starting off with Gen 4. Yes, this is Sinnoh. I'm great at Pokemon. We're starting off with Gen 1, but then we're also ending with Ed playing with Ed playing Let's Go. So as much as that's
Koga.
Gen that's like Gen 8 or whatever, but I'm really excited about that. We're ending and starting in Kanto.
Yeah, it's kind of cool.
And that'll be tomorrow, everybody. Tomorrow is Ed's kicked by Koga run.
Really good run.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty
the fights
excited.
are really fun in that category.
There's not a single like segment in either days that I'm not super excited about. Like,
Yeah.
I would have
really
said Red
excited
AP
about it.
I wouldn't be super excited about. We're just gonna struggle through this all day.
Well, I'm actually really excited about the Let's Go kick by Koga, because usually we're used to like the XP gaining out of catching Pokemon routing types,
It's super
which
cool.
doesn't happen in this because you don't need the Pokemon.
Yeah, I love how hard the fights get because you're kind of like under leveled in that run. And let's go like most people don't think the battles are that hard in that game, but it's pretty challenging when you kind of limit yourself on your catches.
Also, Shen, I realized that you gave me the Boulder Badge, which means I have access to Mount Moon.
Yeah, you still got quite a bit you can do.
Yeah.
Did you do Mansion already?
I don't have the Mansion key. You gave me the secret
I'm pretty
key,
sure. Oh, it was secret. I gave you, not Mansion. You're right.
which I just defeated Blaine. Like, all I have left other than Mount Moon towards Cerulean is Koga, which I'm not.
Well, you can do all of Cerulean. You can go through.
Yeah,
okay.
that's what
so
I mean.
you're super unwalled then. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got way more to do than me. I'm on the last fight on Nugget Bridge Route, and then I'm heading over to Lavender, and that's all I can do.
Okay. But you can cut, so you could go out of Logic, which is probably the best bet.
What do you
Oh,
mean
you have
I
the
can go on
T.
the Logic? I've already
rock
done
them
all
all,
that.
but,
Yeah,
yeah.
I've already done everything.
Oh. Okay. Have you done Lavender Tower?
No. But I
Not
also
yet.
don't have secret or still,
It's
so
fine.
I can't do that.
Well, you can do part of it.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like, once I finish Lavender Tower, I'm basically done. I'm waiting
We're
on him
gonna-
again.
Gonna have to go faster.
Speed up. Yeah, I just got to Bill.
That's a bit
Nugget
what
for
I-
saving Bill. Okay, very cool.
That's a bit what I was worried about when I saw that I got Cut, Fly, Surf, and Strength. I'm like,
Yeah,
lots of opening.
Yeah, having all the access. Exactly. Okay.
because like I said earlier, Flash is technically not required to beat the game, because you can just know how to do dark movement, which means that
Exactly.
HMY is technically right now, I have all of them. I can do everything.
Oh, that's good. Yeah. Well, not fly. Neither of us can do that.
I cannot fly. I'm missing
Oh.
Cascade for Cut as well, but
I learned Guillotine on level up. Okay, maybe I run the Mew. So Mew has
What?
an Oko move now with Guillotine. That's one of the moves I was talking about earlier that just, if you're faster and you have, what do you call it?
except
Yeah, faster with an X-Act, you just hit everything and one hit KO them. Really, really powerful. Especially for the E4. Because they also have 5 Pokemon per fight, and you get 5 PP with Guillotine, so it works out like perfectly.
I'll make a deal with Jiggy. If Cyril and
no.
Cave,
Oh no, you can't say that. Rap, you can't just say I'll make a deal with
I'll
you."
make a
What-
deal.
what-
if Cyril and Cave, if I have a one-hit KO move and Cyril and Cave has a Weedle, I will run it through E4.
Okay.
okay.
That's hype. I like that.
I might evolve it, but I will run it.
Yeah, you would probably
I-
need to evolve it, I would
Yes.
think.
Yeah, you need the
have to
Beedrill
for-
speed.
for- yeah.
And then,
Yeah.
like, you get the Lorelei, it's Gengar, Haunter, Gengar, and it's like, no.
Yeah. Shen, can you give a quick rundown on what's going on here too, just for any of the new people that are just joining us here on Oops All Pokemon Weekend?
Go Red Blue. Is that quick enough for you?
I think a little bit slower. Bring it down from 200% to like maybe 75.
Co-op Red Blue.
Okay. All right.
Do you want like the whole explanation?
Not like the whole one, but just the mini explanation on multi-world and what like how your game affects them. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So
How raps.
we're both playing at the same time, and all of our items are shuffled into a gigantic item pool. So whenever Raph picks up an item, if it says like TM5 or whatever, it's Raph's item. But if it says AP item, like it just did there. Oh wait, that was a Poke Flute.
Yeah.
If it says AP item like that, it's one of my items. So Raph just sent me a nugget. So all of our items are shuffled into a gigantic item pool, and we're kind of looking for like all of the badges and some of the HMs that we need to be able to beat the game. And yeah, we're pretty much picking up all the items along the way and trying to get what we need. Do you have anything to add to that, Raph, or did I do a good job?
You did a great job.
Thanks, I appreciate that.
I will add... go ahead.
I was just curious. No, add what you were going to say, but I was just curious what you're both looking for, like right now. Like, what's like the big item that you could get, or are you just running around like trying to find items?
For me, any single badge.
Yeah,
I'm at 5. I'm about to read Cerulean, and we have an option.
Raph's gone again. There's a once you
I'm at 5. I'm about to read Cerulean, and we have
you can go
an option.
Cerulean Cave, which has the highest level Pokemon in the game. Yes, and Raph, why would you want to go into Cerulean Cave? What? No, but why would you want to go in Cerulean Cave, Raph? Yeah, that's why I was oh no. Raph, you hear us? Hello?
It's back.
Okay. Yeah, Raph's back now.
On Discord.
But yeah, I was saying there's very high levels in Cerulean Cave. That's why Raph wants to go there so bad.
There we go.
You want to get those high levels?
Okay.
Nice, nice. Why do you have 6 badges? And
because your badges are in my Cerulean Cave.
Maybe. You know what? Maybe. That might actually be the case.
Do you get any items for beating the gym leaders?
Yep. You get 2 random items. They can be anything.
So basically, every time you would get an item in the generic game, the vanilla game, it's just any other item that belongs in any of both of our game.
So are you holding the gym leaders until you have like a really strong Pokemon just to sweep them, or is that
yes.
the meta?
Typically, yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of, so I kind of mentioned this earlier, but think of it as like the whole game, you're calculating items per second. So like, because every item can be, like, it's the same odds of being something good, because it's just all shuffled. So you just want to be picking up the most items per second possible so that you can constantly be like getting items or whatever. Because like, if you're going to go way out of your way to get 1 item, or you could do something pretty fast and get 5, you'd obviously do the fast thing that gets you 5. Because you're just getting more checks quickly. So you have more odds of finding the things you need.
It's even more important when you play, like, the more game you add into it, because you might be locking someone out by doing slow stuff when it was actually a fast stuff.
Yeah, that's also true. I'm going a guillotine on this thing, I don't care. I will hit one. Or I will get red bar.
My fossil is now a potion, which means I will never grab the second one.
Oh no, I have 1 left. Oh my god, I missed all 5 guillotines. You do not want to see that. I have an antidote anywhere.
Dude,
I have 1 antidote.
Access. Where are your exact?
No, I have X-Ax.
Oh.
I could have used one, but like I also wanted red bar. There's your tea. Nice, nice, good find.
I have way too much now. That's actually, it's not good.
Yeah, it's probably not great, but it's not terrible.
I had the entirety of Cerulean Cave, and now I just unlocked the card key section like we mentioned earlier.
Yep. I'm like really struggling through Rock Tunnel right now.
One cool thing as well by doing Misty this late, which Shen was not able to do, is I have Surf. So I can just surf behind her instead of having to do the fight.
Convenient.
Yes.
Plant key, more stuff, enjoy. Yeah, I got my red bar, which is like really good timing because I'm about to head into Lavender Tower and there's a lot of fights there. So having red bar for that's really convenient.
I need to find something for you. I just have like my entire map open.
Yeah. I'm a little close to done. This might not kill. Hopefully Florian doesn't kill me back. That's a range? Ayy. We're good, we're good. Staying in red bar.
Shen.
Those 2 ranges, you know, I just had to knock it. I had to have both of them not be bad, you know?
So
I have revives. It's not that scary.
Shen very recently explained about the item average of like you want to go to places where it's to get the most item. You also need to read the logic a little bit. For example, right now it would be way faster for me to go in Sylph and just grab a ton of item. But because logically the game gave me 6 badge this early, it makes more sense to go in an area that would be locked behind 6 badge like Cerulean Cave.
Yeah, it's reasonable. This is a range.
But these are all little niche things that you will get to learn the more you do these. You get to read the logic a little bit more. A bit like
now that you have left the cave, do you think that now would be a quick time for a break?
Oh yeah, if you want to do a break, just let us know.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's just do a quick break because because Raph beat the rival, and then you're heading into Lavender Town. So we're gonna be right back. We're gonna take a quick stretch break, and then we'll be right back finishing up any percent multi-world co-op of Pokemon Red and Blue. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to Oops All Pokemon Weekend. We are just about to get back in with Shen and Raph on Pokemon Red Multiworld, but I wanted to say thank you very much for all of your subs, Prime subs, gift subs, and bits that you've done during the show. Your bits, subs, and gifts support Hotfix and all of the awesome shows that we do here. So thank you for that, and consider subbing if you're watching these wonderful speedruns. All right. Let's get back. Shen and Raph, Multi-World, let's go.
3, 2, 1, go, I think. All right, good enough for me.
okay.
All right, so I'm candying to level 38 for a couple reasons here. I wanted a little bit more HP, and candies kind of give you a little bit more hit points, because I'm trying to stay in red bar. And then the other reason why I was candying was I'm probably going to run this Mew long term, so I do want to... Oh, that's annoying. Immediately poisoned.
Ugh. Bye red bar.
But something kind of interesting about all Pokemon games, I believe it's the same even all the way up until Gen 9. Certain levels give you better rounding bonus on the damage formula. So levels that end in 0, 3, 5, and 8 give you just more damage based off just how the rounding works. And 38 is just a nice spot to candy to because of that. I want to keep my candies high up in my bag, so I don't want to use too many. Also, I forgot I need to leave so I can get more repels. Forgot I ran out of repels earlier, which is kind of awkward.
Don't want to be smelly, Shen. Got to get that deodorant.
Wait, what? Deodorant?
I call repels deodorant because the Pokemon only attack you because you smell.
Is that how it works? Maybe that is how it works.
I've always thought of it like that, you know?
It's
a
cool way of thinking.
I always thought it the other way around. Like, you smell okay, so the Pokemon comes towards you, but then you use repel, you sting so they don't approach you.
Which way is it?
I'm more of a glass half full kind of guy, you know?
I've always thought of it as repels are like fireworks, and it just repels away the Pokemon because they're scared of the fireworks. Dude, there's an antidote right there. I could man, I was poisoned after that fight, and I routed my whole menu around like healing the poison, but I could have literally just gone right there and picked up that antidote. Unlucky.
I mean, the literal previous item that you got was a full heal.
Yeah, that's why I had to leave, get my repels, and then scroll all the way down to my inventory. I'm risking a Bubble Beam on this Clefairy, and it didn't kill, but we're fine.
One item here. I'm gonna leave Nugget Bridge for now. I'm gonna focus more on Cerulean Cave and Card Key.
Yeah, it's reasonable.
Because you're almost out of things, and that not good.
How do you do this? I don't want to heal. I need to go here so that I have this trainer walk. So normally you would hit the heal pad here and get healed and continue on, but I'm trying to stay low HP because of red bar. So because I'm trying to stay low HP for red bar, I'm making this trainer walk to me so I'm able to walk behind them to gain access to the rest of the tower. But I do have to go over here to grab an item.
When it comes to specific knowledge, Shen has way more than me, so I am gonna ask him the question, what's the lowest level in Cerulean Cave?
Lowest?
Yeah.
46 on the first floor.
Yeah, okay, so it is worth. I was considering if it was worth to put Weedle in first, and it is.
Yeah, for the first floor it will be. Especially if you've gotten a couple levels on it.
Nope. Still a Weedle.
That's still 50, still Weedle. I'm gonna risk a tri-attack on this Tentacool. It's gonna be a range, but favorable. Good. I'm a little bit low on Psychics right now, so I'm trying to play a little bit smarter on my moves. I definitely need some PP for later. This is a pain. I have to Psychic this. One more Pokemon to KO.
This is so unlucky. I went to check the stats of my Mon and it had Dig. This is so funny. Unlucky. It happens all the time.
That's goofy. That happens, yeah.
Just a quick explanation for anybody that is just joining us here. This is that's the best command I've seen. Exclamation point! What is multi-world and how did he get?
And how did he want it?
Multi-world, their games are connected. The items are all in a giant pool. When Raph finds an item called an AP item, it will send a random item over to Shen. Well, it's not random. It's all generated, and vice versa. So basically, all the badges and everything are all in one item pool. Did I do that right, Shen? Did I do it?
Yeah, you did great. Honestly, that was really well done. The thing you missed though, you said their games are connected. That's not all. Like, you know, we're also all connected right now. We're hanging out. We're having a good time.
True. You're not wrong.
Yeah. So I am very low on things I can do now. I'm going over to Lavender. I'm gonna go south and grab just a couple items there. And then other than that, I have Erica plus what else do I have?
Why did I bother catching
I can do
stuff?
Erica. I can do with the cut item in Viridian, and I can do Koga. So that's what I have left, Raph.
Awful, by the way. Okay, well, I'm just stuck in Cerulean Cave. I'm getting Bajillion of Encounter and they kills me, and
yeah, that'll happen. I was really hoping I was going to crit that Articuno. I'm glad I did.
This is one of the most annoying part of. But I'm fine now. Okay, I found a level 60.
Cool. Yeah, now you can use that to repel.
Yeah.
Did I get the Swift? No, I don't think I came down here at all earlier. I'll grab Swift.
So right now, the only thing that would outlevel me is 4 different slots on the bottom floor, which means that I can literally...
I'm so low on things to do. I'm just going to check my TMs now. Double Edge is kind of good. There we go.
Which are usually what you want to go for.
Here where I teach a move over Psychic and then immediately reteach Psychic, so now I have 10 PP again.
Yeah.
I also have Flamethrower, which is really nice.
You can do that with your one-hit KO move as well.
Yep, if you have it. I got my one-hit KO move from level up though, so I can't actually do that. That's why I'm trying to save my PP restore items. That was a big crit on the Kadabra. That was a range.
I'm finding everything. This is...
Yep. Another thing for you to do. This has very much been a Raph-themed run. I've kind of been not able to do it nearly as much. I could have biked, actually. That went a bit faster than what I just did.
Alright, let me mark this. No. No.
Alright, so I am at my second Snorlax. I'm trying to route the remainder of my game, because I think I have, like, 5 more items I'm able to pick up.
Oh, no!
I can get the 2 here.
Let's go!
What happened? Wait, what
I found a
happened?
Beedrill.
Oh
64.
no. What level? I'm running the tapes back,
Yeah,
and you
that is
did
true,
say
that is
if it was
true.
the 70.
You don't have to
I'm
run
almost
it.
positive. However, it is the content
Does
play to
it have
catch it just
flamethrower,
in
though?
case. Because like it could be good. Like it could actually be playable.
In Cerulean Cave, that's what I said. I still need the one
It's
at
worth
Teo,
it's
though.
worth getting it.
Oh yeah.
Is it?
Okay,
It's just in your PC right now. Is that why we haven't checked it?
Exactly, yeah.
Oh, okay.
For me or for you, Shen?
For you.
Oh my god. The encounter rate is brutal.
Yeah, I can grab 2 items down here.
I still have masters.
Dude, I'm like... Oh, you know what? I left an item in Lavender Tower, I'm realizing. I was very confused with my route. Yeah, I left 1 item. So I have 1 item in Lavender Tower, the cut item in Viridian, Erica Koga. I believe that's it. I think I have 2 gyms and then 2 one-off items left.
You still have enough for me to reach, to be done with card key section. So at least there's that.
Yeah. Hopefully it's just in card key.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna just bike up to Lavender, and then I'll just rope.
The item we're
here.
looking the most for Shen, I think. Do you have surf access?
It's Surf would be big.
It is
I don't
Surf,
have the
huh?
HM. I just have the badge.
There's 64. Alright. So I caught a 64 Doduo, a 67 Nido King, a 64 Beedrill, and I'm about to catch a 70, and we're gonna make our pick among these Pokemon for the final one.
Nice, nice. Yeah, leaving this item's a little bit troll. I'm losing like, I don't know, 20 seconds running back through here to grab it. But I'm also going to be waiting around here pretty soon, so it's not that big a deal.
Like, obviously the best choice is Nidoking, but it's kind of lame to run Pokemon Red with Nidoking.
True.
Because it's...
No, that's not lame.
Dude.
Let's go. Level 70 Tangela.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Definitely a powerhouse of the Pokemon there.
Alright, we are... Again. Yeah, I have a bad habit of clicking into the game.
You know, it's a setting in OBS. You can just turn it off.
I already turned it off, but I turned it off like 2 streams ago, so my muscle memory is already screwed.
No, I'm just saying there's a setting that makes it so it doesn't capture your mouse when you have it over the window.
Oh.
That's just a setting you can put on in OBS. Alright, I'm fighting this guy. I can't actually access this area yet, but it's just something to do while I wait for Raph to find me my item. So I may as well fight this guy now rather than
We're
later.
gonna pick up the Tangela, we're gonna pick up the Doduo, Milking, and Beedrill.
Like actually flamethrower this and save a psychic.
I'm so
TP.
excited to see the stats on this Tangela.
The stats or the
Just the
moves?
moves.
Guillotine on Beedrill! You guys got it!
There's no way. There's no way.
You guys got it!
Well,
Alright, Beedrill it is!
The legend
Shit.
of the Weedle.
Shen is losing his
Remains.
mind.
it's pretty funny. Dude,
Oh
Tamer
my
Raph, I
God.
swear to God, man.
Yep.
Alright, so Raph, what all can you still do? Can you do card key stuff?
Yes, I have the entirety of Card Key, the entirety of Safari, the rest of Nugget. Like, I have a lot.
Okay.
Oh, damn it. I just realized I don't have... Oh, I do have Cuts. Okay. I thought I locked myself into Cerulean.
I'm excited to see Shen's level 70. I'm excited to see Shen's Mewtwo.
There's a chance I don't even check it because I'm going to be the one who's behind. So I have to be the rusher. That's why I'm doing stuff like red barring.
I was just curious, like, if you don't get that Pokemon, who can you run? Like, what
the Mew. Look at my Mew. It's got Guillotine. It's got a moveset. Yeah, that's why I invested my rare candies into the Mew, just to make sure I was high enough level for this mid game. Alright, so I'm gonna head down to Fuchsia. That is the last thing I can do, is head to Fuchsia and beat up Koga. After that, I get literally one more item in Viridian, and that is all I can do.
Yeah, it is kind of crazy that you still only have 2 badges.
Yeah, this is really unlucky desync. It makes me think that Raph like didn't miss an item, but like there's an item that's supposed to have been earlier found as far as like the logic's concerned. Because it tries to keep both players like kind of close together in the logic. So that one person doesn't get too far ahead. But what looks like it may have happened is like my Starf was supposed to be like found earlier. And it simply was not found earlier. So now we're dealing with the big desync.
But I'm about to grab a bunch of items, so we can just pray.
Yep, just hope it's in one of those. You said you have your Safari Zone, right?
Yep.
Okay, Safari Zone's pretty massive. There's a lot of really fast items there. And I found your Safari Pass pretty early, I think.
I just found my own, actually.
Okay, I found mine early then. I will live that, barely.
Floor 6.
Don't poison. Good. I only have 1 Guillotine. Oops. I was supposed to Elixir before this fight. Alright, well hopefully I can just OHKO everything then.
Alright. So one quick rule about AP that I want to discuss about that we haven't done yet is me and Shen have a house rule. So what happens when let's say like right now that I could finish my game, if I finish my game, all the items in my game, even the one belonging to Shen, will be released and given to him. But for our own purposes, we have a house rule that I'm not allowed to finish my game until Shen also has the ability of finishing his game.
Yeah, basically there's a thing called release in AP where once you finish the game, it just releases all of your items. It's kind of lame to just like release all the items if one person's far ahead. So what we do is we just both have to finish before like we release all the items. So like one of us will just sit at the end. Once we like both have all the badges, we'll just wait to finish the game at the same time. It's also more optimal to do that because if you release all the items, you have to sit through a ton of those jingles, and that's really slow. So it's technically also faster to not do that. Yeah, I'm gonna save, reset, do my check, and then after I do my check, I am going to do my shopping. At least gives me something to do. I'm thinking about teaching Double Edge over Bubble Beam just so I can get back to Red Bar.
The bad feeling I have is like, if I find one of my badge in here, then it's also Victory Road now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's useless, can't use it yet.
We got this. We'll get that. I really don't have that many items left in Sylph, by the way.
Yeah, just think of if you left anything that you've had access to for a long time. That's what you should probably be doing.
Not much, honestly.
Poison me would be really epic. Nice. So getting poisoned here lets me get Red Bar back. Now I'm poisoned. Red Bar's not too important now because we're pretty deep in the run. I'm through all the like slow fights. You just had 2 Kadabras, by the way. Koga's apparently Sabrina. Never mind. Grimer's vanilla again. right. I have one item I can still get. I can save, reset, go Viridian, and pick up the item there.
That desync is really unfortunate because I'm not grabbing an item for you for a little bit. Because I have rivaled in Giovanni and lost item house and then Safari.
I don't think it's a bad idea for you to save and check Safari and reset maybe.
I don't have a good access though to Fuchsia, really far.
That's fair.
Go Beedrill.
Sorry about the poison flickering. I kind of just have to be poisoned right now because I need this later.
Are you gonna Death Warp? No, you have Death Warp.
No, I'm getting red bar back.
Okay.
I just need to lower my hit points. Okay, so that was the item I've left for the longest time. It was useless. I am officially out of things to do. I'm gonna go do some shopping. I'm kind of just trying waiting for Ref.
Oh wait, you don't have Surf yet, Shen? Do you?
There's literally no other items in the game I can pick up. I've done everything I
Goodbye,
can.
Beedrill.
I'm straight up waiting on Ref now, unfortunately.
All right, what?
Yeah, it kind of sucks when this happens. It happens pretty frequently, but you kind of always hope that it doesn't happen.
We got the crit. Beedrill is OP.
It's also kind of unfortunate that Ref's in just like a bad spot, and neither of us have fly. So because neither of us have fly, we can't just like quickly go and get all the locations.
Yeah.
So this has been a pretty rough seed because we had to wait at the beginning as well.
Because I'm trying to play as fast as possible, but my amount of things that I have available, like right now, if I were to clear everything that I have available, I would have done 90 to 95% of my checks. And Shen only has access to barely 40%.
So what are you gonna do here, Shen, at the shopping
I'm
mart?
just shopping, trying to get like set up for the end game, just do all my stuff. It lets me like kind of check my items as well, see what I have.
I'm gonna blame the fact that I'm slow because I'm running a Beedrill. How about that?
Yeah, it's reasonable.
Yeah, sure, Raph. Sure.
It's all Beedrill's fault. The Beedrill actually has been pretty good.
Yeah, I'm also like swapping my items up, the ones I'm gonna need later, because I may as well at this point.
Giovanni and his famous Kingler.
I actually don't need those confirmed.
It's over.
The Giovanni fight.
I mean, exact guillotine.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Okay, move very good.
Gonna save a Kiki here.
I think I put myself right in the red bar. I forget what HP I stayed at. Not yet.
There you go. Alright. I'm very surprised that nothing was in still.
Yeah, it's on
And this is a very little tech that I will
pretty
explain.
positive it's gonna be Safari, but
Yeah. The reason why I'm finishing here on floor 9 is because there's a little neat thing happening in Gen 1, which is that the rockets or any other NPC takes 1 frame to appear on screen before they can engage in battle, and you can use that frame to actually dodge it and not fight him.
yeah, that's how, if you know the glitch trainer fly, that's how trainer fly works.
Yeah.
It takes NPCs 1 frame to look in their actual direction that they're going to end up looking in, and you can pause on that frame, and because of that, except for trainers looking down, because they're looking down on that initial frame.
Yep.
Do I have the card key? I don't have the card key. What do I think? Like, we're going to get Surf, right? That's definitely the case. I should just
Very
like
likely.
be in a surf location, I think. Let's go down here for now, I guess. Put my save in like just this general area.
Please tell me I didn't do this for nothing. Okay, ouch, but good.
That's your fly. Okay, just
That is my fly.
just
I'm
blitz
blitzing
over
Safari.
to just Safari. That's like the obvious call. You can always come back for Sabrina later.
Okay, so right now, chat, I would be technically one item from being able to finish my game. So that's how one-sided this seed has been.
Yeah, I
Like,
still
Shen is
need
completely
8
locked.
items to finish.
Yeah. It's tough seed. Very tough seed. We are through.
So
I
are
guess I
you,
can
Raph, are
check
you heading to
this.
the Safari Zone right now? Or where
I'm
are you
already
going? 'Cause-
in, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
10 coins for $1 million.
Worth
Wait,
it.
guys, a bit of a scam. Yeah, Raph should find. I think it's in Safari. I'm pretty confident. So I'm just gonna
But
sit here and wait for Surf.
It's kind of weird because my Safari Pass was actually in Cerulean Cave.
Yeah, but it's still in that like range. I
I'm
should
waiting
probably
for
pull
Raph
up
to
your
just
map.
like find 5 badges for you, Shen.
Yeah,
Earth Badge for
Earth Badge
Shen.
is good. That's something.
Flash for me. Rock Tunnel is
I
not
can
unlocked too.
resave now, I guess. And reset over that. Well, at least it's a badge. It is required eventually.
I was gonna say you do need all the badges, right, to get through the Indigo Plateau.
Yeah, the badge check. You need all 8. We actually
Yeah,
only
there-
need 7 to get into Victory Road. We need the 8th badge to enter the Elite Four. They put a badge checker at the Elite Four.
My pace will be a lot faster now, though, because of Fly.
Yeah, Fly is massive. It would be much more helpful for me to have Fly because I'm the one who's behind and is going to be needing it. But at
I'm
least it
almost
was
out
a
of stuff
required item.
in here. It is not in Safari.
Not here. What all do you still have, Ref?
So much. The entire map. I have entirety of cuts now, too.
Well, I'm just trying to think of what's early enough. Like, what have you had access to early on? That's what we should probably be thinking.
Koga?
'Cause we missed an early thing.
Koga.
Not Koga, though. Koga's slow. Like, think of other fast stuff. Unless you want to try Koga.
It's the only thing fast, because otherwise I was locked in Lavender and Celadon, if you remember. And then I found Boulder, which unlocked Mount Moon, but I did the entirety of Mount Moon.
I'm going to open your tracker. I'm curious.
Honestly,
For people that are just joining us
think
here,
I should
welcome to
do
Oops
Vermilion.
All Pokemon Weekend. We are currently doing Pokemon Red and Blue multi-world co-op, any percent. That's with Shen and Raph.
okay,
There we
Boulder
go.
Shen.
Finally. Yeah, there we go.
You got Surf achieved?
Nope,
No, that's
but
not Surf. That's Mount Moon.
That's not Surf, yeah. Mount Moon.
Where was
at least
that?
he can play.
Yeah.
That was the
Right.
rocket behind the house in Cerulean, which is decently late. I need a cut for that.
Yeah. And for people confused about what's going on, Shen and Raph's games are connected. All of their items are in a crazy large item pool, and basically they have to find the items in order to progress the game. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, unfortunately, I kind of was waiting on Raph to find me a major item, which he just found, so I was kind of waiting for probably 10 minutes.
Not that major, though. You're kind of still locked, aren't you? Other than Mount Moon, that's all you get.
I mean, Mount Moon's a lot. It gives me something to do for a pretty long time. I also have to go through Route 3, so I have all of Route 3 as well, which will take a little bit.
and it can end really fast. That's also the thing, because the more checks we do, the less we have to find stuff in the pool.
Yeah, exactly.
You can find
I'm also at
Shen's-
4 badges now, which is pretty big. Like it's nice. I'm trying to catch up a little bit on badges.
Yeah.
And luckily, I still have red bar. I'm a little bit high on hit points. I wish I was a little bit lower here because I might level out of this. 35 out of 162, I think, is out of red bar. I should have stayed poisoned a little longer than I did. If I'm not red barred here, it's actually optimal for me to take damage. So I'm literally going to sit here until something damages me. Yeah, I'm out of red bar, so I'm going to let this Lapras hit me. I'm missing a guillotine. So that 2 damage it did was enough, so I have red bar back. Yeah, I should have stayed poisoned just a tiny bit longer. Gone down to like 25 or something. So normally it's faster to fight the top trainer because they have 2 Pokemon and then you backtrack to reload the route. But because I'm in red bar, it's actually faster to fight the lower trainer, even though they have an extra 2 Pokemon. Those 2 Pokemon are so fast to KO because of the red bar that the movement becomes slower. So there's like all kinds of like little cool optimizations you can make in this game based off of like your scenario. That's probably what makes Red and Blue like really cool to speedrun.
It's a pretty fun run so far. It's a lot of fun to watch too. I know Shen, you play a metric ton of Pokemon games, but do you have like a current like run that you're doing right now that's not RuneScape?
I have a couple runs I'm interested in. I've been learning some stuff here and there, but I really like the catching categories. So stuff like Fire Red Round 2, Legends Arceus, those kind of games always interest me. I don't like the games that are just playing any percent run.
Arceus is a lot of fun to watch. That one's that was a good one. I was definitely bummed we couldn't get it into this Oops All Pokemon, but maybe next time.
Yeah, it's just such a long run. I guess they could.
Oh my god!
There's your 7th.
Go
Nice.
mode. No, that's my 8th. I'm in go mode.
Oh wow. Okay, nice.
I can finish my game at any point now.
Yeah,
It's all on check.
Oh, that's good for me. Okay, that helps.
Okay.
So I'm
I
at
can
5.
switch really quickly.
Raph
Okay.
has 8 badges.
Raph is
Yeah,
literally
Shen
done.
has-
Raph has everything required to beat the game. I'm still missing 5 things that I need. I need Surf, Strength, and then the 3 badges I'm missing. So we have to find 5 more items total.
Your surf is concerning me.
Yep. I mean, if I find Surf last, it's really good. Like if we get the
What about
3
Power
badges first. I can't do Power Plant because I don't have Surf to get down
Yeah.
there.
I can. It's my next step after the boat.
Oh, fair.
I have all of Rock Tunnel, all of Route 9, all of Route 10, and Power Plant.
I have Mount Moon. That is all I can
I have
do
to
right now.
start thinking as well that I can go to get the Fly Pointer before, but it's so slow that I'd rather, because I don't think your surf would be there. I don't think the game is deep-able enough.
It could. Like, you can do that once you get to a point where it seems reasonable. I'm just, everything I found has been AP items, man. It's funny, like, from my point of view, AP items are literally useless now because Raph has everything. And from Raph's point of view, non-AP items are useless because Raph has everything.
That's all I want to see right now is
Yeah, you want to see AP item.
We're still doing good though. I have a side timer.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, we, like, this could be fast. Like, if, it's kind of interesting, but if Surf is the last thing I find, it's actually really good. Like, this becomes a pretty good seed. That just means that...
Okay.
Okay, there we go. That's still really good. Now I have everything I can do. Okay, we'll take it. That's good.
It was so far.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. I forget where your SS ticket was.
My SS ticket was not early. I think it was in Safari. Wasn't it?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So my Surf was behind your Safari. That's pretty bad.
which my Safari Pass was also in Cerulean Cave, which is behind 6 badge.
Yep.
So that's what we meant by seed can be harsh, but once you solve it like this, right now, I'm relieved. It can still go downhill, but way less.
That just opened a lot up for Shen.
I have a ton of checks I have to go do now.
Yeah.
It came at good timing though, because I just got through Mount Moon. Mount Moon would have been the last thing I could have done. So now I can do a lot more because I have Surf.
Now this is where I'm actually gonna switch my order of things. Just because I found his Surf, now I'm gonna go get the E4 flight point before doing Power Plant.
Yeah, that's reasonable. I'm going to deposit a couple Pokemon because I'm probably going to be catching in Mewtwo Cave.
This is again reading logic, and it's a wild guess, but from having done these a bunch of times, I can say the game loves to put a part of strength in the other's person victory road. And because
there's all
Shen
kinds of superstitions that we go through for these.
Because Shen, do you have any part of strength?
No.
Yeah, okay, I'm going victory road.
I'm missing both components of strength and fly, and then I'm missing marsh.
Okay.
I'm 4 items till go. Oh, I haven't taught Surf yet, right? Yeah, I need strength, thunder, rainbow, and marsh, and then we can finish. That's all we still need. Teaching Surf.
I'm finishing the boat. I'm flying to E4.
Oh wait, I don't have 6 badges. I have 5. What am I doing? I thought I had 6 for some reason. Okay, I'm gonna head over to Plant.
Yep. Plant is a good thing. I think you have Safari as well, right? Oh, you went through Koga with Victory Road. Cycling Road. Never mind.
Yeah, I had Cycling Road for Koga. I do have good. 1 item in Safari I have to backtrack for. The thing that's kind of awkward about getting Surf this late, especially without Fly, is I have a bunch of like 1 items that I can go back and get. So like I have the 1 item in Safari Zone, I have the 1 item in Vermilion, I have the 1 item south of Lavender, I have the 1 item in Celadon. It's a bunch of like, I have to backtrack to all the towns and basically pick up like 1 item. It's kind of a pain.
Yeah. This is where Thunder Badge and
Pokeball, right?
I just roped instead of repelled. I had them swapped by accident. That's a tragedy. No. It's fine. I'll go back. I had these. I don't know how I had these swapped. I think I ran out of repels at one point.
Don't worry, I did it too. You're fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
This will be
good. Input.
You know, one of these items will be good, and it'll all be worth it.
Yeah. For everybody that's just joining us here, welcome to Oops All Pokemon Weekend. We have an incredible weekend filled with all kinds of Pokemon runs and showcases that are going to be coming at you all day today and tomorrow. You can find the schedule on the exclamation point schedule or on Twitter. But currently we are doing Pokemon Red and Blue multi-world any percent co-op. It's wrapping up here, but Shen just has a whole bunch of items still to find.
Yeah, it's all me. I'm the slow one today.
The slow one, he says, as he sat waiting for Surf for 20 years.
Yeah, true. It was all Raph's fault. Thank you. I agree.
Look, you had the bike this entire time.
I mean, that didn't really help that much. If we had the water bike for like Gen 8, it'd be kind of hype. I could have caught up so much. Yeah, I'm gonna rope out the zone and then head back to Power Plant, and then this time not accidentally use my escape rope. It'll be like genius. I forget if I have the secret
big brain
key.
play.
I think I do have the secret key. I don't think I do actually.
This is the point of the run.
Just to confirm their ref, is time at like beating Lance?
Yes.
Oh, Blue, I guess. It would be blue, right?
Yeah.
Blue, sorry.
Beating your rival.
I like Pokemon. I know the Elite Four.
Now you're killing it. You got this. You knew the Elite Four champion.
Yeah.
Oh, let's go.
And bam, That's never Thunder Badge, dude.
Wait, you had no part?
No, I had nothing. That's what I said. I had no parts to play.
I'm so sorry.
Alright, so that's big. That's half a fly for me. So once I find the Thunder Badge, I'll be able to fly, which is very important.
Remember that we're playing with free fly location, by the way.
I know. I have every access, unless it gives me Victory Road, which is like the dream. Or Indigo Plateau, I guess. Whoops. I guess that would be a way to finish Strengthless. Maybe that's the seed. Maybe I get Fly and I skip Strength.
True.
It is a possibility. There's all kinds of like weird possibilities with Fly, because when you get Fly, you get one random Fly location. And normally you need Strength to finish, but I might get lucky and not need Strength to finish if my random Fly point is Victory Road. And if that is the case, then I only need the 3 badges to finish, but it's pretty unlikely that that is the case. Be like a 1 in 10 or something. I don't know how many total Fly points there are. There's like quite a few, but not a crazy amount. Okay, what do I still have to do? I can still do Power Plant. I can do Power Plant, Seafoam, and the couple items in Cinnabar, so I'm actually almost locked again.
Not today, please. The seed.
It's really interesting that I was able to finish everything so fast that I had. Having teleport was pretty useful. I was able to use it pretty well a couple times. However, digging out of the power plant did not help. That was not optimal. This time I will not try and double input. Don't worry.
How many badges do you have?
5.
Okay, so
I need one more for
Cerulean
Mewtwo Cave. Yep, one more.
Right. And with the wild call that I made earlier, please Rainbow Badge and Viridian and not Strength.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, getting to 6 badges would be pretty clutch right now, because then I would be able to access Mewtwo Cave, which at least gives me something to do while Ref checks a bunch of things.
Yeah.
I already know what's going to happen. Once we find my Sylph Scope, I have so much to do. My Sylph Scope... Well, I don't have Card Key yet either, is the problem.
Yeah, the amount of unlock. It's just the amount.
Mm-hmm.
The one I want to find the most, though, is Mention Key and Hideout Key. Still don't have those.
I just want to find my 3 badges and then skip everything.
True.
Why bother going through all these locations if we can just, like, beat them?
Because they're way faster than some locations we have left.
That's also fair.
Like, Mention is about 20 to 30 checks, and, well, 20. 20 is more around it, but not a single battle, just movement.
No, there's not 20 checks in Mansion. There's
16?
like maybe 10.
Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I can
5,
save reset.
6, 7.
This is
8,
useless.
9,
This is useless.
Rainbow Badge, called it.
Oh, nice. That helps.
It wasn't Victory Road. This game
Okay,
likes to
so
troll.
in theory, if I find Thunder Badge and Marsh... Oh, I did the thing again.
You have a chance to be in go mode.
Yeah, exactly. I had to resave there because you sent me the badge. I got kind of worried that it was going to mess up while I was doing the Pallet Warp.
But you still don't have rank access, which means now it's only Cerulean Cave that this did for you.
Yeah, that unlocked me Cerulean Cave, and I can also check Seafoam. That's where I'm heading now. I can do Seafoam, Cerulean, and then I'm back in waiting.
Let's go, Beedrill.
God, these Thunder Badge would be so big for me right now, man. If we can just get Thunder Badge, it saves me so much backtracking.
I don't know. I don't know where that is.
I really need the time save.
Getting low on repel as well.
Yeah, because I still have so many checks that are still so spread out. It's just like such a big deal to get that time save of not having to travel as much.
Me finding
for
Thunder
anybody
was
who's
huge.
a little confused here, anybody who's a little confused in the chat, right now, Shen desperately needs the Thunder Badge in order to use Fly to get around the map a little bit quicker to check these maps. The only way for, well, that's not true. There's, Shen either needs to find a Thunder Badge or Raph needs to find the Thunder Badge and send it to Shen.
Yeah, one of us needs to find it. Could be in either
Somebody
game.
needs to find it.
I'm like pretty low on things to do too. I have a
You
feeling
can go
it might be
to
coming up soon.
Mewtwo Cave, right?
Yeah, that's the literal only thing I have left. Never mind. I have 2 things I can do now.
Yeah, you have
I think I'm gonna wait on that for sure. But that is another thing I can do while I wait. It's much better to go Mewtwo Cave first.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Pokedex my menuing. Pokedex just popped up out of nowhere.
Love to see.
Okay, I'm out of this.
I'm almost out of Victory Road.
I'm roping out and heading to Mewtwo Cave. I'll be in Mewtwo Cave for quite a while because it just takes a bit to do. Just due to the nature of how many encounters you get and whatnot. I'm also running a pretty low level Mew, so I'm gonna catch a couple things just to repel.
That is Koga.
Okay, so after my Mewtwo Cave, I've actually done most of the slow stuff already, which is kind of interesting. I will say, like, I have some big checks that you can still send me. I haven't even done coin case yet. Like, if we find my coin case, that's probably
I'm now done with
something.
Victory Road, so I have my E4.
Okay,
Just
nice.
Finish at any time now. I'm gonna go do some very quick job on here.
I am
Raph, where are you off
entering
to?
Mewtwo Cave.
I'm heading to Lavender. I'm gonna do Rock Tunnel into Route 9, Route 10, and Power Plant all at once. Lots of checks coming in. Oh,
I literally can't repel a single Pokemon in Mewtwo Cave. I think I can run from you. Luckily I'm in red bar, so I save a little bit of time on these encounters. Hopefully I just get a high level quickly. 55 is good enough. I can catch that for now. That at least repels the floor above me. Yeah, the highest level on the floor above, I think, is 52. So this at least lets me repel everything there and a majority of this floor. However, Weezing's slow, so hopefully I don't fail to run a million times.
I'm looking for speed and
Yeah, there's level 60. That's actually worth a catch. We're gonna have 2 Weezings and a Mew. I have Master... Wait, am I out of Master Balls? Maybe I'm out. Oh, I think I'm out of balls. That might be a bit of a problem. How many candies do I have?
That's not good, right?
I have one Great Ball, 2 Pokeballs. This is playable. Nice miss. Do I have Rest? No, it's Mirror Move.
Have you done Rock Tunnel in the dark, by the way?
Have I done what, sorry?
Rock Tunnel in the dark without using flash.
Yeah, I did that earlier.
Okay. So, for those playing Gen 1, just know that the items that we're picking up inside Rock Tunnel do not exist. They've been added on purpose for Archipelago. For multi-world.
It's actually so unlikely to get an encounter on this floor. There's literally 1 slot to get an encounter. It's probably like 1% per step.
Wait, you got a
within 4
water?
steps. No. I got an encounter in Mewtwo Cave on floor 2 with a level 60.
Okay, yeah. I thought you got a water encounter. I was like, how?
No. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm just gonna get encounters in the basement, but it doesn't matter that much because I'm kind of just waiting on Raph to find me an item.
No, you're kind of waiting on you, I'm pretty sure.
Well, yeah, it could be in Mewtwo Cave, but I have 4 items left.
And then your
Or 5
BK.
items left. I mean, Blaine.
Wow. I really don't have much left because after like Route 9, Route 10, and Power Plant, I have like Bill, Sabrina, Erica, the 1 item left of Celadon on Route 16, and then Koga.
Yeah. It's gonna be Koga all along.
We just got a question again about the whole release thing. So
Yes.
do you want to just quickly explain that? And
Of course. So right now I am in what we call go mode. I can finish my game. And if I do so, every single item that I hold will be released in, so even Shen's item. So we could finish the game right now, but it's not interesting to watch. It's not fun to play. So we have a house rule in which until Shen is also able to finish, I am not allowed to finish my game. It's just a self-made rule, but you're not forced to do that whenever you play.
I'm gonna chuck some balls at this Tauros. It's the highest level available. I have 2 balls I can at least throw at it and see if I get lucky. Otherwise, we're just getting out of here.
This is really similar to
Nice,
practice,
I caught
by the
it.
way, Shen, because I'm about to run out of checks in my entire game.
Yeah, that's part of the problem.
Lifky! I cannot do anything with that.
Okay, so now I'm only
you
able to
gonna
get
check- are you-
67 Tauros.
are you
I'll
gonna
check
your
it
Mewtwo?
in battle. No, I'm too far behind. We've got a schedule here, and I'm the one who's behind. Yeah, we got it. Like if this was better pacing, I would. But it's like a lot of movement for a Pokemon I'm definitely not going to use. All right, I'm out
That's
of
fair.
stuff on Mewtwo Cave. I literally have Blaine.
I'm almost out of Rock Tunnel, so
Yep, I'm just saving, resetting, heading to pallet, surfing on the Blaine, and hoping it's there.
how low on check can we go before we find it for you?
Yeah. How good is the Tauros? I'll check it here, I guess.
Like, I'll soon be able to finish my game because we also have a second house rule that works on the first one. Is if my game is entirely clear, I am allowed to finish.
Yeah, because think of it like this. Like, Raph can't pick up any more items. So the rule is just that you can't, like, speed up the other person by finishing. Or, like, you can't release until the other person's done, basically. So Raph can just get to the last fight in the game and, like, just wait on the last turn of the fight.
Yeah.
That's just an option. Alright,
All right,
I'm in
Shen.
the gym.
It's time for your Pokemon knowledge.
Yeah, we'll see how this goes. These are very funny questions. Secret key was found by Raph. Yeah, Raph found it.
Oh, do they change them? Wait.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what you were saying earlier. They're changed. They're hard. Poliwag does not
It was
evolve
just gonna
5
be the
times.
normal ones. I was
Oh,
gonna
God.
blame you if you got any of them wrong.
TM28 contains flamethrower. I think it was. Yeah. Because flamethrower was the TM I found after power.
I love those questions so much.
Unlucky. I'm not about to read that one through. Ditto was one of the starters. I just didn't want to read. And this guy only has 2 mons. Hopefully it's not too terrible here. Make guillotines. Perfect. Nice. I got even lower red bar now. So this is actually optimal doing this fight. Getting put lower in red bar is really good. 26 HP now.
Why do you want to be in red bar?
Jingles getting skipped. I saved 2 seconds there not having to listen to Machops cry, and I saved another 2 seconds there not having to listen to my level up.
And you
2
save
times
another
6
2
is
Wait,
seconds.
so
12.
if you're in beep mode, they just doesn't play the audio.
Yeah.
Certain
Wow,
things, yeah.
That's
He
pretty
also
cool.
saves 2 seconds every time I send him an item.
Yep, if I'm in battle when the items get sent. So especially because I'm the one that's behind, it's really important for me to be doing everything I possibly can to save time back, and that's just one of the things I can do to save time back.
If it's not power plant.
So like, you can pay attention here. When this next Pokemon comes out, watch how I can attack during its cry. So normally I have to listen to the whole cry and then I can attack. Pidgey's playing its cry while I'm mashing the A button. That's really good timing, actually. You sent me that. Yeah. Also, average cry is different. That was Ghastly's cry, but that's just how red bar works. But yeah, you can see I'm attacking while they're playing all their jingles, and I save a bunch of time.
This is going to be Shen's next location, I guess. Shen.
Yeah, nothing here. So you actually just perfectly timed me, because I would have been out of things to do, but you sent me a mansion key. So I can just walk out of here and go straight over to the mansion.
I was about to say, please don't rope out.
Yeah.
Because usually when you do Blaine's Gym, you want to rope out.
Yeah, you want to rope out at the end. Alright, so I can do mansion, and then, again, I'm out of things to do. So this has just kind of been like, I'm constantly on the verge of being out of things to do. Lift key doesn't help, because I still don't have the hideout key. That's not even anything extra. Like, I'm moving left actually saves time. It's kind of funny. A little bit of time saved there.
So, Raph, where are you up to now? Or where are you off to now?
Yep, I'm going towards Route 10, Route 9, which I have about 4 items to pick up.
To the right of Cerulean. Have you've done
right,
power plants already?
Oh, whoops. Route 11, sorry. To the right of Vermilion.
Okay. Never mind.
Yeah. I have that one hidden over here.
Okay, there's another item that I need. There's my strength.
I could have done that so long ago, but it doesn't help you that much.
Yeah, it gets me one extra item, I think. I can get the strength push in Fuchsia.
Yeah.
But that is a requirement for me to finish. So now I just need Thunder Badge and Marsh Badge. And then we are heading to E4.
Let's find one more badge. For now.
Yeah, the biggest thing, if I find a badge, I can at least head over there, which is pretty big. There's your hideout key. Great.
Okay, I'm going there next.
Yeah, at least it's something else for you to do, because I know you were also kind of low on things.
Yes.
Raph is low on things because there's not much left to do in the game. I'm low on things because I haven't had the opportunity to do things because I haven't gotten the items to do the things. Okay, that's huge. Marsh Badge. Unfortunately,
Marsh Badge.
Unfortunately, that means my fly badge is last. Go figure.
Yeah, but just head towards E4 at this point.
Yeah, of course. I'm gonna rope out. I should save and just head up that way.
So now we're just hoping for 2 things. Either he find it on his way there, or I find it in Rocket Hideout while he's heading there.
Yep, that would be optimal. On the bright side, we were looking for one single item. So like, any item can be the finish at this point, which is pretty big.
Yeah.
There is exactly one thing left. I'm gonna grab the item in Giovanni's gym, because you never know. I'm not gonna fight Giovanni, but I will grab the item quickly while I'm heading through Verdian.
Yeah.
This is eventually gonna be the item, and I'm gonna skip it, and it's gonna be tragic. Because this is such a quick item to come out of the way to grab.
Oh my god.
Unlucky. Never the item.
I actually hit my guillotine. That's hilarious.
Oh, nice.
I'm out of PP. It's the only move I can use.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. The other thing is you want to have the fly point for Victory Road before you beat Giovanni, because you skip the rival fight that's on this route by doing that.
Yeah.
Normally after you beat Giovanni, you have to fight rival, 5, I think it is.
Yeah.
Oop.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, okay, we're done. There's the Thunder Badge.
We're done?
Yeah, that's all.
Check if you have the fly point to E4.
Oh, good call, yeah. I might actually just straight up have the fly point, so I might as well look. That would save me going all the way through here. I have to teach fly, though, which is going to take a minute. But yeah, there's a chance that my fly is E4.
I'm going to be able to finish this with the B-drill. Let's go.
No, a new badge is required. Come on, give me the badge. Hurry up. Just give it to me. I have to wait until it jingles here. There we go. Now I can check. Nope. So my random fly point was just anything else in the game. I have no clue what it was. So I just have to go through like normal. So I'll be quite a bit behind going into E4. But
I mean, I'm doing it with a
fine.
B drill, so it's
I know.
fine.
Well, I mean, you're way higher level than me. I have to teach strength. Oops.
Where are my candies? Did I add them? No, they're there.
I have what, 3 ethers if I need them?
This is also what is really fun about this game is if you have a Pokemon that has literally over 50 speed, you can run it. If you like it, you can run it.
Yeah, basically.
Just have a
We didn't
one-hit
teach
KO
strength,
move.
dude, just now. Tauros. That makes sense. I might need that. That's probably why I taught it to Tauros.
The only thing I don't want to see is Ghost type, but in which case I do have Bone Meringue for them.
Yeah. Oh, here's a thing called Swag Boulder. I'll do it once just for the content. There you go. I'll do one more in case you missed it. Yeah, but did you call it out so that they saw?
No, you were
Exactly.
talking.
Yeah, I'm like worried about hitting a trainer right now. It's so weird with a super fast bike.
Lorelei was so free. The lead had Dream Eater, cannot hit me.
Oh, nice.
That might not kill. Maybe I should not have strength that. Yeah. The speed drop should not matter.
Gen 1 Victory Road is so unfun.
Yeah, it's just so much boulder pushing.
Yes. And they somehow found a way to make it slower and let's go.
Well, they put fights in it. Ooh. There we go. Speed bike always gets me.
Obi drill.
Okay, so where was your lift key I had just found? So I had to do mansion.
I didn't need the
and
lift key. I needed the hideout key.
Or yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
Man, so my fly was so late.
Yep. It was basically last item possible.
Oh, nice. I'm still getting encounters in Victory Road. That's painful.
I think that logically speaking, I broke the logic by going to get Rainbow first in Victory Road, but that's it.
Yeah, that may have been it.
Did you use all your candies? I was gonna say use all your candies. Shen.
No, I don't want to use my candies because if I use them all, I'm out of red bar. So again, red bar saves all that time on fights. It'll save probably over a minute if I can keep it through E4.
Wow.
So it lets me save back some of that time I'm behind, but it is risky.
I'll make sure not to send the items.
Yeah, don't send the items this time, please. Yeah,
I did.
if Raph sends all the items and I'm not in red bar, like I don't know how many items you have left, but all the items that get sent to me lose like 2 seconds each. Yeah. If Raph sends 20 items over, it's 40 seconds lost. So we both time the last hit, so we both like kill the ending Pokemon at the same time.
Yeah. I kind of did it by accident in practice. I'll do that.
I'm gonna buy a couple revives
right.
just to be safe.
Shen is heading into the Elite Four here.
It's in the behind. I'm very far behind right now. Are you through Agatha yet?
I am on her third Pokemon.
Okay, so I'm basically 3 fights behind at this point. It's not that big a deal though, because in theory I can save it all back if I just get like decent luck here. Charizard's scary. It's probably about 20% to be able to do 29 damage. Still risking it.
Our time is not bad, by the way, because I did pause our timer during the pause, and we're about 2 hours, 3 minutes in.
Okay, yeah, it's not too bad. Right around the
Charizard, Arcanine.
The Growlithe is all fire types
Oops,
so
all
far.
fire?
Yeah.
All fire types. What? Oh, there's the Vileplume.
Unlucky.
Sadly, Ken and I are both having a very standard and also very boring E4 of click exact and one hit KO.
Yeah. Well, mine's a little bit more interesting because I'm in red bar. Always fun.
Oh.
How many elixirs did I end up with? 3, perfect, that'll work.
But mine is more
save just in
interesting
case.
because I have
I
a
have
bee
a-
drill.
True, you are using the B.
No,
it worked out
there's a
perfectly because
Gengar.
you're ahead.
There's a Gengar.
Flame time,
okay.
fire time.
No, Boomerang time.
Oh, even better, I didn't know you had that, that's hype.
I bought it in the shop just in case. Way too important.
I guess I get a psychic deck rhymer, but like it's so unlikely that I save enough PP. I'm pretty much just gonna elixir after every fight, I think. Nice. And I stayed. The reason I didn't use more candies is I figured I would still be in red bar. Oh, it's faster than me at 56. Okay, good to know.
Ooh.
At the speed. I'm just gonna risk it because it only showed me a bad move. I live that.
It's champion time.
Nice, and I hit through the confusion. Let's go. Easy.
That actually is a very scary lead on
huge.
champion for me. Please don't. That attack is fine. I should be through. It hurts, but it's yeah. We're good. Woo! Scary. The lead was in the Alakazam for me, Shen.
Oh, yeah, sketchy. I had a Mewtwo on the ace on Bruno, so I had to
No.
deal with that. Be like 138 speed. Yeah, 138 speed. Perfect. Ether. Yeah, I used my candies there because I wanted more speed, and I also wanted to get some more HP because I was extremely low. This is threatening enough. I'm actually going to just Surf kill it. Golem has a lot of moves that can kill me, and Surf will kill it, so I'm hoping to get a better Pokemon to set up on here.
But that's technically time for me.
Nice. Metronome, Hyper Beam. That will sadly kill. You hate to see that.
Ooh, bummer.
Yeah, it's really bad luck. That was the literal, I think, strongest move it could have rolled. So there goes my red bar. But now I can just play safer, which is, like, fine. Oh, that's going to be annoying. I have to hard switch now. This thing just has only troll moves. Hyper me again. Crit me? Crit there would have been nice. Oh, perfect. It had Nightshade. We're back in red bar.
Oh my god.
Let's go. Oh yeah. See, do you see all those level ups that just popped up? That would have been like 12 seconds of level ups. But instead it was 0 seconds of level ups because I could just mash through them. Nice Beedrill butter free on Agatha. That's like that's like right in theme with this rando.
I'll go check the tracker to see the amount of clearance we did.
Yeah, I didn't actually do that much, which is convenient. I skipped all of card keys section. That was my big skip.
Yeah. I did
be fair.
77% and you did 64%.
Wow, I'm surprised I was that close.
Yeah.
I also didn't coin case, which would have been a lot of quick checks.
We have 30 items difference total.
Oh, well. Yeah, there's probably about a 20% chance this Meowth kills me here, but it's better to risk that and keep the red bar. Unlucky. And it crit. Nice. Again, it was pretty unlikely that it had a move strong enough. It needed like an 80 power-ish move. On the bright side, I can get red bar off of that Mega Kick if it gets a good roll, I think. Dude, why are you trolling me, man? You have like 5 moves that kill. Come on. Alright, so hopefully it goes Mega Kick here and it high rolls, so I get like 30 hit points. That would be fast. Unlucky, it went for Razor Leaf instead. I'm actually gonna X speed here. Because he's pretty likely to have something faster than me. Unlucky.
No
so we'll
red
just
bar.
sweep here. Yeah, no red bar.
That is just Pokemon, you know? A little bit of RNG.
Yeah. It also had 3 moves that weren't Mega Kick that it could have clicked. It happened to just click the Mega Kick. So I was pretty unlikely to get killed by that. I think Mega Kick probably did about 50-ish from that meow. I thought about super potioning before the fight, but that's obviously just kind of slow. I'm gonna do something kind of smart. I'm gonna just ether here, get put into red bar for champion, and then kill this with psychics. I have all the guillotines. Oh, okay.
Did you?
Did not
bad
kill.
Head calc, bad head calc, unlucky head calc.
It's fine. It's fine. You know, you're fine. It's 9. You got 9 HP. You'll be fine.
And I'm going to actually potion. I should have a regular here.
Okay, 29 HP. All right, that's good.
God, he's not even potioning.
Increases my odds by a lot. The other thing is champion has Sky Attack on the lead, I believe, every time. So if it clicks Sky Attack, I just get free setup. So hopefully this thing just clicks Sky Attack and I get the free setup and we're just done.
Very likely to use
I might live that. It's unlikely. Yeah, I did 19. Hate to see it. I've played for the red bar just because it's fun. And it's also technically faster on average, but I did get pretty unlucky. I have revives up, I guess. I thought they were lower down.
Yep.
I could probably clutch this with a Tauros, but that would probably be a little bit slower than the Mew. And yeah, this guy has good AI, so it's guaranteed to use Twin Needle. Fast for me, it just wastes a sleep turn to get put back in the Mew for free. Not risk getting hit on the swap. Yeah, just unfortunate that Twin Needle as well is super effective against Mew. That's why I used it.
I mean, you can guarantee red bar by X-speeding though, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna X-speed on this to get red bar, which is nice. You do get the red bar back for the ending. Don't poison, please. Thank you.
You should outspeed everything here.
Yep, the only issue is if there's a exactly Gengar. I think I kill Haunter and Ghastly. So unless there's a Gengar or Haunter, I'm sweeping. Just be ready, Raph. I'm sweeping now. Yep. I'll let you know.
I'm watching on Discord.
Yeah.
There we go.
Pretty aggressive E4, but it's more interesting to play it aggressive than just heal the full HP and make it free. I think it was about the same speed anyway. You can mash now, Raph. And time.
There we go.
And all the jingles. You can hear all these jingles coming through. Just picture all of those losing 2 seconds. That's why it's important to finish at the same time.
Yep. Not bad.
Yeah, not too bad of a time.
That
for how bad the logic actually was.
Incredible. That was pretty great. It was pretty great. Thank you guys. Thank you so much for running this awesome run. Everybody who's watching, please go and follow both Shenanigans and RefPow. Thank you so much for running this incredible run. And we're going to keep on moving because we're a little bit behind here. But just any last words that you want to say? Any shout outs or anything that you want to do, Shen and Ref?
Shen, go ahead.
I mean, just, check us out if you want to see some of this garbage from time to time. And check out the rest of the stream, so it'll be fun.
Yep, I want to say thank you for inviting me into this, Shen and GDQ. Please chat, big support for the tech. There's a lot of tech happening behind the scenes that we probably don't thank enough. But yeah, thank you so much for inviting me. If you're interested in Pokemon Randomizer, we have Discords for that. Feel free to reach me directly as well if you have any question or if you need any direction. And good luck to T-Pat. Teal Max is going to be amazing to watch.
Awesome. All right, we'll be right back. We got a quick break, and then we're bringing at you Thomas Patrick playing Pokemon Violet, the Teal Mask. SGDQ run back. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix. My name is Jiggy. This is Oops All Pokemon Weekend. This entire weekend, we have incredible Pokemon runs and showcases from amazing creators that we're bringing right to your screens. That's what we're doing. We're going to jump right into this here. It's Pokemon Violet Teal Mask with Thomas Patrick. How you doing? How goes it?
I'm doing good. I'm glad to be back on Hotfix. for the first time in a while, and we're going to be running back my SGDQ run from just, wow, was it like 2-3 weeks ago? Feels like forever ago at this point. Time sure does fly. So yeah, it's kind of the same thing. We're doing a single story category of Scarlet Violet where we are starting from the school. In fact, if I pan around, you can see the Yuva Academy in the background there. It's just, we've gotten all of our like storylines out of the way. So I'll be rushing the first DLC category, but we're going to make it a little bit interesting because I will be running a different Pokemon compared to what I did at SGDQ to make it a bit more fascinating overall. And I'm joined by Etiquette and Dynam. So just quickly say hello.
Hello.
Hello. Well, great. And then the last thing I want to show before we get started is, yes, I have Sprigatito, which is actually optimal for the Espathra route because I have taught my Sprigatito Bite, which will be able to show which ability we are going to get when we get our Flittle. So with that, we are going to get rocking and rolling in 3, 2, 1, go. So the same deal here is I'm going to do a very quick shop to get us underway. But this time we're going to go with X special attacks instead of X attacks. And I'm going to take another detour in town to get the Wise Glasses before catching our Flittle, which will evolve into a Spathra, one of our Gen 9 Pokemon going to be featured in a Gen 9 speedrun, which is always pretty cool.
Yeah, brand new Pokemon. Definitely one that caught a lot of people by surprise at the end of the main story, just with an ability that it has, which is, funny enough, the ability we don't want to have, but we can talk about that when we get there.
That's right, and that's why we'll be able to tell the ability, like the ability that the Flittle will have is either like a do nothing ability, which is the one we want, or the good ability, which we don't want because it just wastes time. So it's funny how, you know, speedrunners do be like that.
Yeah, Flittle is one of those Pokemon where it evolves into its final form, Espathra. Its ability changes depending on which one of the abilities it had at its Flittle stage. So the ability that we don't want that we're alluding to is called Anticipation, where T-Pat was mentioning that he taught Bite to his Sprigatito, Bite being a Dark-type move, and Anticipation kind of forewarns you whether or not your opponent has a move that is super effective against you. And that Anticipation turns into something called Opportunist, which is
very
pretty good. Is really good in like online battles, but is really bad because it copies your opponent's stat changes, which is really, really slow for a speedrun. Also, T-Pat is going for what we call Crevasse Jump. Gets it first try yet again. 2 for 2.
Yeah, so those backward jumps, basically the way they work is if you have any slope that you can slide down, so not a wall that you bonk into, but a slope that you can slide down, if you instead turn around and then hop up it backward, the game sort of treats it as, oh no, you're slipping, let me help you get up further, and you know, doesn't eat those jumps. So we're looking for a Flittle here. Here's one at level 17. This little fella is going to be potentially our main. Let's see.
Yeah, I'll take it though. I did get Anticipation. I was hoping if there was like a bunch of Flittles around, I might be able to pick and choose. It doesn't hurt the run. In fact, having Opportunist eventually will save us half a turn on one fight. Unfortunately, it will lose us a bunch of time elsewhere, but that's not a big deal. The other big thing is that this is very consistent. Espathra is so good that I actually can just run any one. In fact, I'm just going to take a quick screenshot of those stats. So I know.
Also turn on autosave on this menu.
Oh, I will get that right after the fly. Thank you for the reminder because like I said at SGDQ, this is in fact Scarlet and Violet. I'm going to turn autosave on. Yeah, I can run any Flittle even if it's like minus special attack. It is like there might be some ranges, but not a big deal. It'll be that situation where it's like, oh no, I have to use the super effective move instead of just a neutral move. But
Yeah,
what also
Flittle-
makes it
Flittle-
super consistent is, unlike Medicham, all of the moves I will be clicking are 100% accurate. So for the second
Yes.
time in a row, I'm not going to miss any moves at all.
Guaranteed
Yeah,
or your money back.
All 100% accurate, and it actually has a very similar move set that a lot of the main Pokemon in like other categories have, where you actually have two moves of the same type, where one of them is going to be your like powerful move, and one of them is going to be sort of the weaker move that you're keeping around because animations are always on. There's no ability to turn them off. We want moves that are a little bit slow or that are faster animations. And generally speaking, the faster animation moves are the ones that are lower power. So our moveset's going to have both Psybeam as well as Lumina Crash, which is a really cool move. We'll talk about its effects in a little bit, but and then it's also going to be rounded out with Swift. And is that it, or is there one more move? I'm trying
It's
to
just
remember.
it's either Confusion or Psybeam, Lumina Crash, and Swift, and we
Yeah.
eventually teach Dazzling Gleam when we get to level
Yes.
43,
Okay.
which is very important. In fact, the final Kieran fight has leads a shift tree, and we can only beat the shift tree with Dazzling Gleam, and we only get Dazzling Gleam at level 43. So the entire experience route is routed backwards from that exact moment. Is the ability to get Dazzling Gleam for that fight, and we will get level 43 on the exact Pokemon before that fight.
Yeah, it's the routing for this, like T-Pat said, it was really built around that. Honestly, Espathra is powerful enough, you could cut maybe like 3 levels out of its experience route. It's just it needs that move, otherwise it cannot deal with that shift tree.
Yeah,
and then obviously it's going to be useful for some other Pokemon.
Yeah,
but
and the shift tree has payback and can almost kill you outright. So it's like, yeah, we could have probably gotten to level 40 and been okay, but yeah, that shift tree is mean. It is funny that that Kieran fight also determines the Medicham portion of the route, but Medicham needs to hit a speed threshold, and I think you just get to level 40. It's either 42 or 44. I think it's 44, just before the Gliscor and the Yanmega, just to be able to outspeed it. But yeah, just like I mentioned during SGDQ, we just catch our main Pokemon first, and then go immediately to the DLC, ignoring everything in the baseline game. So we will not be seeing our pals Nimona or Arvin or Penny at all. We don't get any gym badges, and I know Shen might have struggled to get a few gym badges. Yeah, I'm very much going to struggle to get gym badges because I'm going to end up with 0 in this run. I think I'm
no gym badges, no
runs
Titans
this weekend that is going to not get any gym badges.
Yeah. No gym badges, no Titans, no Starfall bases, no actual story progression, just all DLC.
Yep. Which does mean
Yeah,
we do get a chance to either save or release the Ogerpon again.
It's very funny that like only a few single story categories, so those being Path of Legends with Arvin, Starfall Streets with Penny, Victory Road with Nimona, and then DLC with like Carmine and Kieran. Cloth is only really used in 2 of those categories, which is how you get the ability for Cryon to dash. Nice Poochyena, by the way.
Yeah, I was trying to stay on the ledge. Okay. I was trying to stay on the ledge because it's just faster, and then my game lag spiked real bad. So,
Yay, Pokemon!
Yay, Scarlet Violet!
Yay, Scarlet Violet!
You'll notice that T-Pat is going to do a lot of like, you'll see like T-Pat was looking down at the ground, and that was mostly due to just things take a little while to load in Scarlet and Violet, especially with things like water. There's going to be a lake that's coming up that we want to hopefully not look too much at. So it's just those little optimizations that will theoretically save some time.
Yeah, just a few lag frames here or there, right? I don't want to say it's as bad as that one Castlevania game that runs at 8 1/3 FPS, but sometimes it kind of feels like it. And it's just like second nature to me at this point, the whole like looking down at the ground. So that way your field of vision is literally only this patch of grass that's underneath you. So that the trees and the building and the other like overworld Pokemon, the less of that is on the screen, the less of a chance the game has to lag. It's not guaranteed, but it's just less of a chance. And as you saw that big lag spike, it does do that sometimes.
T-Pat edit, do you think we've run this whole, oh no, Lechonk is in your party, you forgot the Flittle, and do you think we've run that bit into the ground yet for chat?
Oh no, I definitely
100%.
didn't do this menu on purpose.
100%.
Hey chat,
But we're still gonna do it every time.
If you're a fan of Lechonk, just put Lechonk in chat. It is a global emote, which I still think is amazing.
What's interesting to me is like this DLC being able to be done at so many different times in your playthrough of this game. Like it's just a kind of confusing in a sense too, you know? Where did they intend it to be? Because I know when I played it for the first time, I just plowed right through it because I already beaten the game. But I know for other people, it's more intended to be middle, right?
Yeah, so it's kind of weird because they did almost the exact same thing for Sword and Shield. So the first DLC, when you go to the area, the first battle you get is basically the same level as you would be leaving the school, or in Sword and Shield's case, when you get to the wild area. So like your first battles are like level 10, but then throughout the story, it ramps up so significantly that you end at level like 40s, like right below level 40. In Sword and Shield, the Cubfu at the end is level 30.
Yeah,
and there's only I think half a dozen fights,
like mid to upper 30s in the final battle.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, so it's weird because like they clearly are like, yes, you can go here immediately, but we're going to make this incredibly difficult if you do. And then yeah, so it ends up being, you know, like that. And then there is no true level scaling. It is either you have beaten the game and you get level 60s and 70s, or you have not beaten the game and you get level like 12 up to level 36 or whatever it is.
Yeah, I think 36 sounds right. Yeah, so you get that one or the other. So most people, they obviously have probably just beaten the whole game and they're shiny hunting and doing the post game. And then the DLC drops, what, a year or like 6 months later or whatever. And it's like, oh, a new thing to explore. So they get the higher level version. Here, we're just allowed to go here right away. And yeah, it scales, but there's only one of the two options. It's not that way for the second DLC, which is the Indigo Disc, because that game's storyline is a direct sequel to both the main story and the DLC. So you actually cannot activate the main story of the Indigo Disc until you have completed both the main story and the Teal Mask DLC. So that's actually not a single story category. It is like a full game category. The Indigo Disc, there's only like one time on the leaderboard right now by Chrysosaurus, and it's 9 hours long.
Yep.
But I mean, the main game itself is 5.5, so...
Yeah, and that's actually the same with Sword and Shield as well. Sword and Shield, the Crown Tundra, the second DLC, is also meant to be done post-game. We do have a category that you can go into the area.
And it gives you some of the plots.
It gives you almost all of the plot. You basically can't catch the legendary. So the category is aptly named Get to Calyrex, not Get Calyrex. And then from there, you have to beat the game in order to complete the story. But
I don't know about you, but I don't know if we're really, really through with this whole, oh no, I still have Lechonk in my party. But guess what? There's another rival fight that we're not allowed to win. This time around, these are the only two rival fights that we are allowed to lose. The rest of them we are actually required to win.
Funnily enough, the first battle in the Indigo Disc, you are also allowed to lose.
Yes.
Just introducing you to the first character there. Right. I think it's Puzzle-Minded and then Excadrill, of all things.
Yeah, it's a very strange... the Indigo Disc, it features all double battles, so it's... It is interesting, but yeah, so we're just gonna take the L here against Kieran, then probably swap the Flittle in immediately. Normally you would actually wait. Some of the easiest optimizations for us to make in Pokemon speedrunning is just combining menus together. So if I have to withdraw the Flittle and I also want to use my rare candies on the Flittle, why don't I do them at the same time? The problem is we're going to do probably like 5 to 8 minutes of movement. And if we run into any wild encounter in that entire stretch while we have Lechonk in our party, we will die.
Yeah,
so
it'll be pretty bad.
Makes more sense to bring in the Flittle first, then do all the movement, and then we'll menu again. It's small time loss, but it's good for safety.
And I took a time loss by doing the extra menu to hit autosave. Marathon safety stuff like that.
Yeah,
we were actually just checking Flittle's base stats. It has 75 base speed, even before evolution. Which isn't too bad.
Yeah,
and
it's
all the
pretty
Pokemon
fast.
that I could run into, most of them are going to be below level 20 anyways. So I have a decent chance to run from most anything. It's not like I'm going to accidentally hit some level 50 Pokemon in the overworld and be like, oh, I still only have my level 17 Flittle. This could be real bad.
Yeah, most of the wild Pokemon that we'll be finding here, if like we run into any at all, are going to be like high 10s, low 20s maximum.
Good time to mention my stats. I have like a perfectly average Flittle right now. It is a gentle nature, so it is plus special defense minus defense. And it's basically mid IVs in like everything. By the way, this is the first detour of the route. I'm going to the community center roof to go pick up a rare candy right here.
I didn't even know you could go up those stairs. They actually put stairs there.
There are stairs there, and you can go up them.
Fun fact, you can actually go up those stairs faster. I believe it was Spider C who found out that if you press B to crouch in this game, but if you're moving while you're crouching, you actually do a little slide before you get into your crouch animation, and that actually makes you zoom up those stairs so fast. It's so funny.
It's really funny.
I'm gonna have to
because
try
it's
that
not
next time.
faster in normal movement. In normal movement, like sometimes video games have like, oh, if you're constantly rolling or if you're constantly sliding, it's going to be faster than just running. That's not the case in this game. Running is the fastest way to move until you have your mount. But specifically going up those steps, it is faster to slide.
It's not hilarious.
It's not exactly the Legends Arceus roll dodge up the stairs, because that's the best way to go upstairs.
If only.
I didn't know that. Well, now I know, because obviously Miraidon can't go up those stairs. It is far too narrow. Even Jiggy didn't even know you could even look decorative.
I didn't know you could go up
right?
the stairs. I did not know. I thought you just like fly to the stairs. I thought that's the bit. I just thought you just go up there.
You thought that you had to have the rock climb feature first, and you had to physically just like scale the wall of the building.
Yeah, because that's how this game works. You just
And it's
kind of
just-
just
it's also-
somehow
Dude,
make your
you're
way.
It's also
that
next to
commercial,
cliffs,
guy,
so you could glide over.
parkouring everywhere, and then I just like go up the stairs.
Yeah.
Like stairs, how do they work?
Aren't you going to do? You're gonna do some BLJs soon, right? As the bit, you're gonna do a little nonsense.
I was
soon.
just gonna BLJ up those stairs. You're right. Missed opportunity.
It's funny because I know pivoting a little bit, but here we're actually showcasing both this DLC and Sword and Shield's DLC tomorrow. Greta's doing Get Urshifu tomorrow, so that's going to be a lot of fun. But
How'd
then
you say that again?
technically, Urshifu, is that not how you pronounce it?
You know what?
How do you pronounce
There
it?
is an R in the name.
This way to get Urshifu.
Is it not?
Understandable.
Is it
Have a
not
nice day.
Urshifu?
It is Urshifu. Or Urshifu, depending on your pronunciation.
Okay, all right. Well, let's say I'm really good at Pokemon names. I was told yesterday that I've been called. I think it's. They said it's Sigilyph. I've called it Siglafe.
Sigilyph.
I've called it Siglafe since 2019. I have
Listen,
no idea.
You can't be worse than Pulsifex in terms of pronouncing names.
I don't know whose words. It's either Pulse or me. We're up there. We're definitely up there.
He's the one that always says Arcanine, and it's just like, what are we doing here?
Wait, what's that? What is
Yeah.
What is that one?
He's Arcanine.
He's this really,
I can't tell if this is a genuine question or not.
Arcanine? No, that was a genuine question. I was wondering which one you
yeah,
said.
he calls Arcanine Arcanine.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, Miraidon here. BLJ, yep.
Yep. Just
That
up the
was the
stairs
easy
backwards.
half of the BLJ. I nailed the hard half for some reason. Whatever.
Wait, T-Pat, you're supposed to catch the Curlia.
Oh yeah, the
right there.
Curlia. Oop.
Oh,
Okay,
hello,
why was
cutie
the
fly.
cutie fly this tiny? Oh, I definitely forgot to get the little. Whoops.
Remember that thing I was saying earlier about?
I'm so close to
this
the
is
word
fine.
point. It's fine.
We'll just take another stroll
It's
down memory lane over here.
Yeah.
I'm trying to. I'm
speaking
trying to
of the
think
Curlia,
I totally forgot to do the thing that you mentioned that I should do. Oops.
yeah. There is another third comparable route that Dynam and Spider C have done mainly, which involves catching a Curlia, and then depending on the stats, Terra, and gender, you can either flex into a Gardevoir run or a Gallade run, I believe.
Yeah.
Dynam would know more though.
Yeah, Spider C, he basically set up like an entire Gardevoir route. There's a fixed Curlia spawn in Kitakami. So you'd actually go into the DLC first, not catch anything outside of it, and then grab some quick balls and whatnot, and then go find that Curlia within Kitakami. I kind of borrowed that a little bit and went for a Gallade route, Gallade being the male evolution equivalent for Curlia. There's a Dawnstone a little ways into this area, and that's how you end up getting Gallade.
Is this outbreak always here, by the way?
It is not.
Okay.
I wish I had that outbreak in my Curlia speedruns. Goodness.
Yeah, because my save file, since it's like static, like I always start from that same point, and every time I do a run, I just don't save when I'm finished. And I've always had that Curlia outbreak there, and I thought that was a static Curlia outbreak, so I was meaning to ask you if that was intentional or
Outbreaks and Terra Raid Den locations are set on a save file, as long as you don't like advance the day and save again. So you you're just getting, I don't want to say unlucky because it's not like a luck thing, but there just will always be one there.
Yeah, it's just funny because I always pass that Curlia outbreak, so I'm sure Dynam's just like, man.
T-Pack, can we just like trade switches real quick?
Honestly. Yeah, that's totally fine. Okay, so that wasn't too far out of the way. So just like any other category, single story or not, like the whole idea is the main way we're gaining experience is through picking up experience candies that are just laying around everywhere on the ground, whether it's touring all of Paldea and getting enough experience on Flamigo to get to, I think we candy all the way to like 79. But in this case, we're just gonna candy all the way to 41. And then we gain just 3 levels of experience for the rest of the game.
Yeah, something that's really cool about the Kitakami story is about maybe like a third of the way into it, you get access to the experience charm item, which gives you 50% more experience. It's kind of like holding the lucky egg just for everybody in your party. And so even though like there aren't enough fights and not enough fights at high enough levels to actually get you up to that level 43, we will get there because of that experience charm. Because experience in these games, ever since Generation 7, not Let's Go. Let's Go's a little bit different. Experience is actually scaled. So if you are a higher level, you will gain less experience for the same battle than if you were a lower level. And it's sort of acts like a catch-up mechanic if you have a low-level Pokemon, as well as being something that prevents you from getting too over-leveled. Luckily, we just have a ton of experience candies, and so we can kind of bypass all of that. And then the little bit of passive experience we do gain happens to be pretty beneficial. But the route is sort of taking all of that into account. Lots of calculations, making sure the order of operations is the same, because like if you fight one Pokemon at one level and then the next Pokemon at a different level could be different if you swap those two. That's a whole thing in BDSP. You get one less experience if you have a level 6 Machop and then you don't evolve in time. It's a whole thing.
Not speak of BDSP ever again, shall we?
You were in some flow state, and then you said BDSP, and I was like, whoa. Let's
it's like a,
and yet I
it is
know
like a major thing in
exact
BDSP.
experience point you are talking about. So
Yeah, it is like a major thing in BDSP. In these games, it's kind of just like you just, it's like a slight optimization to do things in one way versus the other. But you're generally going to level up at the right time, especially because you're like 40 levels higher than everything else.
Listen, it's parentheses, exponents, multiplication and division, then addition and subtraction. I don't remember
I don't like
for that, but I just know that that's the whole order of operations.
Yeah, it's like,
I
please
am
excuse
afraid of
my
math.
dear Aunt Sally or something, right?
Yes.
This is I don't like any of this math talk, okay? It's too scary for me, all right?
Listen, if you
I'll have you know that I am a
Pokemon,
math minor,
Yeah,
and
you love
I've only
Pokemon,
used
you-
it so far for Pokemon.
you secretly love math. Hey, I am also a math minor. I know.
Hey,
I know I get all the love for being the meteorologist, but I have had to take enough math in my meteorology courses to be a math minor. So if you've ever needed anything to do with the ideal gas law, which is PV equals nRT, that's my jam. I know everything about that. That defines my entire existence.
I mean, that's more of like a physics thing than a
It
math
is,
thing, but
I mean, it's rooted
physics is
in
just
math.
really math applied everywhere.
True.
If you really think about it.
Other than math abstract, like I don't know how to multiply matrices, so don't ask me.
I missed that part. I'll be honest.
It has
I
something to
don't
do with
understand
like
where-
a 2x3 matrice times by a 3x2.
And then it like
It
expands,
either
and then
expands or
you get
contracts
into
because multiplication in matrices is not like you can't flip it because then the outcome is different. That's all I remember about it.
Is this just going to devolve into like an eigenvalue, eigenvector like discussion on Hotfix? Because I am not down for this. I left differential equations in the dust like a while ago.
Same. All I know
I
about
cannot
differential
stress to you this.
equations is that that's what the weather maps look like, but I don't actually have to solve the equations. That's what the computer models are for.
I am so uncomfortable right now. This is like I can't stress to you all. I know this is like half of it, but the other half is like I am actually terrified of math. So like this is
Quick, etiquette, talk about spreadsheets. Please save us.
One thing that I'll allude to that both Etiquette and TPAT have both touched on, also slightly relating to math but not as much, is that TPAT did mention that we have 0 gym badges in this category. So we haven't done like any of the gym rush stuff, any of Victory Road things. Correct me if I'm wrong. I believe that experience is also capped based off of the level of obedience that you currently have. So because we have 0 gym badges, the highest level Pokemon that can obey us when we catch in the wild is level 20. Therefore, all battles, even if Pokemon are like level 30, level 35, what have you, they will be treated as if they were level 20 in terms of experience gain for our purposes, essentially. So that's another reason why the EXP charm is so important, and picking up these candies is so integral to the speedrun.
All right, so yes, but also no.
That
it
was
is
like, I was
your
like,
obedience.
I think that sounds mostly right.
It's obedience level +5 for some reason in this game.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so it's everything above level 25 gets downgraded to 25.
Got it.
In Sword and Shield, it would be the catching level cap, which is also the obedience cap, I believe.
Got it.
Yeah, they made it +5 for some reason.
I didn't know that.
Arbitrarily.
Yep.
Oh, there's that cool thing that I call teching. Listen, no one told me to stop calling it teching. I still think it sounds good. But which is the
It's
whole
definitely
I'm
shorter.
was that
yeah, it's
avoiding
where
the
I'm
animation?
intentionally going off of a cliff, not on Miraidon, and then remounting, and it skips like the harsh landing animation where the Miraidon would brace itself on the ground and stop for a couple seconds. Instead, I can just keep moving. So that is intentional that I was stopping to mount, and I thought teching was the closest sounding thing that exists in the spirit of BLJs. That it sounds good. Sounds good to me.
It's also
Honestly, so this is only my second time speedrunning, you know, like just watching a speedrun. This is only my second time watching a speedrun. But what I've learned is that you guys can name like moves anything. We did when we did Oops All Zelda, JSR was like, yeah, I'm just gonna go over and like go to Burger King now, and like we're just gonna go and get the cinnamon roll, and I'm like, what are you talking about? What does that mean? It's
I mean,
so you can name it anything.
Half the fun of speedrunning and routing is coming up with names.
Yeah.
Hey everybody,
the
it's
teching
evolving.
thing, it is evolving. Just one small thing on the teching. So it's not like a super tight window, but it is a little bit of like the way it works is a little bit awkward because you have to dismount while you're still on the ground. If you actually start falling on the mount Pokemon, you can't dismount midair. And then likewise, if you are off of the Pokemon and end up falling, you have like a smaller window at the bottom to remount because the game wants to do like the Rotom phone has caught you thing. So you have to time that at the bottom correctly.
From your death, Rotom phone.
Yeah, which we intentionally will do in some places because you can grab an item and then warp back up to the top because of the accessibility options. So sometimes you actually want that, but sometimes you don't.
It's kind of funny how this game has Saved by Rotom phone, but then Legends Arceus, you just die. You
just straight up die. Yeah,
You just
You sure
splat.
do. And you drop a bunch of your items if you die.
The funniest thing in Legends
you
Arceus,
have find them.
No Pokemon alive in your party, and you are still allowed into the overworld.
yeah. The best part of watching Legends Arceus was back on like day 1, day 2 when people are like figuring out the game. As soon as people get their ride Pokemon in the middle area of Obsidian Fieldlands and have to go south to go to where Cleavor is, and they all hit that cliff and they all just jump and go as far as they can and then die at the bottom. It's the funniest thing. Everybody did it too.
Yeah. It was like, listen, the fastest way to get from point A to B is in a straight line. Please ignore.
And then suddenly fall damage in my Pokemon video game.
Yeah.
How dare they?
Pokemon knew what they were doing when they set that up.
Oh,
How many
100%.
people
yeah.
definitely jumped off of Pride Rock in Legends Arceus, thinking that it was totally okay?
Oh man.
A lot. I think that they did it there. They put it there with a big smile. They're like, we know what's gonna happen.
All right, so we have Espathra now. Espathra is a mono psychic Pokemon, specially focused. Its signature move that we learned via evolution is Lumina Crash. We're not going to use Lumina Crash a lot because, like I said earlier, it's a little bit slower of an animation than Confusion or Psybeam is. But it has a great side effect of it will drop your opponent's, when it hits the opponent, it will drop their special defense by 2 stages, which on the first hit cuts it in half.
That is absurd.
It's broken.
Yeah.
I was told yesterday that Espathra was actually banned in singles.
Yes.
I believe
It was broken. So we have no such restrictions.
Yeah.
Yes.
And that was honestly, Lumina Crash was the reason that myself and a lot of other people picked this up to route, was because, jumping forward a little bit in the story, there are a couple of poison type Pokemon with a lot of HP that we're going to have to deal with. And it was like, okay, poison type, okay, Psychic is good against poison or ground. And then it was like, oh, Lumina Crash, we can just keep lowering their special defense so it'll chip away at them faster and faster. And so that was sort of at least my rationale behind looking at Espathra.
There's definitely at least one Pokemon in which we will use Lumina Crash and it will do a little over like 1/3 damage. But because of the special defense drop, we'll do 2/3 damage on the next hit, and it will be a 2-shot in what would otherwise definitely not have been a 2-shot.
Yeah, and those stat drops, while they are very nice for us, are also really the reason why Espathra is not as good as Medicham is, because those stat drops, there is like a 8-second animation or however long it is tied to them. So you really have to use them sparingly. And if you are going for like a range, let's say, on a Pokemon, a non-guaranteed KO, and you use Lumina Crash and it doesn't KO, in addition to losing the turn, you've also lost all that time because of the animation.
That was my major
benefit, though, is that like every Espathra is runnable, unlike Metachams, where you're looking for very specific stats to even like have a chance to complete the run. So it's like really easy to get a bunch of runs under your belt and just build on that consistency. And eventually, like, you're going to have that run where you do hit all of your ranges, or you have high enough stats that it's not a big issue. So if anybody picks up this run, I always recommend Espathra first, because you're just going to get your experience under your belt. And it's just super consistent. You're not going to miss high jump kick once and then die and lose a run.
Yeah, that was kind of my question here is, and just for anybody who's just joining us here, welcome to Oops All Pokemon Weekend. We got some incredible runs all weekend. This is T-Pat rerunning, kind of like doing a run back from his SGDQ run of Scarlet, Violet, Teal Mask. But the big difference here is that you're not running Metachamp. So I guess that was just my question, was how dramatically different is this run compared to that one? And you guys already kind of touched on that, but
yeah, and the movement is mostly the same. Like, we get a couple different candies, like the roof candy that you saw earlier. You actually don't pick that up in the Metacham run. And instead, Metacham gets a couple different candies. It's like a few extra smalls, and I think there's one cluster of mediums that we go out of the way for. Otherwise, like, the movement is all the same, but just the battles end up a little bit different. Metacham is just overall better at the top end, because we set up less. I have to use far fewer X items in those late game fights, because its ability, Pure Power, is also broken, where it doubles the attack stat of the Pokemon. Yeah, it turns out that's just really good. So you get that boon like the whole time, and the move animations are overall shorter for Metacham, because in general, physical moves take less time than special moves. So this is definitely the big difference that we see here.
Yeah, and this is something I may get a little crap for. Once you've run one Pokemon game, a lot of the general flow of a run is going to transition from route to route or from run to run. So like, going into battle, you have to pick the specific moves depending on what the notes say. Occasionally, fights will be pretty complicated, and like those fights are worth a deep dive on their own. But you're not really going to find those kinds of fights in Scarlet Violet, I will say. And then just a matter of like efficient menuing, making sure you know how to get to X items, stuff like that. And it's even really convenient that the Flittle spawn is like right exactly where the Metatite spawn is. Like, there's a little bit of difference, but the general movement to get there is almost exactly the same. I think the only real difference in the sort of, around the world Halloween type section where we're picking up all the candy is that one place where we went onto the roof of that building, which, if anything, it's better to have more movement in a run that you're learning than less. So yeah, it's definitely very transferable. And really, like, I will say, I used to say this about like the any % with DLC category in Sword and Shield, where you basically go to Dynamax Adventures, get a level 65 Pokemon, and then beat the game with that.
Which makes games, most of the game pretty trivial, doesn't it?
Well, exactly. But that's what I mean is those kinds of runs, and like Scarlet Violet runs where you are such a high level compared to your opponents, there's not a whole lot that can go wrong. Those are like some of the best runs to learn with. It's a shame that the like Scarlet Violet any percent's 5.5 hours long, because I would think it's a really good run for beginners to do, just because like it's not that punishing to make a mistake. There's only so many mistakes you can make if you're level 73 going up against like a level 45.
Right. Like, and in fact, this run's a great example. I made a mistake this run. I ran into a wild encounter with Lechonk in the party. I'm still doing the run. Like, oh no, I lost a minute. But that's not like, earth shattering for a beginner. Like, you can eat that time loss and still have a good run. And it builds a lot of like basic skills. And anticipating your menu. Like a good example is when I have to use an X item. In this case, it will be an X special attack. Like I know that the bag menu. Sorry, my Wisconsinite came out there and I said bag. My bag menu is 2 inputs down, and then the item for the X special attack is 1 input to the right. And all I have to do is execute the inputs, like without having to confirm what I see on the screen. Like I know exactly how the menu, like how much time it takes to go like from the bag menu to open up. I'm already anticipating what my movement is. I don't have to visually confirm that the X item is being selected. Like I just know it's going to be that way. And using those skills in every single menu and every single aspect of a Pokemon game is where you start to see high level play, is just the anticipation of, oh, I know Wise Glasses is 4 inputs up, so I will click up 4 times without even visually confirming that.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that's super impressive about like early gen Pokemon. Specifically, I'm thinking of Gen 1. The menuing in that is super impressive because that has a lot of cursor memory. So if you were on the 3rd slot, the next time you go into your bag, you're also going to be on the 3rd slot. And so knowing where you are in the bag, there's a lot of menu tricks specific to Gen 1 regarding like double and triple inputs and stuff. It's a lot more technical than we are going to get into with this run, but like just those little things that you don't think of as being like, if you look at a Mario game, it's like very obvious where a lot of the practice has gone. But like Pokemon, even though, realistically the movement's not all that cracked up, like all that, impressive,
except
depending on the game.
Bike.
Yeah, I was gonna say depending on the game, obviously, but there are a lot of little things that you will, if you just go into a battle and follow the notes to a T, you will probably lose time over the best runners just because of the amount of attention they put into those menus and things like that.
I think one of the most common YouTube comments that I see is that there will be some people who are genuinely trying to like follow along and be like, oh, I'm doing the run exactly like how you are doing it. But then they say like, I'm just mashing through text and like yours is going faster. And then you have to explain like, and it doesn't happen in this game, but say like in Let's Go, you have to like hold the A button and then mash the B and the L button in order to get the text speed to speed up like another level faster than just fast. And it's just like those little things that add up over time. Also, who wants to do Ogre Alstein? Anybody? Doing any takers here?
This is what we were supposed to do.
I'll do it.
Yeah, you around? Oh, speaking of which, Kizaron is going to be running Pokemon Crystal Cinco Bingo later on tonight. I'm going to be commentating that. He hasn't told me if he's going to have like some revenge tour or he's going to make me play part of the game or anything. I don't know. You're all just going to have to tune in to Hotfix later today for that. But yeah, this is real Ogre Alstein speedrun form. All of you can do this because I am doing nothing. Like, just kick back, relax. You know what? Hydrate, chat. Let's everybody just a little hydrate break.
It was very funny because my first time playing this, I played it after playing, burning myself out on Scarlet Violet so much, and when I got to this part of the game, I was just like, okay, here we are.
Here we go.
Here we go. And it's funny because I actually, I don't know what you all think, but I actually truly think that this DLC would be way more enjoyable in the middle of the game. Like, I know I kind of alluded to that before, but I was just curious what you guys all think. Like, first playthrough, you never played Scarlet Violet. When do you play this?
That's a good question because in my casual play, I've obviously played it after beating the main game. Funny enough, the Indigo Disc speedrun does visit in the middle before completing because A, you want the lower level like baseline, and 2, you get access to the experience charm. You actually want that to even boost the Flamigos level even higher. So I think that's kind of cool. I think you're onto something.
That'd make from a good, pretty intermission sort of standpoint.
I think doing this like around like the 4 badge mark would be good.
I was gonna say in the in the Indigo Disc speedrun, since you have access to Cloth's dash ability, it is about 50-50 to be faster to actually complete Ogre Alstein and the 3 levels than to just sit for 120 seconds. So I personally think that that is going to be interesting. I'm in the middle of learning the run right now. It is a 9-hour category, so it's going to take some time. But I thought that was kind of interesting that with the increased movement speed, it would actually be possible to beat Ogre Alstein faster than just sitting around.
Yeah, it is very close. Unrouted with dash unrouted, it was very close. So I think if you have a plan going in, it should be pretty comparable.
I did notice just offhand the last couple times that in that first round you have to get 10 berries. It is random which 10 berries to get. You have to get at least 2 of each, and it can max at 4. In that case, I saw it was like 2-4, 2-2. But I had a run yesterday and it was like 2-3, 2-3. So there are like a different level of berries that is possible.
Yeah, and I think even you can only hold a certain like maximum of berries. I think it's like 20.
I think
possibly.
You can hold 20. That sounds right.
And I think that's like how many that you actually have to turn in for level 3, which is the final one.
So you can do it in one sweep, and you do want to do it in one sweep because the whole point is after you put berries in the bin, there will be like Scovits and Munchlaxes that will try to steal them while you are away and not defending them. So you can actually have Miraidon like roar at them and scare them away. So you play like a bit of defense. I heard you can do that as a correct me if I'm wrong. I heard you can do it as 4-player mode, like in the Union Circle.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And have like 3 people get the berries, and then have one person like play goalie.
I'm pretty sure,
pretty
like
much the strategy.
You were like playing goalie for that time that you were.
Oh yeah, no,
farming Ogre Ousting.
I have such a hard time actually playing Ogre Ousting. Something in my brain, it wants the 2 HUD items at the top to be flipped or something like that. I forget exactly what the issue is, but my brain can't process how many berries I have and how many I still need, like at the same time. So I just resorted. I basically would go out, get a bunch of berries, come back, and then just play goalie for the rest of the time.
Sounds like a good strat, to be honest. Hold on,
Yeah,
maybe there's a category in the waiting, like 4-player Ogre Alstein, like beat a certain level. That'd be pretty fun.
Yeah, you could probably do that because I mean, obviously it's timed, but the time limit it's not like auto scroller timed. It's time limit in that you lose if it hits the time. So we could definitely make a speed run out of that. We do have, if anyone wants like a nice little 10-minute category, and if you have Sword and Shield, there is the Dynamax Adventures category, which you can play by yourself or up to 4 people, and just go through the Dynamax Adventures from start to finish. It's like 10 minutes.
And just try to beat it as fast as possible.
Yeah, just try to beat it as fast as possible. It's a bit random because you don't know what Pokemon you're going to get, but it's pretty cool.
And honestly, like that would be something that if I had friends that didn't speedrun, I'd be like, here, let's do this, but like try to beat it as fast as possible, and then try to like get them into like little strategies like, oh, actually don't catch the Pokemon every time because then you have to wait for the whole like the ball to get in. We'll just use the Pokemon we have. And it's just like you think of those little optimizations, and then it's like, oh, hey, there's a speedrun of this now.
I'll be honest, Ed, I thought they were going to reference the Rotom Rally and Swish and not Dynamax Adventures because the other like similar like racing game sort of deal.
Yeah. While T-Pat was explaining that, I was like, oh yeah, there's Rotom Rally.
The one where you like
which that has a whole lot of other techniques, like getting hit on purpose and stuff. It's a whole thing.
I almost thought somebody was going to mention Ditch Bill, the other infamous category of Pokemon speedruns.
You're not like riding a Pokemon at that
running
point.
Ditch Bill, you're running the other fun Let's Go category.
Yeah, I'm running the extension of Ditch Bill where you get kicked by Koga. That will be tomorrow. I think it's if I'm not mistaken, I think it's the last run of the event.
It is, yeah. We started off with Kanto and we had random with Kanto.
A
It all comes full circle.
Yeah, it's like poetry.
Kitakami, by the way, is its own region. It's not Paldea, but it's not like Johto or anything. It's its own region, but it's like a mini region. So they don't have any gyms here. In fact, there's only one city on the island. There's a lot of Johto Pokemon around here. Like there's Woopers and Yanma and Spinnerack. So I'm like, how close to Johto are you really?
I always assumed it was like the top left in like the mountains or whatever somewhere.
Oh, I thought that was Kalos.
I think Kalos is on a different continent than Johto, because it's France. Kalos.
Yeah, well,
It's
I thought Kalos was connected
It's close to
Paldea in like the top right.
Yeah. I don't think that this place though is close at all to Paldea. Did they say it is?
No, I don't think it is. You have to take a whole airplane to get there.
And then the kid gets sick. We didn't even talk about the sick kid.
The sick kid.
Yeah, there's like some kid that got motion sickness at the very start after you enter Kitakami.
I forgot about that kid.
Everybody forgets about that kid. Poor kid.
Poor kid.
Is that the kid that gets mad at us because he's like the middleman? Like every time we go to bed, it's like Carmine stopped by and said you should head to her house.
That's a different one.
Middleman. Is it that kid?
No, it's a different one.
Yeah.
But the Blueberry Academy is canon Unova.
Yes.
Yeah, like off the coast, I think, right?
Something like that.
I'll let you know when I actually play it.
You haven't played it?
I haven't played Indigo Disc yet. I'm just outright learning the speedrun, so I've been transcribing some notes and like watching videos, but I actually haven't physically gotten to the Blueberry Academy myself yet.
It's pretty cool. It's definitely unique because of the whole double battles only thing. But I thoroughly enjoyed it, I will say.
Yeah, it also serves as like a secondary. Go ahead, Jiggy.
It's my favorite of all the Pokemon DLC so far.
Really?
But it's just yeah.
I can agree with that.
Just because it felt like it was for me, you know? It's like not easy, but like not super hard, but then it gives you a lot of freedom and the characters are a lot of fun, but it also doesn't like just like hold your hand and it's not pure story like this one is.
I liked Crown Tundra because Dynamax Adventures was so fun. I thought that was like the single most fun thing that Pokemon ever came up with. Raid battles just don't hit the same for me in Scarlet Violet because it's like, because I always felt like everybody was like so intense to be like, yeah, make sure you have your perfectly EV trained Iron Hands with this exact move set ready for this. And it's just like, I just want to go into the den and play Who's That Pokemon and catch a thing at the end. So it just felt a little less, work at the front end.
Yeah, I bought the Sword and Shield DLC a little bit later than most people. So I don't know like which came first in the order of things, but it definitely has like very much Slay the Spire vibes. And I was addicted to Slay the Spire for like a solid like 2 months. So
Yeah.
if that speaks to anything.
No, the one thing I will say about Terror Raids that I really like is the fact that you can, and I didn't realize this until like, I don't know, almost a year after the game came out, that you can go to like the online part and just re-roll random people's Terror Raids and you can just join others. And that's really good because other people, because version exclusives are still a thing in this game. And so if I don't have a Mischievous because I'm on Scarlet and I can't get one, I can then just go to a raid den that has a Mischievous and do it that way, which I think is really cool. You can't do it with all the Pokemon, but one of my biggest complaints about Pokemon, which is probably one of the #1 business decisions they've made, is the fact that you can't catch everything in one game. So
that fact alone leads to my probably favorite category to run of all time, and it's Let's Go Diploma, where one person plays Eevee and the other plays Pikachu, and you cooperatively both catch all the Pokemon, and it's so fun. Hey, Etiquette, when are we doing that, by the way?
Sometime. I'm gonna be sick of Let's Go in like 3 weeks.
Yeah. We have been doing the tournaments that I mentioned at SGDQ. That was kind of like our break. I feel like
TPAT currently is a finalist in, by the way.
I feel like I have to personally and publicly apologize to Etiquette for defeating him in the semifinals. Sorry, buddy.
Listen, I made a mistake. It's fine.
All right, I crit Kieran. And now Kieran has something to say about it.
Yeah, if you're familiar with Sword and Shield, the rival in that game, Hop, we like to call it like Hop syndrome or something like that. Anytime you land a super effective hit or a critical hit against one of their Pokemon, they just are like, wow, you know about type advantages. Wow, you got so lucky on that hit. And every fight in the DLC, both in the Teal Mask and in Indigo Disc, is a similar fight where you get that sort of flavor text. Every single one without fail.
And it's worse than you think. It will come up in this case. The Monkey Dory that we fight will also have the same behavior with a stipulation, and it's that when I KO it, it'll ignore it from there on out. In this case, I won't be able to one-shot it, so the Munkidori will tell me about it being hit with a super effective move and be like, real thing that's gonna happen. And against the Loyal 3, like their Titan forms, it's actually Carmine who will then have the flavor text when either you or her land the super effective move. That's right, Carmine could use a super effective move and then be like, I knew you had a weakness.
It's also so silly because even not only like super effective for crits, but the first instance of damage that you deal, Carmine will say something as well. So there's just like, there's no winning. It's all time loss.
Well, listen, Hop wasn't that bad. Hop was at least a B- tier rival.
Oh, Hop is easily like A- for me.
Yeah, he's not a bad rival. Jiggy, do you have a favorite and least favorite Pokemon rival?
Let's just say that I like Gen 4. Gen 4 is my favorite generation, so Barry is my all-time favorite rival.
Okay.
And my least favorite is How.
How's my least favorite?
How. It's funny because that game has a better rival with what's his name? Gladion?
Oh, Gladion.
Yeah.
Literally a better rival. I get it that they wanted somebody to be like kind of like your friend, but that game already has friends, you know?
Yeah.
But then Gen 6 did friends way better. So like, I don't know. It's weird.
No, I agree with that. I just have a little bit of beef with Barry because Barry crit me on what is still to date my fastest BDSP run ever. I was on like 318 pace and he crit me right before the Elite Four, and I never forgave him for that. I did eventually get the Brilliant Diamond record, but it wasn't as fast as that run that I got crits. So,
well, you know what? I don't feel sorry for you, T-Pat, because you decided to play Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl.
Exactly. Listen, that's my safest world record because no one else will run that category.
Funny enough, it seems like you do like to play some of the wacky Pokemon games. When I was talking to Kizaron, he asked me what you were playing, and I said, "Well, T-Pat's playing Violet," and then they were just like, "T-Pat doesn't like playing good Pokemon games."
Yeah, Keys would say that.
But then again, Keys is playing Crystal tonight, and this is the second time that Keys is playing Crystal on the GDQ channel this week.
Yeah.
That's what's
Crystal's good.
I gave Keys the option to play any game. I gave everybody the option. For anybody who wants to know, when it comes to Oops All, like the Oops All weekends, I find the runners, I find the people that I want to be on the show, but I give them the full power to pick whatever game they want, with the only limitation being, hey, please don't pick a 5-hour game because I can't put you in then. But like everybody can pick whatever they want. But yeah, Keys picked Crystal.
So
it's gonna be great. It's gonna be a great run.
My first pick was Let's Go, but now knowing that somebody else also picked that, yeah, cool. By the way,
What did I
was
say? Did I
very
say
much intentionally looking at the ground there because frame rate.
Water rendering. We love it here.
Look at those text boxes. They sure are trying. Okay, they're a little better.
It is true. I looked at our messages. It is true that I slightly influenced this run because I wanted to see a run back of SGDQ run.
No, that's fair. I like Scarlet and Violet. It definitely has its like really big positive moments, but you have to balance that with some of the parts that might not be as interesting. In fact, they kind of go hand in hand. Like the whole experience route with like the experience candies, the whole gathering of the candies, I think is actually fascinating. Like I think that's a really unique part of any Pokemon speedrun. Like you don't see that anywhere else. The flip side is that we are usually so over leveled that the fights are so trivial that it just slows like the pacing of the game down. Like it just feels like, all right, I'm just kind of mashing A for the next 2 hours until like somebody poses a threat.
True.
It's more of a joke, but there is some truth behind it. I always like to say that Scarlet Violet is my favorite game to think about and least favorite game to actually play, because like T-Pat said, it does have its moments of like, I want to figure out what candies can we get rid of, how can we make this movement more optimized, all that kind of stuff. And then it comes to actually play the game, and there's cutscenes and there are weird AI quirks now an hour into the run that could cost you 45 seconds for no reason. Like
shout outs to Life Do strats.
Shout outs to Rhyme changing her whole strategy thanks to the Indigo DLC. That, by the way, is a fact. The Indigo Disc DLC patch updated how double battles work in the game, and now we do a fight differently in any percent because of it.
Yeah, like the AI has been updated to be like smarter for double battles, and because of that, there were some strategies that we relied on that no longer work at all, or no longer are as consistent as they were before. So
I will say that even though like we're like riffing off of Scarlet Violet right now, in terms of just like if you don't have a lot of time but you still want to speedrun a game, like there are many single story like categories, so like Path of Legends, Starfall Street, Victory Road, this one, Teal Mask, that are at max length around the 2-hour mark. Like Path of Legends is the shortest, given that it's like
it's
50 minutes to an hour long. Yeah, it's essentially that. And that's because we cut out the initial like tutorial bit, which takes all of like 45 to 50 minutes or so. As you remember from the beginning, TPAT started after the whole like school tutorial sort of deal.
It's just such a big quality of life decision we made as a community.
It really is.
And it makes a lot of these games super accessible and gives us the ability to do some strats that would not be as consistent otherwise. Like imagine having to play 50 minutes to catch a Metatite and then to have it not be runnable and then have to start again. Yeah, that would not be viable.
Yeah.
So it gives us a bit more flexibility to be a bit more creative, with Pokemon choices. But yeah, all the single story categories are really digestible for, in terms of length for a Pokemon game. Yeah, Path of Legends being under an hour, and then most every other one is like an hour and a half to 2 hours, with Victory Road being slightly longer. It's Etiquette, like 2.5?
Yeah, the record's like 2:12, 2:13, so a first run would probably be 2.5 to 3 hours, which is a little bit long, but you get more out of it, I think. I think Victory Road's my favorite of the categories. Path of Legends,
It depends on your Sprigatito. Mine is like,
Yeah, like, it really
mine
depends
is
on your
bare
sprig.
minimum, like passable, so it's not as fun for me to run as it is for others that are like, oh yeah, I've got like crazy stats.
Yeah, I think part of why I like Victory Road so much is it's more reminiscent of a standard Pokemon run where you've got your 8 badges, you've got your little bits of story in between, Elite Four, all that kind of stuff, where Starfall is like a little bit unique because there's like 5 bases that you're assaulting. And then the legendary Titans in Path of Legends are also just like a little bit different than normal, but they're all really fun. The one thing I will say for anyone who is interested in the, Switch Pokemon games in general, obviously join the Discord if you are interested in running any of them. Also, if you are the type of person who, like I mentioned, likes to think about the games maybe and maybe not play them as much, try to be around when a new game drops. Because the first 3 weeks or so after a new game comes out are, in my opinion, some of the best times to be in a Pokemon speedrun, or be a Pokemon speedrunner in general, just because things are constantly changing, you're constantly discovering new things, and it's a really, really, really fun time.
Super is.
Scarlet Violet is probably the game I had the most fun with back when it first came out. So as much crap as I give it now.
Not to get too off track, just wanted to ask Jiggy if you needed time for a break. I just looked at the clock and saw we were past an hour, but that was on you.
We do. I was just waiting for a good time when you thought,
I think after
is this a good time?
I think after this battle, which this is the last Pokemon, this was super simple. I did have to use my first X item of the game to effectively double my special attack and then sweep from there. So no issues. So yeah, I will call for a pause to the timer in just a bit. I think Kieran's just going to talk to us for a little bit, but...
Gonna punch a wall or something.
Yeah, Kieran gets so mad he brings Pokemon back from the dead.
Yeah. All right, let's. We will pause when he punches the wall. So let's go. Yeah. Okay. when the next text box comes up here. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Pause.
Awesome.
Ow.
All right. So we are going to take a quick break. We will be right back with more Violet here. Violet, Teal Mask. I almost said Scarlet and Violet, but this is just Violet. Violet. In the meantime, during the break, everybody, I want you to go and join the official GDQ Discord and add the Hotfix role. That's where you can keep tabs on all of our upcoming events, talk with the staff and the showrunners, and learn more about Hotfix. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All Pokemon Weekend. We have so many awesome shows this week, this weekend, so many awesome shows coming at you. And if you don't know what Hotfix is, it's our ongoing content throughout the year in between the main events here on the GDQ channel. You can actually check out all the different shows, all the different Hotfix shows, and all the different speed runs that we showcase at gamesdonequick.com/hotfix. We got shows that are that happen literally every single week, and of course then the specials that I and a few other people make happen. So definitely go check them out at gamesdonequick.com/hotfix. Okay, more Violet time. T-Pat, let's get going.
All right. And first of all, thank you to Jiggy for inviting me back on Hotfix in the first place. Always a fun time to be here. Oh, what a stacked weekend we got. So yeah, I'll be around. I'll be in chat. You will see me during all the runs. All right, we're going to get started in 3, 2, 1, go. Ow. Yeah, Kieran punched a wall. So you've heard of the phrase, have you ever been so mad that they died? Well, in this case, Kieran got so mad, he brought Pokemon back to life. That's actually what happened.
That punch had the power of 3 whole max revives.
Yeah.
Think of it like that.
Yeah, so kind of the whole plot that we've been glossing over is that Kieran's obsessed with the ogre, and we're trying to make him not as obsessed with the ogre. But the the city lore is that the ogre's the bad guy, and these 3 Pokemon were actually like the valiant defenders of the village one day, but then they were slain by the ogre. Well, Kieran has somehow unslain them, and they are alive now. They are technically legendary Pokemon, but don't tell that to the VGC players. I don't think they're very fond of them.
They are not very good. No.
Is it just because they're not like good, or is it because they're broken? I don't think they're broken, right?
No, I think they're.
No, they're
I don't think
just
any of
not
them are
very good.
used.
Yeah.
Yeah.
However, in the TCG, Monkey Dory is absolutely fantastic currently.
The cut and dry TCG world is like the opposite of whatever is happening in VGC. Like Munkidori is one of the most broken cards right now, and it does make the Gardevoir deck like best deck in format at the moment. And the next set has a Pheasantipity coming out, and it's going to be the best card in the whole set, and might be a staple consistency card in, I want to say, like well over half of all decks out there.
It's just such a good draw engine.
Yeah. So the Pheasantipity in the next set has an ability that says if one of your Pokemon were knocked out last turn, draw 3 cards. That's really good. That's really broken. So Pheasantipity is definitely going to be seen in the TCG. Munkidori already is. Okadogi was not as great, but was the most broken card in the pre-release format. If anybody's ever gone to like a TCG pre-release, it's where you get like a pre-built like 40 card deck. That's not like super strong or anything, but you get like some pre-built cards, and you get 4 packs, and you can use any of those 80 cards you get in your deck to create a 40 card deck. Okadogi was very good in that format because it was like 170 HP and does like 70 damage, but then says if it has a dark energy attached, it gets 100 extra HP and does 100 extra damage. And I pulled what was called an A-Spec card, Legacy Energy, which counts as both the fighting energy. It's a rainbow energy, so it counts as both fighting energy for its attack cost and dark energy for its like added HP and damage boost. And as a bonus, it gives 1 less prize card if you're knocked out. I just won games because I was like, haha, Okadogi, Legacy Energy, I win.
I like how we're successfully 2 for 2 on derailing Pokemon Speedrun to talk about Pokemon TCG.
Listen, I have all the cards like right next to me. You don't even know. I've got Reverse Hollow Kieran like right here. My binder, by the way, is back there, and it does have the cards that I pulled from SGDQ in there. Like, I have a whole page dedicated to it. It was fun. Oh, hey, there's the Ogerpon, by the way. Just so everybody knows, I am playing a deck that has Ogerpon in it. It's a Raging Bolt and Ogerpon combination. And the Ogerpon is very good. By the way, the Ogerpon's getting bullied right now, so we have to save her. Or should we release her? Wait, question.
Releasing is faster.
Releasing is faster in the game, but wasn't our whole point to like save the Ogerpon? What won at SGDQ? It was save, right?
Save 1, yeah.
Save 1. Okay, well, let's give the GDQ Hotfix chat another chance here. Let's run it back. We're gonna save or release the Ogerpon. And I believe we now have a poll up on stream if we're gonna be saving or releasing this Ogerpon.
Yes, there is currently a poll up. Everybody open up your chat. If you're on phone, it does work. And just vote right now whether or not we're saving or releasing the Ogerpon.
I want to say that the last update that I saw was from Court on whether or not the Ogerpon was still in the packaging or not. And to my knowledge, they had mentioned that it is still
yes.
in the plastic packaging as of this point in time. So maybe we can change that.
if we didn't save it, if we saved it in game, it did not get released from the packaging.
Yeah.
So that Ogerpon is still in the package as far as we know.
Yeah, I should actually. Can somebody message like Court or May? I think it's actually Akko's Ogerpon. Let's see if we can get a picture of like it's still in the plastic. maybe if release wins, the plastic prison Ogerpon will finally be released, and we'll have to get a picture confirmation of that.
Of course.
We'll have GDQ Twitter tweeted out or something.
Incredible. Oh, and there was the animation, the teal mask animation that Kizaron loved so much. It is funny that all the animations of Ogerpon putting on the mask is like super intense and very cute. But now
It's my personal headcanon.
Yeah, and now we're going to
Go
be
ahead.
going around and retrieving the other masks. Because just as it was in the ancient lore of the city, it was the... let's see here. Just had to do the little auto heal. Thinking is hard. Just as it was in the ancient lore of the city, the Loyal 3 actually stole the masks, and it is once again our job to retrieve these masks for Ogerpon. Well, how did May describe it? The indigestion.
Yeah, just like
Animation.
the stomach flu or something.
Food poisoning.
Yeah, it does really look like it, honestly. That's
It
quite
does.
the mood.
It is great that... How have we not had a Pokemon with, like, stars for pupils?
That's just whenever Pokemon's under the confused status. Hello.
Yeah, to which, by the way, I did confuse that Munkidori, and it was very slow because move animations are on. That also means status animations are on, so, you know, you get the whole shebang when it comes
That's
to that.
the other best part of any percent is you have to fight the fights in the school, and you burn a Pokemon on like the first turn, and it just sits there and wastes 10 seconds a turn. It's great.
You just reset your game.
I love status lag
not
in
good.
all of my Pokemon video games.
Yeah.
Yep. And because it was a two-shot, if you noticed, the Munkidori, after I hit it with a super effective move, was like, Monkey! Because it was a super effective move, and Hop taught everybody about super effective moves. Yeah, that ends up being... This is now starting to get to the stage of the game where Metacham starts to take over. Because Espathra tends to need either a turn of setup with an X item or just 2 turns to KO certain Pokemon, like Munkidori, for example. So those extra turns do add up, and then it's like, oh, I also got the flavor text on top of that, and etc. So Metacham starts to take over from here, barring that you do hit all your moves. You know, good old 90% accurate hits every time. Kieran runs off for some reason. I don't know why.
But yeah, so now we're going to go take on the 3 Titanic Pokemon. The lousy 3 have somehow gotten very, very large. And so a bunch of those fly points that we got way back, this one specifically, was that first area where we got caught by the Cutiefly. This is the only time we have to fly here, but by coming here early to get some rare candies, you know, it just ends up being worth it.
Yeah, and this Munkidori Titanic fight is particularly bad for Espathra. Each of these 3 Pokemon will get a stat boost of 2 stages in a certain stat. And this Munkidori gets a special defense stat boost. So it has twice as much special defense as it normally does. And guess what? We're a special attacker. So that's not great. Additionally, the Munkidori also has the move Clear Smog. So if we tried to set up, it could Clear Smog us, and then whatever boost we did to raise our special attack would then just go away. So the best thing we can do is spam Lumina Crash, which again will drop its special defense by 2 stages. There is also another small problem. The Monkey Dory has the move Spite, which lowers the PP of the move just used. So if it uses it against us, I will run out of Lumina Crashes. Okay.
Okay, went on Morpeko.
It went on
Used it into
Morpeko and it
Morpeko.
didn't use it yet. Whew.
But
That's really good.
Look at how much damage Lumina Crash did on turn 1, right? It did like a 12.
Like a 16
not
or
even.
something.
Yeah. And now you just watch it every turn after. Now,
Yeah, that was
a
bit
decent
better.
amount.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I don't mind if I get hit with Spite. Apparently this Monkey Dory really hates this Morpeko. But yeah, if we get hit with Spite twice in a row, we are just already out of Lumina Crashes. And then we're reserved to using Confusion at whatever stat stage is left over. So now we're starting to roll. That did a lot more damage. Here's that Clear Smog. I'm at +0 anyways. I didn't bother using an X special attack here. So that really didn't affect us. And that's always the move I'm worried about in the Medicham route, because we do X attack on this fight and just say it's so unlikely to get Clear Smog that it's not an issue. Okay, please attack, because that did not as much damage as I thought it was going to do. I thought it was going to clean up from there. Come on, Bite. That should finish up. So
Hey, there we go.
As far as things go, that was like a clean Monkey Dory fight. Like, all the things that could go wrong did not go wrong. So it's like, we take that. That was pretty solid.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, the Morpeko has to finish in not hangry mode. So we won the fight and we still got the extra animation. That also didn't exist until the Indigo Disc DLC patch. I don't know why that was a feature change. It just is.
Carmine just wants more screen time, all right?
Free time loss. Let's go. So that ends up being the most complicated fight. Pheasantipity still has its issues.
Yeah, Pheasantipity is probably the one fight that I would say having Opportunist is actually kind of nice.
Yep.
So because we have Opportunist, we're going to copy all the stat changes, which means, like on this fight here, we're going to go into the Okidogi battle. Okidogi gets a defense boost, and because that happens in battle, we will also get a defense boost because of Opportunist.
Here's that frame rate.
The Pheasantipity, Pheasantipity gets a speed boost, so we'll copy that, and it will be quite nice.
Yeah, copying the speed boost actually does matter, because we will now outspeed the Pheasantipity instead of the other way around, because it gets a +2 speed boost, but then we copy it and say, well, we're faster anyways. Funny enough, the Ogerpon can halfway match. So if we ever drop below 50% HP, aka yellow bar, the Ogerpon will give us a cutscene and say, you can do it, it'll cheer us on. And we will get a +1 in the same stat. So in the case here, if we got down to half, we would get a +1 defense boost. It's not going to happen because I am going to absolutely obliterate this Okidogi in one turn. But it sometimes matters on Pheasantipity when we don't have Opportunist. If we have really high speed, the +1 actually gets us there to that boost.
I'm going to shout out Gallade real quick because when I routed Gallade in for this category, I routed in a dire hit for this exact fight. And what a dire hit does is that it raises your critical chance by 2 stages. And Gallade already has a bunch of moves like Night Slash, Psycho Cut that have increased critical hit rate. So you can have a 100% guaranteed crit on this Okidogi, which just completely obliterates its health bar.
That's
because it goes through stat boosts as well.
Yeah, so we obviously the Pokemon are like, they're not that low level anymore. I think under the hood, these Titan Pokemon are level 35.
And they get a multiplier.
Their HP is quadrupled.
Quadrupled.
Yeah, it's quadrupled. So that Okidogi has 404. Oh wait, no, not 404. Sorry, What the heck is 113 times 4? Hold on.
452.
472. Wait, did we do that right?
452.
452.
Yeah,
that's a lot of
452
HP.
HP that we just obliterated in one hit.
Oh yeah, Morpeko did get some more screen time there. Listen, I don't know why it happens. Just does. All right, here's
This movement here is actually kind of cool. So there's a number of ways that we can do this movement. There are a couple of BLJ spots that you can go up. This was actually
okay.
Oh, you're fine.
I actually intentionally slid there for a second because it was real bad for a bit. That's fine. I just have to recover here.
Yeah.
It's awkward because you're trying to BLJ down the mountain for a little bit. So it gets just a little awkward for the second half, like once you crest. Also another frame rate moment from Pheasantipity. That's better.
Also pay attention to the direction in which Pheasantipity moves after this cutscene and the direction that we move after this cutscene.
All right. We're going to fight you, Pheasantipity. And Pheasantipity's like, no, you ain't. And goes into the tunnel. Follow it. We are not. We're going to go complete opposite direction.
Yeah, the tunnel is pretty windy, so
It basically
it
makes
ends
a
up
loop.
leading out over here. Yeah. And it just so happens that there's this nice little overhang that you can sneak yourself right underneath.
And yes, I do that little bit of a slide on the ledge to avoid the harsh fall. Otherwise, it still has to complete the harsh fall landing and whatnot, all that little bit. Found out last week that Pheasantipity is always male, and he's pretty fabulous looking.
Yes, I believe all three of the loyal three are always male, and Ogerpon is always female.
Doesn't make him any better at VGC.
No.
So this is the one fight where Opportunist does matter, because now we outspeed. And it actually helps a lot because the Pheasantipity has Poison Jab, and that can do a lot of damage. Plus, the Loyal 3 all have the same ability, Toxic Chain, which gives it a, 1 in 3 chance of poisoning on any move hit. Not even contact, just any move.
And of course, that stacks with a move like Poison Jab, which can already poison. So it ends up being pretty likely to get poisoned.
Yeah, I think
this thing also
you end
has
up at,
Dazzling Gleam.
Yeah, 55% or something.
Yeah, if you're playing through this game casually and you come across Pheasantipity, Dazzling Gleam just can absolutely just shred through both your and Carmine's party if you're not careful.
Yeah, it is definitely one of those moves that they gave to a lower level
Carmine
Pokemon.
has something to say about it. Like, come on. He's like, that's what you get for messing with
faster to be
Pokemon.
bad. Yeah, faster to be bad.
Fun fact, if you one-shot any of these Titanic Pokemon, you do not get the flavor text that comes with like a crit or a super effective hit.
Yeah.
Granted, one-shots on these Pokemon are very few and far between.
And then here's the Ogerpon flavor text I get because I am at now half HP, and I match the boost here because I did intentionally pick Confusion there because it's a faster move than Dazzling Gleam just to tap it in. Small little optimization. Yeah, Pheasantipity has its quirks. Usually you do have to play around being slower than, and you have to keep tracking like how much damage Poison Jab is going to do, how much damage you could take with poison, since it is actually likely you get poisoned on that fight. And I think both Poison Jab and Toxic Chain do badly poisoned, which is the one that that increases more over time. But hooray, we did it! We have all the masks. I guess we are going to, gosh, what comes next in the plot? Save the Ogerpon. That's right. Save the Ogerpon, which I believe that did win the poll. I was watching because I need to know. Here we go. Oh yeah, we go back to Musui Town and we inform everybody the real story of Ogerpon, because everybody thinks that the Loyal Three defended the village from the evil ogre, but it's actually the other way around. Like, they were bullies. They were bullying this sweet child. And Ogerpon's actually the good Pokemon. And now we're going to tell all the townspeople. Which Kieran was going to do anyways, but I don't know why we didn't want him to do it.
I think Kieran actually did do it while we were running around, knocking out the Titanic 3.
Oh, that's why he
and that's the whole reason why Kieran's like dragging Ogerpon with us to do that.
Yeah, he already told everyone.
Which is like, it's a really sweet cutscene. It's like you get shown new information and now you're like, everything's okay.
But Ogerpon still has food poisoning, apparently.
Shoutouts to everyone with IBS.
Yeah, I think it's just 3 fights to go from here. And again, like, Scarlet and Violet has a great plot. I think the storyline of the Teal Mask is actually like very sweet and very endearing. But it does have its drawback in terms of speedrunning, because we do have to sit through all the cutscenes, all the sweet cutscenes, but they do add up. I think the longest, like the one that gets me, is it's actually in the base game. Is we defeat Penny, and then the next fight is Arvin. And it's a long time between the post-Penny, like, wrapping up the star base cutscenes, and then there's the before Arvin with the professor in the lab cutscene, and I think it's almost like 9 minutes between the end of Penny to the beginning of Arvin, and it feels so long. It feels much longer than that.
I do a lot of Starfall Street runs, and sorry, go ahead, T-Pat.
Oh, I was gonna say, before I forget, I'm level 43, so I have to do this super important thing called Teach Dazzling Gleam.
That is very important.
Just literally needed to not forget, because that is the exact next thing I have to do.
Yeah, the end of Penny to the Starfall Street like cutscene card is like 5.5 minutes, I want to say.
Yeah, because you
alone.
Because Clive reveals that he's actually Clavel, the principal of the entire school, and then shuns the Starfall leaders. And then you go to sleep and he says, oh, and also come to my office, to where Penny is just like, yeah, I kind of stole all the LP from the League headquarters. And then you go down the stairs to talk to Penny again, who's just like, I will be a good friend from now on. And yeah, it's a very long cutscene section.
Yeah, but those long stretches of cutscenes also aren't all that new. Like in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, from when you beat Maxie a second time until the Wallace fight, which is the next fight, the only thing in the middle is catching the Groudon or Kyogre, and it's like an 18-minute split. Like, it is so long with basically nothing happening.
Just a wee little bit of movement and
then using a Master Ball.
And using the bathroom.
Yeah.
Listen, if you're good, you can put bathroom breaks in your long Pokemon runs. We're lucky here on Hotfix that we get built-in breaks, stretch breaks, water breaks, and the like. I like that. Yeah, here's the last Kieran fight. Yeah, the last Kieran fight here actually is decently tough. We do have to set up with an X special attack, and the Shift Tree will get one opportunity to kill me. So this ends up being the most dangerous fight in the run by far.
Pretty much every fight in this run is a pushover, except for this fight, and the next fight is not necessarily hard, but it's, you know, more dangerous than the rest of them for sure. But this one in particular is quite dangerous.
I know I have autosave on. I don't remember where it last activated.
It probably saved when you flew.
That's where I'm
That's going to be my
thinking.
guess.
Yeah, I think that's correct.
Because I think if I do die, I do have to reset because I don't have any extra X special attacks and there's like no good place to pick one up. But if I survive this, it's okay.
Oh my gosh.
Holy moly.
Powerful.
1 HP in a dream, baby. Oh, yeah, I'm minus defense. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Okay.
Good old Power of Love transition from Let's Go to Scarlet Violet.
I mean,
Yeah, we do still have to heal during this
everything
fight.
was fine. Nothing was bad. Oh, wait,
Wait, you have quick attack.
yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I totally forgot about quick attack. Okay. We're going to try again.
I was literally about to say we do have to heal because of quick attack.
And then I forgot. My bad. That's
So
my
it
bad.
goes.
And then even if you live a quick attack, you also need to heal because there is a Pokemon in that fight with Sturdy, which means it takes at least 2 hits to KO.
Yeah, the Probopass is certainly a Pokemon.
I can't believe I threw that. No! It was fine. Usually I have to heal on the Probopass, but I totally whiffed that the Yanmega has quick attack. It's there in my notes. I just didn't read it. Listen, I'm a meteorology major, not a reading major. Oh, this is actually great. It saved exactly before the fight. Okay, even better.
It's okay,
Perfect.
T-Pat. I can't read either.
All right, we're going to try again and then figure out if Payback's actually a range against us.
Honestly, this is probably less time loss than having Kizaron complete 3 rounds of Ogre Ousting for you at SGDQ. So I think we're good on that point.
Maybe. Well, we'll see. Okay. I just need to like calm down. I got like so hyped that everything just like went blank in my brain. I mean, actually, Kieran is the best trainer for Ogerpon, apparently. Isn't it kind of weird that he like challenges us to a battle for Ogerpon, and if we lose, we can still like come back here and fight him again until we win? Okay, that just did a lot less damage this time. It's not, that wasn't as exciting as living on 1.
Are you in QA range still for Yanmega?
Yes,
Okay.
I am in QA range. Quick attack can do up to 18 damage. That's the high roll. 17 is like the normal high roll, so I do have to heal here. Yeah, usually I don't get hit that hard, and I just heal on the Probopass, so I totally blanked. That's my bad. That's my bad! Oh my god, that also did so much damage. What in the world?
Yeah, so... Oh, no, you're back in quick attack range.
Man!
Yeah, I was going to say, so something that can happen is the game does what we call a pre-roll, and then it does the actual roll. So the game simulates a turn, essentially, and decides, okay, I'm going to use this move because it does the most damage, or I'm going to do this move because it KOs with priority, or something like that. So what happened there was quick attack pre-rolled a low roll, which meant it didn't see a kill, and so it just used the move that had the most damage anyways, which was Bug Buzz. Unfortunately, that's just something you kind of have to deal with in that situation. Ideally, actually, if T-Pat had gotten knocked down to like 14 instead of 17 HP, it actually would have been fine.
You know what?
Yeah.
You know what would have also been fine if I would have just used the full restore instead of the hyper potion, because the hyper potion did not heal me to full.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah,
whatever.
Yeah, this will still
It's
be fine. Also, I think you're in a no-win situation there because that Bug Buzz dropped your special defense. So you were in quick attack range and you were in Bug Buzz kill range both at the same time after that.
I think it would still go for quick attack if it saw a kill with it, just because of the priority. But
Yeah.
if you had a range for quick attack, you were just dead.
All right, chat. I need your power. I need your hype to get me through this fight.
I believe. You got this.
Yeah, the little Ogerpon cheering you on. How can you lose 3 times in a row?
Exactly.
As long as we win, we won't start the oops all Pokemon curse, you know? Yeah. No oops all Pokemon curse. I can't handle that.
So I think this is actually a really good position to be in. You are definitely dead to quick attack, which means it should be guaranteed to use it. So you just heal like normal, and then should quick attack, and then you can KO from there.
The way I write notes is I don't actually put the lowest rolls on my notes. I like put the high roll and like the second highest roll, because like that's the damage I usually play around. So I don't know what the minimum roll is, but yes, it should be quick attack. Okay, Lumina Crash.
There we go.
There we go.
Nice crit, by the way.
Crit Kieran, just for good measure. Just lay it in. It's fine. I enjoy being here on Hotfix. I definitely don't have cursed runs on Hotfix all the time.
There's like one other thing, and T-Pat should be fine because he does have a second full restore, is that Probopass has the move Spark, which can technically paralyze you. I don't know if it matters once you're at Probopass, but you should be fine because you have another full restore.
Yeah, and this is the Pokemon with Sturdy. So kind of like the Milotic, we do like a little over a third damage, and then use Lumina Crash, and then do the next 2/3 damage on this hit. And yeah, I pick up 2 full restores in the run. They're pretty much on my path, so they're pretty easy to pick up. Let's see here. Diplin, it's not a range. Okay, good. It's like Lumina Crash always, unless you need to Dazzling Gleam. It's fine. I think they take about the same amount of time.
Yeah, it's just Dazzling Gleam is super effective.
But we already super effective on the fight on the shift tree because we need to.
It's still extra text.
Yeah, it's true. And I'd have to like switch the move up.
Yeah.
We did it! Hooray! We beat Kieran, and we are the best trainer for Ogerpon.
First try.
Watch him challenge us to a best 3 out of 5 or something. But that is unironically the toughest fight of the run, and it's mostly because the shift tree can crit you. It is sometimes because I am skill issue. He pounds the ground, but no one comes back to life this time. And now we get to test our skill against the Ogerpon. So this is where we officially get to save the Ogerpon. And I hope you all like terrestrialization, which is a mechanic of this game, I've been told.
Also, apparently in this region, even though it was supposed to be just a Paldea thing, right?
Yeah. You know what? I never thought of that. Yeah, you're right. What next? Dynamax in Sinnoh? That's not a thing.
Like, part of the subplot too is that Briar, who is your school chaperone, like wants to come here and investigate the crystal pool that the Milotic jumped off of or out of, because of the whole like, oh, it seems similar to terrestrialization effects in Paldea. But here she is.
That does tie in to the masks, because the masks are adorned with the crystals from the crystal pool, which gave Ogerpon the ability to terrestrialize the mask specifically. So that's why the mask becomes large. Oh, and this
I'll
is
be
why
honest,
Opportunist is bad.
Yeah, every Ogerpon, you'll see after T-Pat KOs the Hearthflame mask, Ogerpon will swap to the next mask down the list, which also grants Ogerpon another stat boost. Also, it has growth, which also gives Ogerpon stat boost, which means that T-Pat gets stat boosts.
Yup. In fact, it procs twice because it's technically special attack and is it both the specials? No, it's
attack and special attack for growth.
Yeah, cool. There is a slight benefit, and that the Wellspring Mask is the one that gets the special defense boost. Sometimes it's a range because of that with growth specifically, and I've copied the special attack. Yeah, not anymore. So, hooray! I hope you all like Embody Aspect and Opportunist.
I'll be honest, I never put 2 and 2 together that because you take the crystals from the crystal pool and Kieran's grandpa fixes the masks, that's what causes the terrestrialization effects. It like never clicked in my brain until you had just mentioned it.
That's like the whole plot, is that the grandpa is one of like the ancient mask makers, and he knows how to use the crystals to make the special masks that can terrestrialize. It's like the teal mask is specifically like, it's like broken and needs like some repairing, and he needed the crystals, so that's why we went there. And that's why Briar was definitely not looking suspicious when we saw her at the crystal pool. It's not like it's a holy sacred ground for Pokemon or anything. What? No, I don't know anything about that. I haven't played the second DLC yet. Anyways. Yeah, and Ogerpon is like, oh, I'm remembering all of our adventures and how we had to battle together, and also my old partner, and this ends up being 4 fights in 1.
And then, yeah, just tying back to we were talking about VGC for the Loyal 3. Ogerpon actually does see some use in VGC. And she does have her 4 different masks. So some of them are a bit better than others. All 4 of them actually come with different abilities, as well as the signature move Ivy Cudgel takes the type of the mask. So the teal mask is grass type, and then Hearth Flame is fire. The stone one is rock, and then the Wellspring is water.
Which one's the best?
So it's actually really
in VGC.
It was Wellspring for a while. I don't know what it is now.
It's not Cornerstone. That much I do know.
I had heard that the fire one's good in VGC.
The fire one was really good for a while. And then I think Wellspring took over. I'm not sure what is there now.
Because I feel like grass water is like a good defensive typing ?
Oh, grass has a ton of weaknesses.
But grass water specifically is really good.
Yeah. I just know because
you get rid of both of water's weaknesses.
The teal mask Ogerpon is by far the best one, because its energy acceleration and draw a card is very good. And the Cornerstone one is like defensive. It's like cannot be damaged by Pokemon that also have like an ability on their card. And turns out lots of Pokemon do. So it's just like, yeah, you can't touch me.
And it also has a shred effect on its own attack, which means that it ignores like effects on other Pokemon.
The Wellspring one does see play in control lists because its attack says you can't retreat anymore. And the fire one's bad. Anyways, again, thanks chat for saving the Ogerpon. I actually don't have to release the Ogerpon. So thank you for cutting that line out of my notes, because it does say box menu release Ogerpon D:.
Yeah, so you get to save time because you don't have to menu to release Ogerpon, right, T-Pat?
Yeah, thanks chat. Thanks for speeding up my speed run for at least a little bit. It's raining in my game again. It definitely won't
Rain
lose time
lag,
on this fight. I'm gonna look at the ground for a bit here.
Yeah. Rain equal lag.
Ooh. Something about water in this game. The lake, rain.
There are some places that are worse to get rain than others, I will say. This is not too bad compared to some other places.
Just a little bit.
Shoutouts to Tag the Tree Thicket in the Starfall line.
Tag Tree Thicket and wherever the ferry base was,
Ferry
North
base.
Province Area 3.
AKA
Sure.
Lag Tree Thicket is how we deem that. Weather's random in this game. It's like every 2 minutes it changes. The quirk with weather in Pokemon is that the effect of the overworld weather is activated at the exact start of the battle, and if it changes mid-battle, it does not actually change mid-battle. The effect is still there, even though it visually will change.
It also like negates weather changes like during battle, like if it's raining when you go to the fire base, and then Mella's Torkoal comes out, it's like Torkoal has drought, but it failed. Like it just doesn't work.
It's very funny when it happens.
I've seen that once. Rain is actually very rare in the fire base. That's a more drought-laden area.
Yeah, rain is way more common in the poison base when it shouldn't be.
So on Carmine,
so
we still have to set up, and hooray, Howl! You know what that means, everybody? Opportunist!
Woo!
Woo!
Yeah, +1 attack for all of your quick attacks that you're using.
Yeah, it was great.
But yeah, so after this KO, you're going to see the time loss basically from having the Ogerpon stick around. She's going to gain experience every time, as well as she is going to prompt us to switch because that is an option that got removed.
I don't know why. I literally do not know why that option was removed. It was removed in Legends Arceus, and it was removed in this game.
Well, Legends doesn't have the animations was from Legends. The Switch battle style, Legends has a different battle system, so it didn't quite apply there. But yeah, it's just for some reason the Switch set battle style is just no longer an option. So we, as much as possible, make sure we have one Pokemon in our party.
Yeah, there's some unavoidable moments in any percent, mainly during the Starfall bases, where you actually are required to have 3 Pokemon to even enter the base. So that you can't get around, so it's like no big deal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that's basically why Ogerpon, you have to release the Ogerpon, because if you have the Ogerpon in your box, Carmine is like, oh, I want to see the Ogerpon, like make sure it comes out in the battle and all that kind of stuff.
She wants to test your strength against Ogerpon specifically. That definitely won't come up again in this marathon. Hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. That's definitely not something that also happens in another DLC category, maybe. And if you don't know what we're talking about, I guess you're just going to have to watch the rest of GDQ this weekend, huh? Yeah? That's right.
Maybe tomorrow, maybe Sword and Shield, maybe, I don't know. Yeah. What do you think?
I don't know. I guess I'm just going to have to watch it all and figure it out. Oh, hey, the Ogerpon's with me. Wait a second. I never saw that cutscene before because I never have Ogerpon with me.
Yep. But yeah, that is the final fight. So we just have a little bit of dialogue here before time.
But yeah, this is definitely one of the more fun categories for Scarlet Violet. Like if you don't have 5.5 hours to dedicate to any percent, all the single story categories are super digestible. They are all fun in their own right. Everybody kind of has their own favorites as well. I know Dynam does a lot of Starfall Streets. I've done more of this category. Etiquette loves not Treasure Hunt.
Victory Road.
Victory Road.
Victory Road.
Listen, I can talk. I can talk in game at the same time. It's definitely not difficult. One nod I will give to this category, as well as Victory Road, but specifically this one, is one of the single story categories that doesn't require much setup. Like your Path of Legends and your Starfall Street, depending on the route you use for Starfall, sort of requires you to get like a specific starter, which just takes some time to do. So if you want to pick up the game and start running it, Teal Mask is definitely a great option.
Agreed.
But yeah, just thanks for having me on again. It's been a while since I've been on Hotfix, so Always a pleasure to show off Pokemon games. If anybody wants to find me, you can hit me up over on my Twitch, which is Thomas Patrick WX. We do lots of fun Pokemon things. I run like all of the new Pokemon Switch games. So everything from Let's Go and onward is my focus. I still have some Let's Go to do because the grand finals of our tournament is on Tuesday. We also have PSR Marathon coming up and the first week of August. I'm running Legends Arceus for that. So just trying to flex my entire skill set around that. Etiquette's also in that marathon. And Dynamite, I think, is also in that marathon.
Mhm.
We are all doing fun things.
Sounds pretty great. This has been an awesome run. Thanks so much for running it, though, T-Pat. And just to reiterate for everybody who's watching, please go follow T-Pat. Right in the title of the channel, you can actually go and just click on, like, hover over there, hover over his name, and then you click on the little heart button. Go follow Thomas Patrick for some fun Pokemon stuff. And you're right on time here. You're just like right on time here. You told me 155, and you're talking actually 155 here.
It's kind of a little close with a couple Kieran deaths, but yeah. Oh, and if anybody like happens to follow me on Twitter, you're also gonna get a fair dosing of weather. So come nerd with us, like seriously. Time will be called when To Be Continued fades out, which is in a few seconds here. I don't think we really got into depth with any weather stuff today. We got a little off track with some math, so but Jiggy was getting a little scared, so it was like okay.
It's hey, you know, it's an anxiety of mine, but we'll be okay.
And time.
Good job, GG.
Thank you.
Big claps in the chat, everybody. Big claps in the chat. What a great run. What a great run.
Yeah, super fun. Again, thanks for having me, and yeah, lots of Pokemon this weekend, so I'm just excited to watch everything here because it's not just great Pokemon, but it is great people. So yeah, support everybody that's on Hotfix this weekend, and of course a big thank you to my commentators. Thank you, Etiquette, and thank you, Dynam, for being here with me. You two are amazing, so thanks for spending a couple hours with your old pal T-Pat, right?
Yeah,
hey,
and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see you both later on. I think that both of you are commentating again, right? If I'm correct, Dynam is gonna be on Greta's run tomorrow, and then we got
that's right.
Etiquette is playing Kick by Koga tomorrow night, and I think T-Pat, we're seeing you later tonight, right?
Yep, I'm actually probably going to get a haircut between now and Keyzeron's run, so I'm going to take care of that.
There you go.
Let's get hydrated, and yeah, I'll be back on some commentary, so yeah, should be a lot of fun.
That'll be a lot of fun. All right, well, thank you guys very much. Thank you very much for the run there, T-Pat. Again, please go follow T-Pat for some more Pokemon action. We don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere yet because we still got 2 more epic Pokemon runs today and a whole bunch more tomorrow here on Oops All Pokemon Weekend on the GDQ Hotfix. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back. Our next run is White 2 with Swiftaloo. See you soon. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All Pokemon Weekend. My name is still Jiggy. It has not changed, I promise you. We still got ourselves 2 incredible runs today. We have Swiftaloo playing White Tree Hollow and Keyzeron playing some Pokemon Crystal Bingo. It's a lot of fun, so we're going to get right into that here soon. But I did want to let you all know that upcoming at the end of August, we have ourselves GDQ's next all-woman / femme speedrunning event, Flame Fatales. Flame Fatales is coming at you August 18th through 25th. Use exclamation point FF in the chat to set up the schedule. Check out the schedule. In fact, both of our next, we have Swiftaloo here and Corvame that are doing runs during that. So that's going to be a lot of fun. So definitely check it out. Let's get into it. Swift, how are you?
I'm doing pretty good. You know, as good as I can be for a game I haven't run in a little bit, but it's okay because this game is really cool.
I was really excited that we got a little bit of Gen 5 love in Oops All Pokemon Weekend, because we really were in a weird situation where games are either like 20 minutes long or 5 hours long. So it's like, how do we get the most representation from all kinds of different generations to see what we got here? So I'm excited to have you doing this run, and excited that you wanted to play a little Gen 5.
I absolutely love Gen 5. I mean, my first Pokemon game was Pokemon Black back in 2011, I think, is when I first played it. And, I mean, it holds a very special place in my heart, so I'll always chill for Gen 5. It is just super fun. And I think the White Tree Holo category is really, really interesting, mostly because we don't use any RNG manipulation, so it's like a little puzzle to figure out.
Yeah, I was just curious if you could give us a little rundown on the category and what we're going to see here too.
So, if you don't know what White Tree Holo is, or Black Tower if you played Pokemon Black 2 instead, it's like similar to a battle facility, but not quite. You can use your team, and you're basically trying to go through each area and try to find something called a gate trainer, who will open a gate to the boss trainer. You can battle other trainers in the Tree Holo to get hints of where the gate trainer is. And once you find the gate trainer will tell you like around where the boss is. So if you're on like one of the first few areas, it'll tell you a general direction. If you're on one of the later areas, it'll tell you which floor it's on. It becomes a bit harder as you go on, since the areas get much, much bigger. So you're having to go through and sift through a lot more stuff. Certain trainers give certain hints, so I'll probably be trying to look out for very certain trainers and avoid some very other certain ones.
So it's kind of like a little bit more of a complicated battle pyramid in a sense.
I guess I've never played the battle pyramid, so I have no idea.
Ooh, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. We also hear on commentary, we have Corbin May. How are you?
Hello, I'm doing pretty good. Thanks for having me here. I did this category a little while ago. Swift was like, you should learn this. And I was like, okay, I'll learn this. And I got trucked. I got owned. Swift beat me by like, Swift was like 4 floors lower than me. I hit like 90 optional. So hopefully Swift doesn't do that.
All right. Are you ready to rock and roll, Swift?
Yeah, I think I am.
All right, cool. Whenever you're ready. Oh, I guess we're going.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, I didn't actually start timer yet because I have to talk to this dude. I was just waiting out there. But anyways, I'm gonna start time here as soon as I talk to this guy. As I said, this is White Tree Holo. Has multiple areas. There's 10 different areas. The end, you actually can get a shiny Pokemon if you beat this entire thing. So hopefully we can get it. But yeah, I'll go ahead and count down here in 3, 2, 1, go.
I'm definitely excited for this one. This is actually the only like Pokemon post game that I have not done. So I'm excited to see what you're doing.
I didn't know about this until recently either.
It's quite fun. So the first area is basically a tutorial area. We're gonna have this battle girl come up to us and tell us about the White Tree Holo. We don't care because I know how to play it. But basically what she's talking about is how this stuff works. I'm usually going to be avoiding those trainers, which is the breeders. The breeders don't give any useful information. This trainer is going to tell us that there's a gate right here, which is where the boss trainer is. So we have to look for those gates if we want to find boss trainers. But we're going to actually follow her because she is the boss trainer. Or sorry, not the boss trainer. She's the gate trainer of this area. And I have...
That gate is locked. Once we defeat the gate trainer, that will unlock the gate so we can find the boss trainer and move on to the next floor. And so pretty much the 2 things you're trying to find on each floor are the gate trainer and then the location of the gate itself so you can fight the boss trainer. And so different NPCs give you different information. And so that's why you're going to see Swift fighting specific ones.
Yeah, I also...
You're trying to find a key for a door, essentially. And we're going to do that 10 times. And it gets progressively more complicated with each floor.
Yep.
So this floor here is actually pretty small. This is I should say this area is pretty small because areas can have multiple floors. We're on area 1 right now. It is 1 floor and it's 3 by 3, just a grid. But not all of the as you can see, some of the paths are blocked off. So you have to make a mental map of what the floor actually looks like.
Yeah. And these trainers will have like pretty whatever Pokemon at first. Like, I mean, who cares about Poochyena? I should probably also mention that this file starts after basically any percent. We are not doing any percent today because that is really, really long, and this will make it like a 5-hour category if I do that. So I'm just starting after my any percent file. As we get higher up the floors, or I guess the areas, or in this case lower, because in Black Tower it's higher, but in this game it's lower. To get lower down the area, trainers will have more tough Pokemon, especially White Tree Hollow. It's very scary because a lot of the Pokemon are really bulky and can just kill Excadrill. So there'll be times where I'm like trying to play it safe. Hopefully I don't have to do anything too weird. But anyways, we got the gate unlocked here. So we're gonna fight this trainer. The Pokemon on the boss trainer is always consistent. So this has a Shellbell Watchhog, a Black Sludge Whirlipede, and a Muscle Band Golett, which is quite the interesting set of Pokemon here. Luckily, all we have to do is just Iron Head. I also have PP ups on Iron Head and Earthquake, because those are going to be our main moves. We don't really want to use Rock Slide too much.
Hey, did you explain why? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I think it's really interesting because this is one of those weird like half battled facilities where like this one you do have to worry about like the PP, and you do have to worry about like EXP and all that as well, right?
Yeah. Luckily we have Lucky Egg, so EXP generally shouldn't be too much of an issue. There's a chance we might end up reaching level 100 after this. Depends how bad I play.
Do you know if this part is affected by the challenge mode as well? Like challenge mode?
I don't know. Actually, yes, I think it is.
Very interesting. I love that this game has challenge mode, by the way. I think it's just a lot of fun.
If only it was like normal to unlock it. The way you unlock it is so silly.
I found out because I just actually started a run of this game during I'm doing like a gauntlet where I'm playing all the games and then ranking them. And I wanted to play on challenge mode, but I wanted to play Black 2 on challenge mode. And the only way to do that is if you have a second copy of Black 2. Like it's very silly.
It's very goofy. Not well thought out.
Yeah. So like I was lucky. I already had a my version of Black 2 is already beaten, and then I could send the like key to White 2. But I wanted to play Black 2 because I've never played that one. I guess I have played it. I beat it, but I don't remember it. So it was a matter of like the only way would be if I have another copy of Black 2, because when you send a key over to White 2, it can only send easy key over. It's really weird.
Yep.
And who wants to play easy
weird that,
mode?
like, beating the game gives you easy mode
harder.
is very silly. Yeah, it is harder for the run.
Easy mode is harder?
You get less experience because everything's leveled down.
That's
so it ends
weird.
up being more difficult. Somebody in chat asked if there's rules about what party you can bring for this run. So we're essentially using a completed any percent save to do this, because the full category of White Tree Hollow has you do all of any percent and then all of White Tree Hollow. So that's like 6 hours, and this is a much more abridged version of it. And honestly, I think it's more fun separately anyways.
I just use Rock Slide. Whoops. I guess it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, what is Beldum going to do to you? I mean, it's going to take down. What else can it do?
It's going to clearly use Explosion.
True.
Also, this gate trainer is also fixed. This is the last area with a fixed gate trainer, though. So next area, I have to start actually figuring out little puzzles for this.
Please note that when Swift gave me the notes for this when I was learning it, she did not mention that the first 2 areas were fixed, nor where to go for the first 2 areas. So I had to just be like, is it the same?
Clearly not. I am having trouble finding this. I wonder if I had to go lower. Yeah, okay. This is like... I get confused easily by where stuff is, unfortunately.
It is very difficult, I think, to keep track of the mental map in your head. Especially as the floors get really big.
Yeah, you're trying to like keep track of the logic of the floors. So for example, like over there, that could be a gate, but
Because now you're on bottom.
I'm in trouble.
Yeah, so you need to
Yeah,
go.
this looks like it's gonna be it. Because when it says northwest, it actually means like the room up or something. It's weird. Like that was technically west, but Gate Trainer says northwest because the room itself is
The room is northwest, yeah, but the gate
Yeah.
is not.
Anyways, this is also another easy, like, trainer here. I'm not really scared of Unpheasant, Audino, and the Electric.
But that's a lot of experience for being trainer-owned Audino.
I do love Audino.
It's like 9 trillion. Okay, so that's like 6,724 experience.
I did not mean to use Iron Head. I was trying to put Rock Slide, but it's fine. It flinched.
Fine,
It
you
didn't
gotta
matter.
flinch. It's that easy.
Granted, it has nothing that it can really damage me with. It's got Discharge, Crunch, and Signal Beam. Really, I'm more scared of the Audino than I am of the Electric because it has Flamethrower.
Yeah, flamethrower hurts a lot. Fun fact.
Maybe not from an Audino, but yes.
Yeah.
Alright, so this is where I'm actually going to be needing to, like,
Think.
talk to trainers, because now it's not fixed. And I have a lovely tier list and a documentation I have for this game. I love the tier list. It's so silly, but it's so good.
I want to hear it. What's the tier list?
We got 5 different tiers. We have Always Fight, which has, like, a couple of trainers, mostly, like, Black Belt, Minor, Police Officer. That's a trainer I can fight. Basically, like, those first three will always tell you the direction of where the gate trainer is. And then on that same tier, we also have an Ice Worker and a Roughneck. Those appear when you have multiple floors in an area. They'll tell you if they saw someone higher or lower in the area. So those are really good to fight. The next best is the Baker and the Battle Girl. Will tell you the gender. So you're eliminating 50% of the trainers of who could be the gate trainer. Then you have the useful trainers, which is Hiker, the Janitor, the Nurse Aide, and then the 2 Pokefans to the east, directly east. Well, this is the gate trader.
That was easy.
For
that was
anybody
just
that is, it's Julie. Everyone's favorite character from Pokemon, Julie.
We all know and love Julie.
Yeah,
Absolute
it's Julie.
fan favorite classic of the series.
Yeah.
Truly, goodbye, Julie's Azumarill. I love Azumarill. I'm so sad.
Oh, she's got some fun Pokemon though. Wigglytuff and Azumarill. Like that's pretty good.
Sorry, go ahead.
This game's got some wacky NPC interactions though. Like there's some weird ones. There's one where I think it's is it Nimbasa? What's the city with the Ferris wheel?
Oh, yeah, that is Nimbasa. I'm assuming
Where
it's the one with like the battle facility.
No, it's the one with the Ferris wheel. If your character is male, and you go up to the lady, at the Ferris wheel to ride it with her, she talks about how she's pregnant and her husband doesn't want to ride the Ferris wheel with her, but you should. And then she talks about how she's excited to like be on this date with you, but she's also pregnant and gonna be a mom. It's the weird. I was like, what is going on in this? It's crazy.
I did not know about this.
I did not know about that either.
It's crazy. It's just like, what? Who wrote this? Do they just want it a way for you to ride the Ferris wheel? But like, what is going on in this lady's
like
life?
It's got to be an easier way.
I just wanted to know what happened to her husband. Where did he go? Why won't he ride the Ferris wheel with her?
Maybe he's afraid of Ferris wheels.
Yeah.
That's wild.
I'm sorry. I told you that story, but I know we just ran into like this game mode's redhead guy. What's the bit with him? Swift.
So that's Banga. He is Alder's grandson, and he is the boss of the entire Tree Hollow, or Black Tower if you're playing Black 2. So our goal is to fight him at the top, or the bottom in this case, because we are going lower. It will give us a nice little reward if we beat him.
All right, so floor 4, things are going to start to ramp up a little bit. The areas are now 4x4 for floor 4x4.
Almost
just
like
means-
they did it on purpose.
Yep, just means more things to keep track of in your head.
Yeah, trying to
Hooray.
like remember where you came from or where you were in the layout and where you've been is harder, especially if you have short-term memory. It really starts getting complicated when it's like the multi-floor stuff.
Multi-floors hurt my head.
Like, Area 10 is 4 floors.
Area 10
and
is
4x4.
ridiculous.
See any trainers?
All right, so
You
don't.
don't wanna
They're
fight.
they're a never fight tier, so not them.
Yeah, you don't want to fight those. They only tell you like where the nurse is, and I can't fight this guy.
There we go. The
Had so much
policeman
trouble.
will tell us what direction the gate trainer room is.
Yeah,
But right
they're-
now we are
useful.
1 below the start, right?
I believe so.
And the start's always in the top left.
Yes, that is correct.
So it's probably just going to tell us that it's south. That's going to be southeast. But if it says anything else, that's actually narrows down a lot of rooms.
We're gonna find out. You know what a question I've always had? You use Iron Head and you're a Steel type, and a Pokemon is Poison type. Oh,
Directly south.
that's good.
That's cool. That's only 2 rooms it could possibly be in. So it could be her,
That's a janitor. Could
and
also
it could be either of these.
All right, I'm gonna fight this guy first because he'll tell me if it's in this room or not.
Yeah.
If it's in the room above me, then it's the janitor. If he doesn't say anything, then that means it's in this room.
Yeah, that's right. He won't actually say like it's this room. He'll just say nothing.
He'll just be like, "Oh, you gotta improve" or something like that. Yeah. It's quite funny.
Black and White 2 really fixed my biggest problem with Gen 5 because I think I don't know if you know this, Swift, but I'm a known Gen 5 hater, even though I live in New York. I'm just
Okay.
I'm a known
I'm listening.
hater of Gen 5, mostly because of the story and of the Pokemon. I actually love the Unova region, and in my opinion, Gen 5 is like peak Pokemon when it comes to visual and like gameplay. Like they didn't do it. They've not done better than this, like gameplay wise. But at least with Gen 5.5, they did a really good job of implementing other Pokemon in and like bringing back the diversity in the cast of characters that you can have. Because like the first one, it's like you get Pat Rat. Look, there he is. It's Pat Rat. But yeah, that's
pretty
my
funny
major
for-
gripe with it.
It's pretty funny for runs because in Black and White 1, you have like no choice. There's like no choice in what mons you can actually use for the run. But there's like a ton of items that you get. And in Black and White 2, it's the opposite. You have like a million different Pokemon you can catch in like the first like 15 minutes of the game. And they don't give you like any resources the whole time.
Yeah.
I like both of them.
It's funny because again, it's like, okay, so it's a tiny, no, what's the word? I'm looking, perspective? No, tiny mini backstory. I waited, I think 9.5 hours in line for Black and White 1 when I was in like, I guess high school.
Oh my god.
I waited outside the Nintendo World store in New York City. And it was one of those things where, as a Gen 4 is my literal all-time favorite. Like, I don't think Pokemon's magnum opus in my. I'm gonna offend a lot of people right now with my feelings, but like Pokemon's magnum opus in my opinion was Heart Gold, Soul Silver. And you know I love Platinum. It's my favorite Pokemon game.
And she would be so mad to hear that.
Yeah.
She hates Heart Gold, Soul Silver.
See, I don't know how. It's so good. It is so good. But so when I played Black and White, I remember it was in that era of like Pokemon wasn't released worldwide. So like I had buddies of mine that downloaded the game months before and were playing it on like a weird English Japanese patch bit on their whatever it's called. And they were just like, yeah, it's really good. I can't wait for you to play it. And I remember playing the game and I didn't like any of the Pokemon. Like I don't, I'm a weirdo. I think that all the starters are kind of lame. The least offensive is Snivy. I'm really setting the fire facts right now. All right. It's just like Oshawott.
Oshawot's grown on me a lot.
Really?
An Oshawott.
What's the one? What's his third evolution? The ninja? Samurott. I don't know. I just think that Oshawott and Duat are pretty good, but then I don't know. The last one, not my favorite. And don't get me started on
I love Samurott. I think its design is really cool because it like pulls out the little swords from the sides of its shells. That's so cool.
Yeah.
It's just a samurai.
But it was one of those things where I was playing the game and I think they gave me like a monkey and I was like, oh, okay, does it evolve? Yes. Oh, it gets worse when it evolves. Oh. And I don't know, my brain thought like, I don't know, I just missed Gen 4 because I didn't know any of the Pokemon. And then when they did the review, I was like, oh, Team Plasma's sick. They're just like trying to spit facts that like humans are mistreating Pokemon and that like they're going for like a rights thing here. It's gonna be so much fun. They blow it up and become evil knights by the second town. I'm like, aw. I don't know. I was just really bummed. So that's my hatred of Gen 5. But I do love Unova. The music's incredible. That visually it's awesome. And I think that this game did pretty well. But again, I know I have weird feelings.
I had a grudge against this game for a long time, and this is very hotly debated. People get mad at me for this take. And it's because I didn't play Black and White 1, I just played Black and White 2.
Really?
Yeah.
You didn't miss anything.
Like Black and White, because when Black and White 1 came out, I was like I read all the reviews and people were hating on it because of the Pokemon, like the reduced dex thing that you mentioned. And so then I was like, all right, well, Black and White 2 people say is like really, really good. And so I played Black and White 2 and I was like, I have no idea what's going on. Who is N? Am I supposed to know this guy? And then people in my community get mad at me because they're like, yeah, it's a sequel. It has a direct number. And I'm like, okay, but like Platinum wasn't a sequel. Emerald wasn't a sequel. They've never done this before. I think I'm right. Is all I'm trying to say. I think you're right too. Yes.
I think you're right too, but I'm also a known N hater, so I can't.
I love
N. So I'm causing so much. Swift's like, I hate that I agreed to do this show. Jiggy's making me mad. Welcome everybody to Jiggy's last Hotfix show.
N was my favorite character as a kid. I, had the like teenage crush on him. But I was so happy when like Black and White 2 was announced because I thought it was so cool. I was even watching like people play through it in Japanese and stuff, and I was like, oh, this is so cool. Southwest.
It's like weird because like Black and White 2, I feel like they've never done a sequel ever again. But I feel like it would honestly do better today than it would have back then.
I think so too. I 1,000,000% believe that if Gen 5 came out today, people would be like all about it. I think every problem that people had with Gen 5 when it came out would be like completely not even thought about nowadays. Except for the Dex thing. I think the Dex thing, they'd probably run into the same issue.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
But everything else,
I guess you can kind of argue that the DLC is kind of trying to do the numbered sequel kind of thing, but they're mostly side plots, so not really.
I think that the one that did it way worse though than this. I mean, it's funny because like they was the Gen 7 sequels or whatever. They're not sequels. I guess they're just different dimensions or whatever the heck. Where Ultra Sun and Moon, where like they told the same story, but they did it way worse than the first ones. In my opinion.
As somebody
I was so upset about Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. I was hoping so bad it was Black and White 2.
Yeah,
as
it would have
somebody
been. I actually think it would have been good.
Sun and Moon and just played Usum, I think Usum's really good. But I totally get that if you played Sun and Moon, you played Usum, you're like, well, why did I buy this game twice?
It's not only that, but I'm sorry, go Swift.
I think Usum is really good for long term, but I think if you're just playing it for the story, it's so much weaker.
Yeah. Like I'm actually excited to play. Is that what you got? Usum? Is that what it is?
Yes.
Usum. I'm actually excited to replay Usum because I haven't played it since launch. And when I played it in launch, it was prime time Pokemon. Like, hi, I'm Jiggy. I'm a Pokemon creator. I play Pokemon and Zelda. That's all I'm good at. So I was so burnt out on 7. I was so burnt out on 7 at the time that when I played it, I was just like, I can't believe I'm playing this video game again. But they ruined the story. And I think you're right, Swift, where it's like the characters are done such like way more justice in the original game.
Dirty.
They're oh my god, Lucima is like really evil in the first games, but then she just sucks in the second games. I don't know, it's weird. I don't know why they made the choices they made, but hey, what are you gonna do?
If you don't know that the original game, the original Sun and Moon is better, I can tell you, it was some pretty good. I had a great time.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't know that these characters could be better. They're just what they are to me. Yay.
Yeah. Didn't they? Isn't Usum like most of the new content after? It's like post game. Is that the bit? I don't remember.
Would say that's correct.
There's Rainbow Rocket and stuff. Rainbow Rocket's awesome.
Rainbow Rocket is cool.
Rainbow Rocket's really fun.
That's gonna be a
like quality of life stuff. And Mantine Surf, big fan of Mantine Surf.
It's got a great song.
It's true, exactly. I love Mantine.
Pokemon's never failed at music though. They've never failed at music. This game has one of the coolest things that they've never done ever again in Pokemon. This game, White 2 has, or in White, Black and White, they have dynamic music. I don't know if you guys have ever noticed that, but like
they did do this again.
So cool.
But not quite the same.
Yeah, it's like little things, like the tiniest little details of these games are why I actually think that it was a Pokédex away from being the best Pokemon games ever made.
Because at Scarlet Violet, they also did dynamic music again, but the problem was that did you play it? Did you play it on release?
Yeah,
it was bugged on release.
Oh yeah.
So if you got to the Elite Four and you had the horrible Elite Four theme that didn't play, it's because all the dynamic music triggers weren't working correctly. And so the actual Elite Four song, the actual Elite Four song in Scarlet Violet is like really good, but like a lot of people who played it on release have never heard it because it didn't play correctly.
I guess I can't wait to play that one again too. Yeah, that's what it did. And then I had the little girl T-posing in the background of my battle.
That's so funny.
Yeah, she was just T-posing. Okay, Swift, what are you doing now? What is this? There's a key.
Yeah, so that unlocks a key when you complete Area 5. That's the White Tree Hollow key, so you can actually send this White Tree Hollow key to Black 2 and play White Tree Hollow in Black 2. You don't get a reward for it in the opposite version, but you can just do that. I have done Black Tower in this.
All right, so Area 6 is the first area where we have multiple floors. So the size of the floors are back down to 3x3s, but there are 2 floors that we have to worry about now.
Yep, so my strat is going to be find someone that can tell me the direction or tell me which floor.
Yeah, because if you are not on, so this ice worker will tell you if it's the right floor or not. And then if you go to somebody who tells you the direction, but it's on a different floor, they will give you like a canned response. They won't give you like information, which is how you know it's the wrong floor. Like they won't be like, oh, it's northwest, but maybe on a different floor. They just give you both of those information, which is nice.
Yeah, because if it's again, trainer is on a different floor, then the directional trainer will be like, oh, you got to keep battling, and it's like, okay, well now I know it's not on this floor.
Exactly.
It's so funny. Oh, that's really bad. I might need to retire.
I mean, at least you just started.
That's true, but yeah, that's really unfortunate because all the damage you carry through, unless I can find a nurse. But
yeah, I guess you could peek the adjacent rooms, see if there's a nurse. Then if not,
if there's a nurse, I'll fight her. But if there's no nurse, I'm gonna
Julie again.
That seems worth it.
For everybody who's just joining us here, I'm sorry. Oh, right there, nurse.
See,
nurse?
I told you gotta check. Not only is your damage halved, but it's also just really slow to take damage every turn. So, but this solves it. Yay.
Now I have to go remember the hint because I just kind of completely forgot about it because I was burned. I'm like, I'm gonna have to reset.
All right. I interrupted your welcoming people in. Please continue.
I was just welcoming people in. Sorry, you're okay. Welcome everybody. If you're just joining us here, this is Oops All Pokemon Weekend here on the GDQ Hotfix. We currently have Swiftaloo playing White Tree Hollow in Pokemon White 2. So definitely stick around. We have we got one more run today, and then tomorrow another day of just Pokemon runs and showcases here on GDQ.
All right, well, I led you astray. This was a mistake.
Yeah, it was.
This is way slower now.
We're in trouble.
I didn't expect you to get trucked that by the nurse, to be honest.
To be honest, I didn't expect Sucker Punch to crit.
I don't know if it would have would it have mattered?
I'm pretty sure,
I guess it's Gen 5, so it probably would have, yeah.
Does it not save right outside the
you'll go back to the beginning, but the area will be completely reset again, so.
Oh, okay.
But we're only one room in, so it's not a big deal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, I didn't even realize you have a pat rat. Swift, why? Why do you have a pat rat, Swift?
I need it for cut.
What is it? Pat rat.
You do actually need to use HMs in the White Tree Hollow, so you gotta have some other people, which really sucks if you die. It just takes way longer unless you have a recent save. It can soft reset.
Technically don't need HMs, but I do have them because it just helps you. Like in Black Tower, there's dark rooms, so you need flash for that. Anyways, we're gonna do the strat again, try to find an ice worker or a rough deck. Hope I don't get burned this time. See, here's strength is kind of useful, although I just realized that I can.
You can pass these without using strength.
You can, but I just don't want to deal with a spinner manip.
It's honestly not even that much faster too, because spinner manip takes time.
Yeah, especially since you have to redo.
Especially if you're doing more than one pass, then it's honestly just. Oh, that was kind of spicy.
They can only see one tile, so it's not too bad.
Is it one? Oh. Right, the ones that stand still are only one. Yeah, okay. I'm done.
All right, I'm gonna fight this black belt because I don't want to fight an ice worker and then
get burned again.
Get myself kicked in again by Will-O-Wisp. That's the thing that's kind of bad about White Tree Hollow is that a lot of the Pokemon are a lot scarier compared to Black Tower for Excadrill because a lot of them are really bulky.
I'm really shocked there's a dramatic difference in like they're very different, you said, right?
They are different, yeah. So, I mean, there's the trainers in White Tree Hollow have like a certain pool of Pokemon. I don't know what the pool is, but like they have a certain pool of Pokemon. And the White Tree Hollow ones tend to pull from like Pokemon with HP, defense, special defense, EVs. It's not on this floor. So it's just really scary for Excadrill. I do see that the gate is on this floor though. I have to spin a minute for this. Hold on. Gotta do another spinner pass.
2 of them, in fact.
Alright. So, the reason why it's scary for Excadrill is because a lot of those Pokemon are quite bulky. Sometimes you just don't one-shot stuff, which is kind of annoying. But the ones in Black Tower tend to be more frail, and Excadrill will generally outspeed stuff and like just kill it. I didn't want to fight you. That's unfortunate. I already know that the trainers on this, or the boss trainer, gate trainer, is on this floor. I'm getting all my terms confused because I'm trying to keep track of like where stuff is right now.
The cognitive load that this category imparts on you is significant. There's so many things you have to keep track of.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, the gate is on the floor that's above me, and the boss trainer is on this floor, so I need to find a trainer that's either a black belt, a miner, or a policeman, and tell me where in the world the trainer is. I'm gonna Iron Head this and hope I flinch. Well, I mean, Spikes is fine. Could be worse. Because since this is Gen 5, sturdy, super fun for speedruns. I'm really glad they made the change, but yeah.
Remember when it was free?
Alright, luckily this is only a 3x3, so it should be fairly easy. Also, the spinners are going to start getting really funny.
The spinners get unhinged.
The spinners are hilarious. Like, that's spooky. There's Cut. See? The rat is useful. I need him.
Anybody else though?
Nope. Luckily, I know the pattern of some of these spinners, but some of them I'm just like, okay, I will just perish right now. Hopefully this guy should tell me where the gate trainer is. Also, the gate trainer can never be the nurse. So that at least eliminates some stuff. I don't think it could be a nursery, or no, a breeder either. I don't remember though. It might be. But I know it can never be the nurse, so at least can eliminate that. I hate fake out.
It's always scary. Whenever fake out happens, I always get scared because I'm like, uh-oh.
It's never fun. Never fun. Especially if you get crit like I did Northeast. I've gotten crit by fake out and lost my runs to stuff. And not in this game, but... Alright, so Northeast could be like anything because I'm on the far side. Sure, we'll fight you. What information do you give again? I already forgot. This is a Pokefan. Tells me how many trainers are in the room with the gate trainer. I literally forget what everyone else does because I'm always looking for the ones that just tell me the direction because I don't care about anyone else. All these trainers just like to spam fake out. My poor Excadrill, now 40 health lower than it was. 30 health lower than it was.
You're already at like level 83 though. I think you might hit 100.
Oh no.
Is that a bad thing?
No, it's not a bad thing. It just means I didn't go through this very well. But
what do you normally end at?
Like about 95.
Oh, 5 levels. Whoa.
Wait. Okay, so there's one other person with the gate trainer. So it can't be this guy. It could be you.
Watch this, the other one.
Could be the other one.
RNG, you know? A little bit of RNG.
Well, this trainer will tell me the gender, so I will either know if they are male or female, which eliminates like 50% of the trainers in the Tree Hollow, so.
Is it 50-50?
I bet it'll use Fake Out. Oh. It is annoying when you like get into a room and then the gate trainer's in the room, but you fight the other one, so.
It happens.
It does happen. Alright. Tell me your hint. What is it? Male. Okay, so not her.
Not that one.
Could be you. Okay. Well, we found out that the breeders can in fact be gate traders. So basically, I spread misinformation on the internet for fun.
Just to cause a little drama, right? You know?
Yeah, yeah, honestly.
You're about to get big EXP though right here. Huge EXP.
I'm also about to just sit here for a bit.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
It's like the Gen 4 experience.
No, wait, you got it.
No, it's because of the HP.
8,000 EXP. Oh my god. Not even a level though. That's what's crazy.
No. I mean, it is 20 levels lower than me, essentially.
Yeah.
Still 2,000 EXP.
We are very
off of,
overleveled.
Wow. Oh, there you go. You got it.
Yeah. Now we gotta make our way to the gate, which luckily I remember where it is.
Is it on this floor?
No, it's on the floor below or above me. Sorry, not below.
So we have a few new people that have joined, definitely. Swift, do you want to give them just a little rundown on what this run is and what you're kind of doing here? Because I know a lot of people have no idea what this like game mode is.
Oh,
you
no,
know?
you're good. I don't mind explaining a million times. So this is White Tree Hollow. Essentially what you're trying to do is you're trying to fight the boss trainer of each area. The way you get that is by defeating the gate trainer to unlock the gate to the boss trainer. As you fight trainers in the Tree Hollow, you get hints where the gate trainer is. And then once you find the gate trainer and beat them, they will unlock the gate for you so that you can take on the boss trainer, which is what I have just done. So this is area 6. There are 10 areas in this game. White Tree Hollow is a bit more scary compared to Black Tower, I'm not gonna lie. Also, I think White Tree Hollow just has the better music. Also, I just realized it's over here and not below. So there's the gate. Just trying to avoid the trainer there. Have a little bit of trouble entering the door too while I'm at it.
All right, we've reached the start saving before these point.
Yeah, I started doing it on the last area because the Clay Doll has Quick Claw, and I really didn't want it to proc Quick Claw and kill me.
I also want to shout out
sometimes. Oh, go ahead.
that you have strength on your Psyduck. So all I keep thinking of is just a really buff Psyduck. Just like, it's just really
good.
We could teach it workup quickly too if you wanted.
the workup. Where's that fan art, chat? Somebody draw mega buff Psyduck pushing a boulder. I'm sorry, Swift, what were you gonna say about
Oh no, you're
my
good.
nonsense?
So as I get higher up the floors, I'm gonna start saving more because sometimes I might be in a scary situation, or I'll especially be saving before the boss trainer, just so I don't have to restart the area again because that is really slow. You'll have to find the gate trainer all over again, and then get to the boss trainer, and then fight again. So
You pretty much lose like upward of 10 minutes. It's rough.
yeah.
This is how, when Swift and I did this last time, my run died on floor 8. Because I was like, oh god, I've been on this floor for like 15 minutes and I died in the final moment. Why did I not save?
Alright, that was a bit unlucky. That area was kind of slow.
Pokemon does feel like that big reward or big fail in lots of areas, you know?
Oh yeah.
Highest highs, lowest
Yeah.
lows.
All right, this is a 3-floor. Oh god. All right, I'm gonna go in
Floor
the middle. This
7.
is the strat. The strat is to go in the middle and then fight an ice worker or roughneck, and it'll tell you if it's lower or higher. Because they don't give you the exact floor.
Really, if you think about it, all of White Tree Hollow is about doing binary searches.
Oh, here's where the spinners get funny.
They're not even at their peak potential yet.
No. But they do start getting funny, and it is hilarious. Please, roughneck. I'm getting a lot of policemen and other trainers that, like, give me information on the direction. Okay.
There's
Oh
the
my
ice.
god, what is
Oh,
this? Some
God.
kind of
Oh.
swimming going on here?
They get even more funny. But
The
yeah,
battle girl-
they
at least the battle girl here is not like wasted information, right?
yeah, it
this is-
tells you the gender, so essentially eliminating again 50% of the trainers.
And it's not.
Um,
And this one's not floor dependent.
no, this is not floor dependent.
So of all the optionals to hit, this is one of the best ones.
Correct, because this is pretty useful information, honestly. Again, just eliminating 50% of the people, like, in the entire just area is really, really nice.
I love Mamo Swine.
Well, instead, so...
She was so
So
good.
mercy.
Why would you do that to her?
Because it was gonna kill me!
You don't know that.
Male.
All right, male gate trainer. And now we can figure out our floor.
Yeah, so either we'll be on this floor above me or below me. Since this is only 3 floors, I will know for sure where the gate trainer is. For stuff that's 4 floors, you won't always know, because even if you're like above, it'll only say, oh yeah, it's lower. Please have a Rockhead. That's not Rockhead.
Ooh, sturdy.
Yeah, so they'll have like random abilities. Similar to the PWT if you've played that in this game as well. Sometimes they'll have items too, like a Shuka Berry. There's a skunk tick I fought that had a Shuka Berry.
That's fun.
Yeah, that was fun.
All right. Same floor?
Above.
Up.
Okay.
I like that they say up above because that also can kind of apply north. If you don't know what that trainer does.
That's true. Oh, I'm having trouble here. Where am I going? I just like tried to go west and then I couldn't go west. Oh god. Okay.
Oh my god, they're so scary.
Yeah, I had to like look at it and memorize the pattern really quick because I kind of forgot like what pattern they go. They go in some really weird directions.
There are safe spots, but it sure doesn't feel like it.
All right, so the gate trainer's up here. So now my next strat is look for a black belt, minor, or police officer, just like normal. Although the gate trainer is male, so could also just be a gate trainer if I find one.
We also do not know yet where the gate is, right?
No,
Can Little Pup
seen the
use cut?
no. We don't have a little pup in this game.
I just was curious to know if Little Pup could use cut.
Probably.
This is not me lobbying against Cat
Oh,
Rat.
okay. I just felt like it is.
No.
No,
Just
Purloin
curious
could
to
use
know
cut.
if Lil Pup could use cut. What about Pidove? Could Pidove use
Bit of
cut?
cannot use cut, otherwise I wouldn't have caught this. I had to
But-
go in the basically essentially Route 1 grass, which is Route 19 in this game. And then find either a Purloin or a Pat Rat, and then it gave me a Pat Rat, so that's why.
You could have had a cat. You could
I
have
could've had a cat.
And you picked Pat Rat instead.
I went with whatever I got first.
I feel the biased Swift. I feel the bias. I feel the bias.
I actually really like Purloin, so
I do too.
you can't even tell me that.
All right, so what did the miner tell us?
Northeast.
Northeast? That makes sense. So it could be this level.
Well, it is. We know it's this level, but we also
Well,
know
no,
the
it could be
gate
either
trainer's
of the-
male.
It could be. Oh wait. I thought were we only one layer down? I thought we were 2 layers down. Oh, this room's cool.
This is a 3. Wow, what in the world is this? I hate this. I'm pretty sure it's one of these. So, please be it. I probably should have saved before all these. Don't worry, I'll save before the next one and then just soft reset if it's not it.
I mean, if this one doesn't say all 3, then we know it's not in this room, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, like, the Pokefan gives us information about how many, I think it's how many trainers are in the room? Yeah. So, it's probably this room, because it has to be a male gate trainer, because we have a hint for that, and it's also northeast. So, oh my god.
Oh
Oh,
boy.
that's a tanky guy.
It is a tanky guy.
All right. 2 other people, so it is this room.
So it is 100% this room. So I'm going to save because if it's not the next one I talk to, then I'm just going to reset and then talk to the other one.
I think
probably
it's
should've
the
done it again.
roughneck. I was wrong.
Yeah, you lied to me. I like how the music
I meant the black
started
belt.
when it
Haha,
cut.
just kidding.
Oh! Okay. Also not turning on C gear because it really lags the game when you do that.
That's weird. I wonder, like, Seagear doesn't have any, except for like local connections, right? It doesn't, internet doesn't work anymore, right?
Yeah, it's just local connections, but for some reason, like, the first thing it does is it scrambles RNG, but second of all, it just really lags your game. I don't know why. If you've been into Chargestone Cave and then turn on Sea Gear, it's so bad.
Maybe
Oh,
it's, like,
there you go.
consistent
That's a-
trend. Like Sword and Shield have the same problem.
It's another reason why I don't like Gen 5 is they got rid of the Apple Watch.
True.
The cross transceiver that everyone calls X transceiver.
Is it called the cross? I've always called it the X transceiver.
It's actually
They
the Chi
literally
transceiver.
tell you at the beginning of the game it's cross transceiver.
Swift, do you think I can read? I can't read. I call it the Skype machine.
Alright, apparently the boss trainer is on this floor.
I bet it is
I bet it's over here.
2 down, 1 left. Well, like the entrance. Okay, I don't think I'm right anymore, actually. I didn't
might
expect this to be a 2-way intersection.
Again, I just don't want to spin or manip. I don't feel like doing that. Probably over here.
No, it can't be here
No.
because we're right below the other one. But it could be over here.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna save before this trainer because I'm half health and this Milotic knows Hydro Pump.
That's scary.
Yeah!
Happy July 3rd, 2000, by the way.
Because I haven't changed the date. Alright. I'm pretty sure we have to hope for this Milotic to hit, miss. Maybe. Actually, can I kill this with Earthquake? I don't think I can.
Do you outspeed it?
I do outspeed it,
71.
but I'm more worried about its defense.
We're getting high up though. That 71 is pretty high.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, you're good, you're good, you're good.
One-shot it. But this Lucario has Focus Sash, so I cannot one-shot it, so I do need to flinch it. Yes, some of these have really scary moves, like Melodic has Hydro Pump with leftovers. This has Earthquake, Superpower, Ice Shard, Soda just got a Life Orb, Lucario has Aura
You don't
Sphere.
one-shot Lucario?
I can, but it has Focus Sash.
Oh, Focus Sash. Right, yeah. All right, easy. What a choke on Lucario's part.
I know.
That looked like a scary fight, but you cleaned up there. That was pretty good. Claps in the
Yeah,
chat.
that was not too bad. Ooh, this next boss trainer has a really funny and scary Pokemon that you're definitely gonna love.
Who, me or May?
Anyone. It's Thunderous. It's
I
rare.
thought it was going to be Watchog.
No, that was like the first trainer.
You know what's really interesting about this run is that in a lot of Pokemon speedruns, and this, I'm just echoing a little bit of what T-Pat said last segment too. It's just a lot of times the battles are second. It's about the movement. It's about the RNG.
Yeah.
It's about the like just you get OP and then you spam Surf, or you get OP and you spam Earthquake, or you get Guillotine or whatever. But like this whole run is entirely about the battles and like. The math and you figuring out what you can and cannot do here. It's a lot of fun to watch.
Oh, if you love battles in Pokemon speedruns, Pokemon Coliseum is all about battle.
Stop trying to sell people on Coliseum.
I will sell people on Coliseum because I worked on a spreadsheet for the last week and it took forever and it's really complicated. And it's also just one of my favorite runs.
We're on floor 8 now. Floor 8 is back down to 2 floors. That's why we didn't go down to the middle floor to try to binary search our way to greatness. But in exchange, the floor is 4x4 again.
Yep. Hopefully this guy doesn't have something that has a Will-O-Wisp again, because last time he did and I was not happy about it. Well, that is not something with Will-O-Wisp. That is something really scary.
Ah, you're
Hopefully
fine.
it flinched. Yeah.
Just flinch, lol.
Yeah, honestly, just get lucky.
All right, let's see.
It's on this floor.
On this floor.
Okay. I'm pretty sure I saw a trainer that's useful, like back here somewhere. Maybe not. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I lied. Maybe I spread misinformation on the internet.
No.
God, I hate these 3x3, the 3-room trainers. All right, there's one. This is kind of an awkward spot because it's like all the way at one end.
There's a hiker here
Hopefully
too,
it's
which is
just north or
nice.
south. Slowly again, climbing up in levels here.
Another Gyarados.
Yep, I don't like that.
This is gonna crit. Did not crit.
Alright, I don't think this one speeds me a +1 yet. Northwest. Well, that's kind of unfortunate.
Were we in the exact bottom right at that point?
Yeah, basically. So it was
there
kind of
was-
useless.
There was a battle girl nearby.
Yeah, I'll probably check that one next. Also a nurse, but it obviously cannot be the nurse.
I don't know if I ever mentioned that. Yes, it could never be the nurse.
I did mention it.
Never mind. Swift mentioned it. I missed that.
So I'm basically trying to eliminate 50% of the trainers here, either male or female. Another Gyarados. I really hated these Gyarados. Do not like them because I don't one-shot them and they have scary moves.
You don't like clicking Rock Slide too?
No, I don't like clicking a 90% move.
Oh, weird.
Rock Slide is very scary.
Rock Slide is very scary when you're relying on it to kill something.
Oh, Shukaberry.
Yeah, it still dies though. Excadrill is just a little too strong for Electivire.
So Swift, what?
Female. Yep.
While you're running around in this game, what game are you playing for FF next month?
Not a Pokemon game for once. It's a showcase of Persona Dancing. It's a rhythm game.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. It's like the game I really like playing in my free time.
That's awesome. Not Pokemon.
It is not Pokemon.
Confirmed. Swift Lou plays games that are not Pokemon.
Who would've thought?
They're all Persona.
It's another RPG, except it's a rhythm game, so it's not even an RPG. It's a game I play a lot in my free time, and I feel like I've gotten pretty good at it, so...
It's funny. I always like asking like speedrunners, but then also like just streamers what video games they like to play when they're not live, because like I don't know, I'm weird and like I barely play any video game when I'm not live, and it's not because I don't want to, it's more of just that I don't know, I never think about it. So it's like the only game that I've been playing when I'm not live is like Dead by Daylight, and that's like the polar opposite of freaking Pokemon and Zelda.
Yeah.
So it's just a weird thing. May, do you have a game like that?
I've been playing a ton of Final Fantasy XIV again.
I was
like
gonna
it
say,
very-
if it isn't Final Fantasy, I don't know what it is.
I get very off and on about it, and with the new expansion coming out, I'm extremely back on my BS.
But you don't stream it? You don't play it on the show?
I stream it a little. I sometimes stream it a little bit. It's just a weird game to stream because a lot of it is me sitting around like waiting for cues to pop and like hitting rocks and stuff. So
It's like I like to make fun of Shen because Shen's a Pokemon speedrunner / creator that plays a mostly RuneScape now.
yep.
It is really funny. I don't know anything about RuneScape, but I am always seeing him play it.
Yeah, Shen is a RuneScape streamer with a Pokemon mask on.
Where in the world is the... Okay, I'm going to go the other way. Where in the world is the gate? Sorry, where in the world is the... Where in the world is the elevator? I'm like, having trouble finding it.
Well, it's on the top left, right?
It should be top left, and I'm not able to go top left. So I'm like trying to go back, and it's blocked by random gates. I'm getting a little lost here.
May, what are you
Had a
playing?
mini map. Huh?
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. What were you saying?
I was like, could you imagine if they had a mini map? How much easier it would be?
It'd be fun.
Oh my god, I would love a mini map.
Unfortunately, there's nowhere to
somebody's
put
made
it.
that.
The DS only has one screen after all.
I know. Kind of sucks.
I can feel the sarcasm. All they had to do was take the underground map from Sinnoh. That would have worked.
True, yeah. That would work perfectly. The code's already there.
Yeah. I was saying,
getting lost.
I was just asking May what you're playing for FF.
I'm running Pokemon Alpha Sapphire.
Any percent?
Not any
Or-
percent. I ran
or-
any percent a couple years ago. I'm running trade alt mains where we're gonna do donators pick the trade alt main.
That's cool.
And that's just where you trade in like a Pokemon at level 7, which is the minimum level. Like that's like the minimum level that you can have at the point where you can trade. And so it's as if it was your start, like as if you had like gotten your starter and traded it to your friend and played the whole game with it. They're very fun. There's a a lot of people have been doing a lot of them in Scarlet Violet somewhat recently. I did a lot of them in Sword and Shield back in the day because it's so easy to do trade alt mains in that game. One of my favorite category extensions.
That's pretty cool, and that's kind of a little bit different than I know that the meta in that. I think the meta still in that game is you get the blue guy and go, right? Blue guy surf.
Pretty much.
So it'll be cool to not see blue guy surf.
So we're gonna have like Sylveon screaming at things. Maybe it depends on what people vote for.
Yeah, just like Pokemon Unite.
It's true. It is just like Pokemon Unite.
That was it.
Sylveon's actually like a busted trade alt main. It's so good.
I love Sylveon.
Sylveon's great.
Sylveon, I had I think it was in Sword and Shield, my first playthrough of that game. I got really lucky with a shiny Eevee that happened to have the hidden ability.
Ooh.
And so I evolved it into a Sylveon with Pixelizer. I think it's, or Pixelate. Is that the bit?
Pixelate, yeah.
Pixelate. And then gave it Hyper Beam so I could just go absolutely ham with I think it was like no, it's not Mega Evolution in that game. Big. Was it Big? Which chat, what do you in Sword and Shield, what's the bit?
Dynamax.
There's a bit. Okay, I thought it was yeah, Gigamax.
Because I'm scared of this. I'm like having so much trouble fighting the gate right now.
I ran a Sylveon in Scarlet Violet Reggae for a bit, and that was very fun.
Same. I also bred a Sylveon, like a shiny one. Hurt my thumb from that. Don't recommend doing that, honestly.
Ooh, ouch. Big maxing. Yeah, that's why I just call every bit Mega Evolution. I have not stopped calling it Mega Evolution. Even the what's the one with the rock? Geo. I'm showing that I'm such a great Pokemon creator right now.
Mega Evolutions?
No, the new one with the rock. It's not geoguessing. Terraforming. Gosh darn it.
Geoguessing is awesome, though. It should be that.
You can't see my face right now. I'm like freaking so red. But
I'm getting screwed here by running into trainers. Wait, I should just take the L.
Shut up, Shen. I've called it Mega Evolution, but no, I liked running Dynamax Sylveon with Hyper Beam because it was just a really big move, big Fairy Blast. But the only reason why I'm telling that story is because the fact that I named my Sylveon Dr. Philveon, which I thought was really funny. Yeah. Anyway, Swift, how are you doing?
We're just going to the gate, right? That's what this whole track is. We already know where to go. It's just
We're just like ranting right now. I'm on a rant about the bit of Pokemon game, and Swift's like plowing through this entire White Tree Hollow.
No, I'm not. I just had so much trouble finding the gate, and then like having so much trouble getting past a bunch of really dancey spinners. They were going wild. They were having a dance party in there. Anyways, Torterra. Bye, Torterra.
I love Torterra.
Torterra's awesome.
Dead now. Oh, okay, it's not dead. Oh god.
It's alive. You're good. You're good.
I think it chose to not do anything.
Yeah, just use Curse. Probably because it couldn't kill me.
Oh, you're gonna get extreme speeded.
No, I did not. But I
Good
could have
old
gotten close
Arcanine.
combated. Or Flare Blitzed.
Yeah, I was waiting for the Flare Blitz there.
I like that they just have a
Thunderous.
Thunderous down here.
And this isn't even like the special guy, right? This is just a guy.
No,
Just a guy.
Just a dude.
It's
This is
just
the
a
boss
dude with a
trader.
Thunderous. I like his jacket though.
It looks like he's like Looker.
Yeah. R.I.P. Press F in chat for Looker.
So true. They should bring him back. I love they just randomly brought him back in Gen 7. They should continue to randomly bring characters back. I love when they do that.
Doesn't he have like amnesia? And he's like sitting on the beach or something like that.
But yeah, do we need to take a break or anything?
Oh yes, yeah, that would be great. We're gonna take a quick break here. We'll be right back. We're gonna continue with White Tree Hollow. Don't go anywhere. Oops, all Pokemon. We'll be right back. Welcome back to the GDQ Hotfix. Oops, all Pokemon weekend. Swift, we're continuing White Tree Hollow. Are you ready?
Yep. All right. I'll just count us down. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right.
All right. So this is area 9, second to last area.
Second to last area. For everybody that knew that's coming in here, just give them a quick rundown on what the bid is.
All right. So this is White Tree Hollow. The way it works is there is a boss trainer of each area, and you're trying to find the gate trainer to unlock the gate to that boss trainer. As you get down the floors, also I should have gone to the middle floor. As you get down the floors, the areas get bigger. So for example, since this is area 9, this has 3 floors and it's 4x4 rooms. But the first area has 1 floor and it's a 3x3 room. So it also gets more difficult. The trainers get more difficult. You're just trying to fight trainers to get certain hints. So in this case, I'm going to look for, that is exactly who I'm looking for.
Perfect.
This is a trainer that will tell me if the gate trainer is on a higher or a lower floor, or if it's on this floor. Hopefully, it's it'd be really nice if it's on this floor, honestly. I don't have to go back, but granted, it's just 1 down, so it's not that bad. This category usually takes place with any percent, but since that is really long, we are just doing the single segment White Tree Hollow parts. That is why we have an Excadrill that is really high level now, because it still has its lucky egg.
That's a great question from Ray. Ray asked in the chat, have you ever just found the trainer? Have you ever just gotten lucky first trainer?
Yeah. Yes, I have actually. It is really funny. I think some other people I played with have as well, like Skoa Go-Go. He's run this and I think has also had that happen. It's really nice.
We're actually we have Skoa playing Diamond and Pearl tomorrow.
Oh.
Yeah. Skoa's doing Diamond and Pearl any percent tomorrow. Full run.
He is a really good runner, so definitely tune in for that.
Really?
Yeah. I'm excited. I'm very excited. That one's gonna be a lot of fun. This is our only showcase of Gen 5 though in the entire event for the first Oops All Pokemon. We had today we had Gen 1, Gen 9, Gen 5, and we got Gen 2 coming up next with keys. And tomorrow's 4, 8, 3, and then let's go. So we're missing 6, we're missing 7, and
My beloved 6.
yeah, 6 and 7 did not make it in the cut this time, but game's too long, okay? They're just so
They're
long.
very long. There's not very many category extensions for that one.
Ray's in the studio. I can't ask Ray to stay till midnight.
I mean, you can. They'll just probably say no.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't really need to save before this, but I saved anyways, because I have a feeling that it's going to be either this room or to the east or west, I mean.
Wait. Why did I think you found the gate trainer already?
No, it's not the gate trainer yet, but I do want to... I just saved before it because I was like, yeah, I mean, you know, I don't know why I saved. I just thought I should save. I'll be real. I mean, Gen 7 could have single segment Rainbow Rocket.
That'd be fun. That'd be interesting. It's also just finding Pokemon creators that are like actively running those categories, or at least they know them.
Well, guess what? Naomi is running Rainbow Rocket for Flame Fatales.
Oh, hey, there you go.
Yeah, I'm excited for that. I don't think we've ever seen a Gen 7 run in like a GDQ event.
No, I don't think so.
the full Rainbow Rocket run where you do like all of any percent and then also do Rainbow Rocket is like 7.5 hours. So I'm glad we're doing the abridged just rocket section.
How long is that segment? Do you know, like off the top of your head?
I believe it's about
hour
2
50?
hours.
Yeah.
I didn't even know it was that long. Like that. I feel, is it a lot of text? I don't remember too much about the Rainbow Rocket.
There's a good bit of cutscenes and there's a good bit of, and it's just a bunch of fights. So it's like, that's actually what if this had more cutscenes in terms of like the amount of like, movement and fights.
The one run that I really want, because for a little context for everybody that's watching, with the Oops All Weekends, I like to, reach out to creators, see what they want to do and figure out, what works in with the schedule. But Pokemon wasn't supposed to be until August. I wasn't going to start Pokemon until August. So while I was at SGDQ, I was like begging Metroid runners to come up to me like, please, do you want to do Metroid? That's not Super Metroid, by the way. Anything but Super Metroid. But then we found out that Church was actually running a Metroid event, I think last weekend on the GDQ channel. So I was like, let's pivot to Pokemon this weekend. So I like messaged Shen and a few other creators. I was just like, hey, so want to do it this month? Like in 2 weeks? So we pivoted real quick to doing this. And one of the ideas that Shen pitched me that I still really love and I'd like to do it maybe the next time is I was trying to find 2 creators that know Pokemon Snap. And the idea is that we would do...
Ooh. Hey, that's also in the marathon next month.
Is it really? Snap?
Yes.
Yep.
The 20-minute speedrun, or is it like which?
Yes.
Oh, well, hey, maybe you can steal this. Steal this as a donation incentive, all right? Because it's really good. The idea was I wanted to have 2 runners, 2 like really knowledgeable Pokemon Snap runners. And then the idea is that we would have a wheel with a Pokemon on it because, I love wheels. And the idea is that whatever the wheel lands on is the Pokemon that they have to go find. They have to take a picture of it, and then chat has to vote on which picture is better. And then it's the person that gets the point. And it's the first to like 10 or something like that. That's the run.
Professor Oak.
Yeah, chat as Oak. So it's like not a showcase of how fast to beat the game because in reality it's on rails, and more of involvement with the chat and involvement with people that it basically like a point system. It's a race, but not really. Yeah, that was a Shen idea, by the way. I just was developing it.
I will say Gen 7 is a very interesting speedrun. It is very greatly held back by its cutscenes because it's a really interesting run.
Yeah. All the 3DS games have really cool routes. The XY route is like wild. I think it's one of the coolest routes in all of PSR. It's just unfortunately just a nightmare to run.
Yeah, the 3DS games have some really good routes.
Shenanigans. Selling ideas, $10 each. Get your RuneScape stuff out of here.
Now keep going, keep going.
I mean, it wouldn't have just been a knowledge test. It would have been like a little bit like knowledge of the game, but then also the skill of taking the photo that appeals to chat.
And like, I don't know. I honestly don't know. Like, if Snap speedrunners, like, if the photographic quality is like a thing that matters so much as like getting it on the camera in certain ways that the game likes. And like chat's requirements are almost certainly going to be different than what the game's grading system is, right?
Yeah. Oh, I didn't even think about that. If the chat's grading system would be different than the game's. Be interesting. Anyway, sorry, we derailed. Swift, how are we doing? We're still
we found the gate trainer. So I just have to find the gate, which is apparently on this floor also. That is not a good spinner pass, so I'm gonna redo this. That was not good either, but it worked because I got past the spinner. So if it works, who cares? Apparently the boss trainer is on this floor. I don't know where on this floor. It's just here. It's also a 4x4 floor. Boss trainer has some really scary Pokemon here as well, so I got kind of spooked because that guy looked up immediately. So I was like, oh no, I gotta leave. Hopefully it's over here. No. Oh, there it is. Oh no!
R.I.P.
I'm in shambles right now. Drifblim?
My beloved.
But I don't want to fight a Drifblim.
Then don't. Just walk away. Oh, okay. I see how it is. Violence.
Oof.
I have to bite.
Oh, you're good. You're good. You're good. I also get scared every time you do Rock Slide. I'm not gonna lie.
It's so stressful.
It's like, ugh.
I can feel the anxiety.
I'm always scared using Rock Slide. I mean, I get that way whenever I use Fire Blast. So. Using Fire Blast is like putting your Pokemon's life on the line.
Yeah, that's why I just run Flamethrower.
Well, unfortunately for Coliseum, we do not have access to Flamethrower. We just have access to Fire Blast. So we have to Fire Blast for our life usually. Anyways, you're gonna love this trader's Pokemon.
We got a Salamence right off the bat. Are you going for Rock Slide? Is this happening?
Not yet.
No, not yet.
But I will be.
Okay. So scary.
I know.
Because like, so scary.
I'm always scared. I'm always saying this.
This is Moltres! Where's the casual Moltres?
Yeah.
Good thing you got rocks.
But that's not all.
Freaking Raikou?
Yep, this one has an air balloon.
Oh my god. With an air balloon too? Oh my god. I'm waiting. I can't wait to see what this guy got. Like what the Alder's son or whatever has. His grandson,
Banga.
sorry.
He has
Banga.
a Pokemon. That's for sure.
I hope it's like Heat Ran. Something fun like when was the last time you just like Heat Ran?
This is not Heatran.
Aw. I think Heat Ran deserves
one of
more
May's
love.
favorites.
I do like Heatran.
So this is it right here, right? Swift, this is the
last
final
area.
The last area of the game. First
This could
trainer.
be
He's
quick,
gonna be the
and it
first
could
trainer.
also take forever because it's 4 floors,
this is
4x4s.
Yep. And we're immediately gonna go down.
You're gonna go down
Why?
1 or down 2?
Because it's 4 floors, so I want to find an ice worker or a roughneck. They will tell me if it's above or below me. If it's below me, that means I'm gonna have to go lower, and then find another one because that doesn't pinpoint it enough for me. Also, the area's color changes as you go lower, as you can see. Like now it's red. It was like blue when we started. That's pretty cool. Hopefully it's above me or on this floor. Hate these spinners.
Where are the fast ones?
Pardon?
Where are the fast ones?
Where is my roughnecker ice worker? I don't want to keep going deeper and deeper into the tree hollow. I guess I'm pushing these rocks because I want to check above here.
You don't want to push the 4th one in just for fun?
Darn it. No, I don't want to push the 4th one actually, but I will push it now.
I find it weird that it made you like press A to use strength for so long because it's like, do you ever really not want to use strength?
I mean, I could technically not use strength, but I don't want to like deal with the spinner. All right, there's an ice worker.
There's one. Well, no, I mean specifically, like, is there ever really a point in the game where you're like, wow, I'm gonna press no when it asks me if I want to use strength?
Oh. I guess not. Maybe if you realize, oh, I shouldn't be going this way. Cloister. Don't like that. That thing is really bulky. Yep. Howdon. See, all these Pokemon, they're so scary. Luckily, I have Sand Force, so this should, like, one-shot. So close to level 100. Down. Now I have to go down and then do it again. Okay. This is a very useless trainer.
That sucks.
Yeah, unfortunately I did not save, so I have to fight him. Luckily, probably has a Peony and Blissey. Yeah. So, I guess I get some XP.
It's like
76.
the most useless trainer.
Yeah, EXP is nice. You're at 94.
Yeah, I
I'm
guess
just looking
even
for the
closer to
100. Yeah, I'm just looking for this 100, you know?
So slow, the HP.
It's only 10,000 EXP.
Yeah, let's see how much this Blissey goes.
Will you one-shot the Blissey?
Oh yeah, I do, because I mean, it's 10 base defense. That thing is not living anything.
So much HP, though. Only 16,000 EXP.
Yeah, not enough for level 100.
But still, 95.
Forgot there was 3 trainers in here.
They're so scary.
Yeah, I'm always scared of them. Oh, there's... Okay, I have to go up. But yes, I'm always very terrified of them. They're really scary. Usually hugging the edges is good, but when you're like coming from the bottom, it really sucks. Alright, so we gotta find another ice worker or roughneck. I was really hoping that this floor would have been good and like all nice and dandy, but unfortunately I cannot differentiate if the gate trainer's on 18 or 19, so there's the roughneck.
So he'll let you know if it's upstairs or here?
He'll let me know if it's here or below again, because I just came from the floor above because the ice worker said it's below, but there's 4 floors, so I just went 1 floor down. So there's 2 floors below me, so that doesn't differentiate enough, like, where it is. Gyarados is always so scary. Oh, the double intimidate. It still kills, but I was like a little nervous there. Don't like that. Alright, it's on this floor.
Nice.
So I'm gonna fight... Okay, I'm gonna fight this lady. I mean, I guess not the worst thing in the world to fight, but not what I was looking for. Oh, Seismitoad. Very bulky. Alright. There's so many scary Pokemon. Oh, I don't like that. That's a lot of damage.
The nurse
We might need
time.
to find a nurse. Yeah, we might need to find a nurse. The trainer's male. Hopefully we can find a nurse along the way. Okay, I'm gonna save just in case. But yeah, we've just taken a lot of damage, which is really unfortunate. Especially since Bangus Pokemon are very, very scary. For Excadrill now saying its cry at a lower pitch. This Pokemon Black and White, or Gen 5 in general, does that. It's yellow HP. Please be like up or down. Southwest. Ugh.
Oh.
Oof, that was scary. I'm like so scared of everything right now. There's a nurse. I might as well fight her first, actually. Come here, come here. Pocket the nurse, basically. Because you don't have to take the heal immediately. So I'm just gonna fight her and then probably fight the gate trainer and then come back and fight, ask for the heal. She'll do it once. I'm honestly kind of surprised she doesn't have like blisters or something. Oh my god, Gastrodon. Slug! The cute little pink sea slug. Could be this guy. I'm gonna save. It's not that guy. It's unfortunately not that guy. It'll be the next guy. Be this guy.
One of these guys. It's gotta be
It
this
is one of these
believe-
guys. I'm still gonna fight this anyways, because he'll tell me a direction. Triangulating the location of the gate trainer as we speak. That was interesting. It skipped like part of the sound effect. No! We might end up hitting level 100. Oh,
No,
It's
no.
happening.
maybe not, I don't know. North, okay.
Oh boy.
Surely it's gotta be one of these people.
I bet it's the top one.
The top one?
Yeah, that's my guess.
Well, we're gonna find out if it's this guy. It's not.
Telling ya.
Top one? Top believer. She believes in roughneck supremacy. Alright. Oh, we're gonna fight this one now. Oh, it was not
Damn
the
it.
top one.
Wow.
Is in fact the left one. Alright, I'm gonna take the nurse too on my way back. Because I'm a little concerned about my HP and also my EQ PP, but that's okay. EQ PPB is not too big of a deal, but I would like it back. Alright, where is the gate? Please be on this floor. Level 16! No! Alright, please keep that in mind, because I have really bad memory.
16.
We will
1-6.
16. Everybody in chat, 16. That's where we're
I want
going.
to see a 16.
Really long road ahead of me, and it's so true. I'm sorry, Keys! Okay. 16, thank you. Thank you. I need more 16s though. This is not enough 16s.
Swift might forget. We need to
I
post
literally
16.
might forget in the next 5 seconds.
Might forget.
What number was it again? Oh, it's 16.
16. 16.
Okay. Thank goodness. Alright, now I have to try to find this gate. I have no idea where it is. Looks like it could be low. I think that's like blocked off like that is kind of suspicious, so. Oh, it's 15? Okay, I'll go to 15. Thank you for letting me
15?
know.
Wait, I thought it was 16.
God. I have to go lower, but unfortunately I got kind of cut out. I'm gonna save just so I don't have to fight any more traitors. There's another wall right into.
The quest for level 100? 3 levels away?
No.
Will we get level 100?
Oh, it's a whale lord.
It's a Whalebur!
The whale lord, not even a whale bird.
Oh, whale lord. Sorry.
Alright, I'm gonna save it here so I don't have to fight any more trainers. Oh, I should go to floor 15. Maybe I should go to floor 20.
I think
that'd be a good
it's yeah.
Level 101 friend. Okay. He's just gonna be waiting for a while.
What? That's only like one more trainer. Come on, we're fine.
I think it would be a couple more than that. Alright, I can go down here. That looks very suspicious. Oh no. Okay. God, I do not like these spinners. They always scare me. There's not the gate. Over here? It's the gate!
We did it!
Oh my god! We're not gonna get to level
We're in. We're
100.
in.
I thought you didn't say for a second. I was gonna be like, no.
Oh god. No. I would never not save before this fight, especially because it's scary. Anyways, did you miss Alder's theme? Now you can hear it, unless you're in this call with me. Then you can't hear it, sorry.
I can't hear it, and I'm really bummed. Why is he all primitive? Latias, what?
Woo! Latias fans, where we at?
Dragonite looks really orange in this game. Like, really orange. $98. Hold on. Hey, is your hold on. Yeah, hold, don't finish until we get it back up.
Okay. Can you hear me?
I think you're back.
Chat! I need to know. Can you hear me? Is this thing on? Alright. Well, Corona's about to die. Alright, that was Alright, timing ends as soon as I leave this room.
That was the funniest possible time for that to happen.
I know. Alright, and time.
Woo! Claps in the chat. Swift. Absolutely. Honestly, that's a really fun, like, game mode / bit, you know?
Yeah, but that's not the only thing that's really cool about it. So, I'm gonna do this really quickly because I know, okay, thank you, cutscene. I know I went a little bit overestimate, but that's okay. This has to be seen because when you complete the tree hollow, you get a nice special reward. What is that reward, you might ask? Well, can someone tell me again, what floor was that again? Because I already forgot.
What was the floor, everybody?
16.
Oh!
Oh, you get a Dratini.
Hold on. Yeah, I'll make sure to nickname it 16 so I never forget.
Name it Patrat.
Oh, you're right, but now I'm gonna do 16.
No! Bay! That's funny. I didn't know that you get a Dratini out of it. Is that holding?
Yeah, it's
wait,
shiny.
Wait, that's
Yeah,
so
it's guaranteed
cool.
to be shiny. It's a shiny Pokemon that you get after.
That's pretty cool. Not gonna lie.
In black, it's a Gibble, shiny Gibble.
think the Dratini's cooler because shiny Dragonite's just a lot of fun. Anyway,
Light green.
Swift, thank you so much for this absolutely incredible run. Everybody who's watching, please go follow Swiftaloo literally in the title of the show. You hover over her name and you click that button, okay? If you don't do it, I'm going to scream, and then Ray's never going to let me do any more GDQ shows. So, like, you better follow right now. Swift, any last things to say before we move on out?
Wait, I can just
Yeah, shout outs to Corbame for joining me on commentary. That was really cool. And thank you so much, Jiggy, for having me on your show. It was fun.
Yeah, no, thank you. And thank you, Corbame, for commentating. It was a lot of fun doing the Pokemon podcast while you were running through all kinds of trainers. I think you did great. You did great. Well, thank you so much. We still got one more run coming at you here on day one of Oops All Pokemon. So stick around. We're going to be right back with Pokemon Crystal Bingo with Key Zaran. Welcome back to Oops All Pokemon Weekend here on the GDQ Hotfix. I am Jiggy, and we have one last run for you today. But before we get into it, I just want to know, hey chat, how are you? I'm going to move a little bit closer and just say, hi, how are you? Are you going to Penny Arcade Expo West? Are you going to PAX West? Or maybe you're going to Twitch Con? Are you going to one of those events? Because we at GDQ are actually going to be doing speedrun shows at them. We're going to be doing GDQ at PAX West on August 30th through September 2nd. The schedule is live, so if you're going to PAX West, do !PAX in the chat for more info. And we're going to be at TwitchCon. GDQ Express is back at TwitchCon September 20th through the 22nd. You can do the !GDQX in the chat, and submissions are now opened until July 24th. So if you have a speed video game that you play, go submit, because you might be able to play a game at TwitchCon. Do that right now, because it'll be a lot of fun. All right. We're going into our last game of the day. With Kizaron for the second time this week on the GDQ channel, Pokemon Crystal. Keys, how are you?
I've been here way too much. Help. I'm locked up in the studio, and I'm in a crate like a dog, and they're just like, hey, it's your turn. Hurry up.
They just chuck Crystal, a cartridge of Crystal at you.
Yeah, play this game, idiot.
Play it again.
You can never escape.
We didn't plan that. You DM'd me the other day about a different thing. And I saw that you were in the Hotfix room, and I was like, "Oh, Keys is on Hotfix again? What are they playing?" And so I go in, and you're on Skyblitz's show playing Crystal. And I was like, "Oh no, what did I do?"
Well, see, it's easy. I play a different category, so I pretend it's a different game.
But yeah, welcome to Oops All Pokemon. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it.
Of course.
I'm really excited about this bingo, and we also got T-Pat. T-Pat's back. How are you doing?
You're here for the second time this week. I'm here for the second time today. But the difference is that
you even went to get a haircut.
I literally got a haircut.
I figured out also that you're on tomorrow too, T-Pat. I think you are the only person that is doing 3 runs during this show.
3 times to match my 3 Emmy nominations.
There you go.
T-Pat is Mr. Oops All Pokemon. Congratulations.
Mr. Oops All Pokemon. So Keys, tell us a little bit about bingo. Tell us what your plan is. What are we doing?
Of course. So we are doing a randomizer Cinco bingo. Now, randomizer sounds exactly like it sounds. Things within the game are going to be like shuffled around and randomized and stuff. So the starters could be like Magikarp, and actually I kind of hope Dragonair's in there, because that would make Ray very happy. Different move sets, items are all over the place. And then the Cinco bingo part. If you don't know what Cinco means 5 in Spanish. So we need to get 5 bingos. So it could be like column 1, row 2, and then like 2 other things or whatever. So we have this neat little bingo board, which is somewhere, I'm sure.
this isn't my show for once, so I don't know which direction I'm pointing here, but it's around here somewhere, and we just have to accomplish all the goals. Like some of them are pretty self-explanatory, like Venonat or Paris. I need to catch a Venonat or a Paris. There's some that are a little more not necessarily complicated because it's Pokemon, but like we have Pokemon with a purely HP restoring move, so something like Arrest or Recover or something like that. We have to make sure that move stays on a Pokemon that we own the whole time. And yeah, we're just going for the 5 bingos. T-Pat is someone who used to do bingos with me all the time. We are both very rusty. This is the Boomer Power Hour. Let's go.
Let's just say I'm really glad I'm not racing you right now. You can be the one rusty here.
I don't think Cinco is 16. I don't think I could possibly get 16.
I think
he's what?
Weirdly
What
enough,
Cinco
I think you
bingo
can get
mean?
16. Oh, yeah.
You can get a 16 square Cinco bingo, but I cannot get 16 actual bingos. So I'm afraid that any 16 enthusiasts, you're going to be disappointed.
What's Cinco?
Cinco means 16 in chat.
16 in chat. Okay.
But yeah, also disregard all the extra text that's on the game here. I'm using a special modification of the game called Crystal Speed Choice. There's a lot of really good like quality of life stuff, like biking indoors, renewing repels. This is just like the information screen that you use if you're racing or doing co-op with someone to make sure everything lines up. And that's why we got the check value at the bottom, which is really close to ADEF. It's so close.
So close.
I tried. So close to ADEF. But yeah, with that, we'll talk more about the game and the routing aspect of everything when we get into it. I'm good to go whenever.
All right. Kick us away. Or take us away.
Right.
Kick us away.
All right,
Kick
T-Pat,
us.
count me down.
All right.
All right, you suck. 3, 2, 1, go. You took too long.
Here, I was going to give you a good luck charm on the bingo card as we...
Oh, you're drawing the heart. There it is. Ah, perfect. I love it.
Wait, I drew it in blue. I could have done better. I could have drawn it in pink.
Okay, never mind.
All
the
right,
show is ruined. Thanks for having us on. Yeah, as mentioned, we have a lot of like quality of life stuff. Look at that, the bike already. Whoa.
Whoa. Man, didn't it take Shen like an hour to find the bike earlier today?
Hey, did we figure out what day I wanted?
I don't remember what day you should pick. You just needed an evening thing because of the...
We'll get it all figured out. So there are some like time sensitive base goals.
Yes. Yeah, there are 5 Pokeballs.
There is 5. Yes. Can you tell us about time goals?
Yeah. So there are certain objectives on the bingo card that can only be completed either on a certain day. Like a common one is the bug catching contest.
Take it.
I didn't even see the other ones. You definitely have to get the Dragonair.
How? Every time I do bingos.
Let's go.
Ray.
Anyways, I was saying there are certain goals that can only be done on certain days. It doesn't appear on this card, but I know one of the common ones is bug catching contest. There are related goals there, and the bug catching contest is only on Tuesday, Thursday, or Saturday, so that might be a day to consider. I don't think we had any day-specific goals. I'm like giving the card another look over. But one of the reason why we set the game to nighttime in this case is that we have 5 different Pokeballs as a goal, and we actually want Kurt, the ball maker, to give us a unique type of Pokeball, usually just a fastball from the apricorn that sits right behind his house. Well, he will have it ready for us after midnight. So we set the game to like 11 and change, so that way we can hand in the apricorn before midnight. The day will roll over and it will be immediately ready. And that just gives us another access to a Pokeball, because we'll probably get a Pokeball, Great Ball, Ultra Ball, and hopefully like one other, and then we get a Quick Ball and it's fine. So that's like the considerations for the date and time there. Otherwise, this looks pretty normal. I think the other one that we're looking at is 3 level 30 Pokemon. There are like 2 that are guaranteed to be above 30, but we can force just a regular wild 30 Pokemon on Route 45, which is south of Blackthorn. But that only appears during the day or morning time. So we actually don't have access to that right now, but there are ways to change the date and time.
Also, you're going to see me like looking to the side a lot, because I take a lot of notes when I do bingos.
In this case, the shops aren't randomized here. There's so many different flavors of like crystal randomization. Like from the immensely intense Kaizo versions, which shuffle the base stat totals of all the Pokemon. Yeah, we're not quite to that level, but like the move sets are all randomized. But at least the Pokemon have the same stats and the same typing. So it's not like the fullest of randomizations. It's like kind of like your normal stuff.
We did it. We got our first goal.
Hooray, clap.
Oh wait, it has Earthquake. Maybe I.
That's not bad. Rapidash isn't too bad. It's what, B
B-ish.
plus?
B-ish.
B-ish tier.
It came with Earthquake, so like kind of hard to say no about that.
Earthquake, and it is a physical attacker, so
Yeah, exactly.
Kind of the
You're
first,
picking up what I'm putting down.
yeah. And while like the bingo card is the end goal, well, we still need a main Pokemon that is going to be good enough. And while you would love to have, you know, Psychic Mewtwo, not every seed is going to have a Psychic Mewtwo just gifted to you. So
I'm not Halkery.
yeah. There's so much discussion between like what's good and what's, you know, not as good. But honestly, the moveset is more important. I mean, Jiggy saw that there was a fire-breathing Weedle earlier today, and it was pretty good, wasn't it?
It was unironically not bad. Like it pulled its weight. I was very excited about it.
Yeah. And to that point, a good moveset. Oh, you died.
No, it's fine. Ray will save the day.
Just send out Lechonk. The Lechonk's got this, right?
So
no, and you hurt yourself. Okay. Goodbye,
Anyway,
rival.
you were saying.
I was saying that a good moveset can trump a good Pokemon. Like, you can get a Mewtwo, and if it has, like, Absorb and Scratch, that's not exactly gonna cut it, now is it?
I'd run Absorb Mewtwo, but that's because I have no respect for myself. Okay,
yeah,
rival's name.
Rival?
Hold on. No.
Yes.
I approve.
Yes.
I
Wait,
approve.
who is that? I don't know.
J Hobbs, as in J Hobbs 296, fellow co-host of a hotfix show every other Monday called The First Step. Yeah, he's a loser fish. Don't watch that show.
I'm kind of waiting for the sequel to come out. The Second Step. When's that going to happen?
You see, we actually once every like year or so, we'll actually do a set of shows called The Second Step, where we spend way more time learning the game and doing like an actual run as opposed to our improv runs. The logo is cute. It's literally the First Step logo and then just a giant red line through first and then a really hand scribbled second. All right, so I did note, T-Pat, that there was a Persian if I'm going for the 6 normal types. Is Fossil on the card? No.
Yeah, I should
Oh my
have
God.
helped look with the card too. You do have
help.
You do have Max Phone Book on the card, so consider that.
Good. Fighting him.
Yep.
I need the experience.
Is 6 badges even viable at all?
Oh,
I feel like that's
100%.
a lot.
It goes really
Really?
quick. It goes really quick. Yeah.
Okay.
So we almost always get at least 5 badges. And we do it pretty much in order. We're going to get Faulkner, Bugsy, and Whitney in order. And then Morty gives us the badge that gives us access to Surf. From there, everything's kind of optional, but Chuck does have Fly. So we will almost always, like 99+% of the time, gonna go get beat Chuck and get access to Fly. And then from there, you just need to beat one more gym, and it's usually gonna be Price, because the rocket section is taken out. So Price is pretty much the fastest from there. Unfortunately, you would think, well, Jasmine doesn't have any gym trainers. Yeah, but you have to go up the lighthouse and then back to Signwood and then fight Jasmine, which is not as viable unless lighthouse is a specific goal. And you're going to see Keys try to combine some goals in that way to just make everything as efficient as possible. Sometimes you get lucky and like a specific Pokemon like Noctowl Fearow is on the card and 6 normal type. So you get access to oh, I'm going to get a Noctowl, and that suffices as one of my normal type Pokemon requirements.
All right, finding Ditto is kind of a super nice find because if there's a lower ranked Mon, we got to get like Venonat, but we can only find Venomoth. We get hello.
Oh,
all right, screw what I was saying. Hey, come here, buddy. It's time.
Come on, Absorb Mewtwo.
Come on.
Get in the ball.
Yeah, I'll run Absorb Mewtwo. Give now. Give, please.
What is it? What is it?
Please don't suck.
Ice Beam?
Yeah,
Ice Beam?
You have Ice Beam?
It has
Ice Beam?
It has Ice Beam.
That's good enough for me. Onward, gang.
Ice Beam.
Hey, remember the time I learned that Vital Throw was a minus priority move?
Yeah.
Wait,
Right, so
why am I slower than everything? And it's like, Vital Throw is negative priority, you idiot.
All right, so
Is your character
there's-
named Jiggy?
yeah.
My brain. I've been staring at Pokemon for the last like 7 hours, and I'm like, am I what? I just realized that it was Jiggy. So it's Jiggy versus J-Hobbs. Oh, J-Hobbs
Yep,
will destroy
yes.
me.
Yeah, you better
Yeah,
hope you
J-Hobbs is
win.
hecked.
J-Hobbs already did destroy me, right?
Oh.
First
yeah.
battle.
That is true. You want to give him a false sense.
J-Hobbs won.
You want to
Okay, I
give him
have
a
that
false
picture
sense
from
of security.
SGDQ. I got that picture from SGDQ. You know.
Yeah, when it comes to like the max phone book goal, there's like a really efficient route you can take, where like you fight the least amount of Pokemon possible. But because we got this Mewtwo and we were low leveled, I'm just literally taking whatever fight I can find.
Yeah,
that's technically a terrible fight to get a number because it's 4 Pokemon.
4 Pokemon, but it's 4 Pokemon that are all level 2 or 3, so you can actually get some pretty decent experience at a pretty low risk while getting a 1 step closer to that goal.
I got that picture. If you want to see T-Pat,
Beautiful picture.
oops.
Oh my goodness, I love this actually.
This is a good picture, J-Hob. I'm not sharing it on stream because but
it's a beautiful,
It's
10
gone
out
now.
of 10 picture.
Gone now.
I approve.
Not to distract anybody, but this trainer is unironically like one of the toughest trainers in the whole of the randomizer, because it's the level 9 Spearow trainer, and he could have a level 9 anything. We're pretty lucky that was just a Ditto.
Ditto does have Body Slam, we know though, so that could have been bad.
Yeah, that was stab. But a nice clean 2-shot there. Oh, this Paris.
All right, cool. This not only is this Paris dead, but the Paris is on the card, so we got some more information.
And if you're wondering
Beautiful start.
That's been pretty good. And you'll also notice on the bingo card itself, there are little stars in the corner. Keys is manually doing that. We usually mark it like that as like, oh, I have information towards this goal. So in other words, they are possible. Unlike, say, Mantine Skarmory, which we haven't seen one yet. We have no idea where it is.
I was really hoping that the next Mon was like Mantine or something. That would have been really funny.
Be impossible to get through.
Level 11. All right, badge 1 of 6.
That is one of the cleanest, like, through the first gyms that I've seen. Because
Protect, Detect, Endure on this card.
It was on the last card, but we re-rolled it. We've got Growth, Meditate, Sharpen.
That's less fun.
Yeah. Protect, Detect, Endure is actually... is one of the move-related goals that are a bit easier to accomplish, because since they are plus priority, if something uses it, we'll see it. And when we say like a move set is randomized, it means like their level up moves are randomized. So all Pokemon still learn moves at the same level, and it will always be the same move, like for the same species. So if a Pokemon shows us, say, Growth and they were level 12, then they will guarantee have it in the wild at level 12. Now, if we catch it at level, 40, it might have forgotten the move since then, and etc.
All right, T-Pat. These 4 items weren't needed, but one of them is going to be really good. It's going to be a Slowpoke Tail.
You're going to be Slowpoke Tail, Nugget, PP up, and HP up.
Huge. And a
Oh
Moonball.
my god, Gamer!
The Moonball's
Gamer
big too,
Kai's
though,
Aeron
right?
strikes again.
That's why fortune telling is in this guy's stream tags.
Yeah. I'm rich. How does he do it?
Well, you're not rich. You have to keep that because if you sell that, then
Well, I get to not spend the money to buy it later.
it's
so.
true because it's 9,800.
Oh, and a Master Ball. All right, we're already up to 3 different balls so far. We have a Pokeball, Moon Ball, and Master Ball.
Oh, I can't wait for a Togepi to come out of this egg.
Oh my God.
Jinx.
I'm gonna take a moment. I look like I'm cheating. This is ridiculous. Yeah, okay. If it has a move that's on the card, then
As well. Oh, hello, teleport. Nah.
That's actually really good.
Teleport's good though. It's budget fly.
I look like such a cheater right now.
This is what it's like to play against Keys in Cinco Bingo. Like all of a sudden his card just it's Quagsire. All of a sudden his card just fills up and it's just like, where'd you get that? Acquired.
I won't bother with Mega Punch. I really do look like a cheater right now. So this is phone number 5. Very good. There's some money.
There's some money.
So money is really important for us because we have to buy all 3 Game Corner Pokemon, which is what, 48,000?
It's that or 40. Yeah, it's that or 49,000. It's something like that. Like we're not gonna play the slots until we win. We are literally just gonna buy the coins.
Boo.
And it's kind of expensive.
Boo. Play a game.
I'll play like 1 or 2 for the people.
Isn't there
Money
like
equals
monster.
cheating.
Isn't like one of the machines like luckier?
Yes, but you need to get what's her face's number? Boina.
No.
T-Pat, I'm an
Really?
idiot.
What?
Wait, what?
Defeat all trainers on this route is on the card, and I was ignoring all of them.
Ah.
So I'm gonna go ahead and backtrack because I want the levels.
Yeah, that makes sense. Where is it on the card? Oh yeah, column 4, row 1. Defeat all 8 trainers on Route 32. That's where we're at. And it just so happens that there's a couple phone trainers on this route as well.
Yeah, we're up to 6 numbers right now. Also, we have 4 out of 5 different balls, so I did not need nighttime at all.
Well, you win some and you win some.
I'll never lose. No, I won't use another repel quite yet. I did get his number right. Yeah, okay, cool.
And you've been picking up the berries.
Cool.
We've actually got quite a lot of information.
Yeah, we're up to 4 berries right now. We got regular, poison, bitter, and paralyze.
So really the toughest goals that are going to be on this card are going to be growth, meditate, and sharpen, and the purely HP restoring move. That's going to be a little tough to see because like that Clefairy could have had it, but we'll never know, you know? So those are going to be tough moves to see. And then some of the not all Pokemon related goals are created equal. Nidoqueen coming out of the egg aside, that is one of the easier ones because think about it. If you see a Nidoran female or a Nidorina, well, you just need to get it to level 16 and then Moonstone it, and you got it. Same
Which
with
this mod sells all stones in Goldenrod.
Yeah,
so.
you don't have to always go to Route 4 to just get a Moonstone. Yeah, you can just buy all the stones, including the Sunstone and everything. So Arcanine Ninetales is also a pretty easy goal because we can see 1 of 4 Pokemon. We could also see Growlithe and Vulpix, and then just Firestone it, boom. But Mantine Skarmory is one of the more difficult ones. Those are Pokemon in this generation that we would consider an Ultra Troll, meaning that it has no evolution and you cannot breed for it. You have to just see it naturally.
Speaking of Ultra Troll, there's a Skiploom right there. You can die. Hate Skiploom. Terrible Pokemon.
Would
if you like Skiploom in chat, we're not friends.
You don't like Skiploom at all?
No.
I learned the power of Jumpluff.
Listen, I did a bingo before where I found Rock Smash early, so I was able to get
This was a long time ago, too. This is like before I knew Keys.
So I did a bingo where I found a Skiploom through Rock Smash, and I was like, oh, it's level 15. It's higher level. Like, this can't possibly cause me problems, and it was the worst run I ever had in my life.
Jumpluff in the Battle Frontier Gen 3 saved my life.
Oh yeah.
Like, it was a monster. It was a stall master. It was Jump Pluff with Leech Seed, Double Team, and then Protect, and then I think like Toxic or something like that. Would not attack, but a monster. It was crazy.
All right. We did get all the trainers. We did get War Turtle information from that too. So we're schmoovin'.
We are schmoovin'. My least favorite Pokemon is Zubat, and that's just because I see a billion of them in the caves, and I'm annoyed.
That's fair.
Zubat sucks.
I love
Soda Pop.
Crobat.
Yeah,
Like,
Crobat's
Crobat
sick.
is awesome.
I love Crobat.
But not Zubat.
How do you pronounce that berry, Keys?
Perskure. Perskure. Gotta love character limits. If we didn't have Ice Beam, then that would have been so good.
Yeah, friendly
We have an Ice
reminder,
Punch
the physical special split doesn't exist yet, so all ice moves are special moves.
I'm so rich.
Whether you beam or punch, it is still considered special. And it is based purely off of its type and not the move. That didn't happen until Gen 4. Hey, Rapidash is on the card, Keys. You should mark that you have information
I got
on
you.
that,
I got you.
Rapidash. Yeah, just making sure you
Uh-huh.
got that one.
All right.
And this
Here's
is,
number 7.
yeah. Good thing you're keeping count because I'm not.
Oh my! I have a notepad open, and there's so much written on it. And I'm okay. My movement's bad. Hobbs' fault, honestly.
Yeah, true.
True.
I recall we were
yeah, so we don't
explaining
have
something
any
about
TM
money
goals.
because we needed to sell money for the Game Corner Pokemon, but it's more difficult because the Slowpoke tail is also a goal, and you would normally have to buy that, but now that we have that, that's one less thing we have to buy, so we have more money. Actually, your money looks pretty decent at this point.
Yeah, I think we're good on my money.
Repels and escape ropes are just pretty standard. There's not like a exact number that you need. You just kind of want to have like escape ropes for traversing dungeons and then just obviously getting out right away. Repels for obvious reasons. And then basically as many super potions as you can or want to afford.
See, and just to make sure I don't accidentally sell or use things, we're depositing them into PC.
Which also is going to help
use
with
my
your
brain.
Yeah, and that helps with your inventory too, because Gen 2 has a limited amount of bag space. So like you could get to an item you need, and then it's like, but your bag is full.
The best thing about old Pokemon is you don't have any more room in your bag. I sure love 20 item limit.
It destroyed me.
Isn't that used to advantage in like the red speedrun? Like you
Yeah. In Gen 1 speedruns. Yeah, in Gen 1 speedruns, you actually use that to your advantage.
Freeze hacks.
True.
You just killed that
We found a
golem.
Squirtle too, just in case War Turtle's in a bad spot.
I still
Just
can't
a
believe you have a
follower.
Mewtwo right now.
I can't
You went
either.
you had
Everything
a-
fell in my lap.
Yeah. You went for, I mean, even a Dragonair is pretty bonkers, you know?
Yeah, we got the Dragonair for Ray. We ran into a Rapidash in the wild with Earthquake. We just found a Slowpoke tail.
And
found
you saw
Mewtwo.
Quagsire.
But yeah, that's the most important part.
You got Nidoqueen out of the egg.
Yeah, yeah. This is gonna be a Noctowl. Oh, that would have been so funny.
Aw, bummer.
It's funny because Sandslash can be a goal on the card.
Yeah. I was looking. That would have been so funny.
You do so many of these,
Scripted.
and you have most of the goals like memorized. So you see a Sandslash, and you're just like, "Oh, a Sandslash on the card!" And then
Yeah, to emphasize how much I used to do this, there's been times where I've had like a sub incentive or a donation incentive of some sort where I would play through the entire game in bingo format blindfolded. And obviously I needed to know every single goal.
I recall that etiquette actually helped you with that.
Oh yeah. And he laughed at me because I got lost in the cut maze at Lake of Rage.
You did get lost in the cut maze.
I was so lost. It was
and
so bad.
He was like, "Do you need help?" He's like, "No, I don't want help."
I didn't want. I should have taken help. That's called hubris. It's called hubris, Thomas.
We were all laughing at you.
Oh, geez. I was laughing at myself. All right, that's the.
Hey, that should be. That's
the 5. Which
that's right. Kurt just gives you a lure ball. I forgot he does that.
So I'm going to deposit 1 of each. There we go. We can't possibly accidentally lose that. Excellent.
Man, I
Jiggy,
wonder
how's the marathon been so far? Well,
I'm
fine.
sorry.
How's the marathon been so far? He's like, I'm tired of this.
Are you asking how Oops All Pokemon Weekend's going so far?
Yeah.
It's been pretty fun so far. I'm not gonna lie. We had some really, really fun runs. You know, Raph and Shen had a pretty crazy multi-world this morning or this afternoon, and then T-Pat did a casual DLC run. It was pretty great. And then Swift did pretty good in White Tree Hollow. It was a lot of fun. We did basically just a podcast for a lot of it, you know, hanging out, just talking about Pokemon. So it's been fun.
If only Swift got to level 100.
It was so close. It was so close. It's pretty funny because it's like this is my final like free Oops All weekend. Like the next one is Metroid. That's the next one in a couple weeks is Metroid. Because we swapped them. We were originally going to do Metroid or Pokemon in August, but I know significantly less Metroid speedrunners and like people that like Metroid. And all the ones I do know are Super Metroid runners, so I need to find games that are not Super Metroid. So it's a lot of a lot more work where I knew I could pivot quickly to Pokemon because, you know, I've been friends with you for years, and also just like Shen, and we could come up with a show in like 2 weeks quickly. So it's fun. Definitely. But I've been having fun. You know, this is the second Oops All weekend on GDQ channel, so I hope everybody's been liking it because I've been having fun.
Okay, hot quiz, T-Pat. Does rest count as a purely HP restoring move?
Yes, it does.
Good answer.
It sure does in my mind.
I agree. If defeat 2 electrodes run this card, freeze hacks. If defeat 2 electrodes run this card, then boy howdy, have we defeated a lot of electrodes at this point.
So that already.
Here's my question: Is the shiny Gyarados like a locked shiny? I assume it's random, but like it's locked. It's going to be shiny, right?
So here's the question. So here's the question to you, Jiggy and chat: what Pokemon is going to be the shiny Gyarados in the lake?
I'm hoping it's something stupid, like I don't know.
Watch it just be Magikarp.
Yeah, like I'm hoping it's something like really lame.
I'm gonna let's see here. I'm gonna go with something random. I'm gonna go with shiny Pineco because I think I've seen that the most. I think I've had that like 3 times. Fun fact. My first ever Crystal Rando, it randomized to a shiny Gyarados.
Ooh, gold. Really?
It really did. And for a second I was like, yay, hey, wait a second.
Don't mind me not moving. I'm just taking notes.
One of my favorite memories in recent history is when I was playing Crystal for the first time on my little show. I did some rage bait TikTok where I pretended that I didn't know what the red Gyarados was and that it was shiny or what a shiny was. It got like I think like 80 or 90,000 views and a lot of comments of people being really mad because I was just like, because the way it works is I caught the red Gyarados and then in the Pokedex it was blue, and so I was like, whoa, why the heck is that one blue? Is it blueberry flavored? Like, they got so mad. It was a little bit of rage bait, but
oh hey, lemonade. You're a fan.
Yeah.
Wait, you can get lemonade in this game?
Yeah.
Oh, well, yes, you can. What am I thinking?
Yeah, it's been in the games in Gen 1.
You get lemonade in Goldenrod in this game, I think, right? On top of the department store.
Yep. Sure
I love
do.
lemonade.
I didn't need to get headbutt. This was more just out of habit.
Well, you were
This is a
picking up the
question-
items anyways, so.
Yeah, might as well.
A question for chat is what game is the latest that you can like what game has the latest point in which you can get lemonade? It might be Gen 4. Velstone's pretty far. Maybe Gen 1 too. Gen 1 it's all the way in
In
I don't think you can
Celadon?
get in is it Celadon?
Yeah, because
Yeah,
you need to have
yeah.
a drink to give the guards. And Celadon's
Yeah,
the
no,
last
yeah,
city
one
you
that, like,
visit.
You had to use one of the vending machine drinks instead of the tea.
Yeah.
God, I'm racking my brain on this one.
I think it might be Gen 3 it's in oh wait, Gen 3 Slateport. That's Slateport. I'm sorry. What's the one all the way to the top right after Fortree?
Lily Cove? I think it's Lily Cove.
Yeah, because that
Lil-
has the
Lil Cove's-
that's where the department store is.
It's between that one or it's Velstone. You know, Gen 4.
Mhm.
Just Gen 5 it's just in New York City. So like
Yeah. New
All right,
York City.
T-Pat, is this Oddegg going to be shiny for one?
It better be.
Also, I do have a
incre-
possible path now. Like I have 5 possible bingos with the info we have. So.
Yeah, because you saw the Quilava show you rest, which is actually a pretty decent Pokemon to have it on.
Yeah, so we got the Quilava. We ran into a Spearow for Fearow information.
Yeah, yeah. How many normal types have you seen or caught? I assume
I've
you're
caught
at 0.
one. I've seen like 3, maybe.
Okay.
catch a Pokemon in Lugia's room. That sucks. That's far.
Yeah, it's far.
It is far.
It's far because you also need to get access to Whirlpool, which
Yeah.
means that we would definitely need to go fight Bryce to get the badge, which is 6 badges. But then, yeah, it is pretty far and out of the way. So that's not an ideal one.
The latest Lemonade would be just in Scarlet and Violet DLC since it appears in the vending machine at Blueberry. Does it
That's
not
it.
appear
That's-
anywhere else?
That's if you can't get access to it earlier. That I don't know. I don't remember. I haven't played Scarlet Violet casually in a hot second.
What's Electric City with the anime girl? There's no vending machine there?
With Iono? Or
Yeah,
Iono,
she's got-
as it's I don't even know how to pronounce her name.
Does she not have
I
lemonade?
don't know.
I don't think so. I don't think that city is
think
very
so.
big.
It is pretty small for like how big they make it look.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it just has the big center area, but there's like nothing there. Oh, you could have at least checked the.
I don't have the. I don't have the coin case, so
Wait,
don't mind me.
There's a move tutor here now.
No, who are you? Quit calling me.
Fisher is calling you.
Oh God,
He's
I
telling
hate
you
this
about his
school.
Magikarp.
Oh,
Good old
Ralph.
Ralphie.
Good old Ralph.
Hey, go get the radio card. I definitely don't remember how to do these quizzes anymore.
School store has lemonade in Scarlet Violet.
A-A-B.
They should have made the quiz like they did in the Red Archipelago, where it's like an actual quiz.
Yeah. That'd be funny.
That was really cool. I never knew that. Like it was based entirely on both players. Like that's really cool.
Mm-hmm.
I've also never done
Yeah, me neither.
Archimedes before. Archipelago.
Arctic pickles.
I've never done Arctic pickles before.
They're pretty tasty.
Me neither. Let's do it together, Jiggy.
I'd be down.
Yeah.
I think it works with a lot of video games, right?
Yeah,
Like
sure
a lot
does.
of video games.
Haircut's
Casey,
not
you've
on the
been
card, is
doing
it?
them a lot. Like, it's not just the Pokemon
have.
games. It's like Doom and Cookie
Doom,
Mama.
Fire Emblem. There's
My good pal, Family Julius, he's done it. He's done it a lot.
I love Fam Julius.
Yes, Fam Julius, my good pal. He plays the guitar
good
in
friend.
Necro Dancer game
The game of dancing with
Necros.
Necros.
He's Family Julius, famously cut from the remake of Binding of Isaac.
I don't have to do this, but I want to pick up the items.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm being efficient. I can grab the last item and just be like, all right, bye.
Yep.
Did I enter the center? You know if I entered the center? I would hate to teleport and find out I didn't. I don't think I did.
Stand by.
I'm
on it.
Am I still injured? Am I still injured?
T-Pat on.
I am. I didn't enter the center. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Free time save I just threw away. You know, whatever. Who cares?
It's because you forgot you had teleport.
Yeah, I never have teleport.
I'm gonna check. Still checking.
Whoever has teleport.
Oh, another ball.
We did it.
You've gotten so many balls.
I know. Unlike IRL. Ha ha ha.
Bad joke.
There's. No, you did go in the center.
I did.
You did
genius.
it. Yes, you are.
Okay, cool.
You went in the center.
My genius knows no bounds.
I'll take my stipend now.
Okay. Wait, what was the Kenya? We never looked.
Which is actually. Just
Oh my God. Okay, well that's easy. All right, that's how I get my crocodile, I guess. I'm gonna take that mail away from you.
That's just how I get ramen out of keys.
Get ramen with me and Ruby when Ruby visits. Easy.
I'll get ramen. I love ramen.
Heck yeah.
Ramen, yeah. Party at Keys' house.
Hey, wait a minute. And agree to
We're all
that.
going. Everybody in chat's invited too.
I don't have enough space.
We're all going.
What's funny is like I could go quiet for like 15 minutes and then pop
And
up
just
on
be here.
Keys' stream. Like, no joke.
Ridiculous. Help. I need an adult.
What is it? Was that your 8th, 9th?
That was it. That was the final one.
Nice.
And just to double check, we'll go to the gear. Yeah, all full.
Let's go.
Heck yeah. I really hope you were trolling me and I didn't enter the center.
And then you went back all the way to
that would have been so funny. Like, hey, welcome back to Azalea, idiot. I would have enjoyed me a good troll.
We can always just click the button and find out.
I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna remove all the stars that I have on the card and then just write down the path. And just only focus on that. And I'll check my Pokedex right before I save. That way I can be absolutely certain that what I can do is possible.
I'm terrified of this next trainer.
Why is that?
She's really scary.
No, she's
No,
not.
she'll be fine. She'll be
Oh,
fine. Look, I'm not even
no.
saving. I said I was gonna save, but now I'm not gonna.
And
Whitney is
it's
terrifying.
not even the Miltank. The Miltank was never the scary thing.
It was always Clefairy
It was
ruining
always
everything.
the Poliwhirl.
Yeah, it was always the.
The Poliwhirl, yeah.
The Poliwhirl.
Yeah. Oh my, so tanky.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Freeze hacks first. Burn
what's going
hacks
happening?
next. This man's
Owie.
cheating.
Dude, she might beat you. Oh.
Nope, I live forever. I'll never die.
Again, she's this. I was trying to figure this out. Who is like the most scary in vanilla? I'm talking in vanilla gym leader of the entire franchise, and she's up there.
She's definitely up there.
Yeah,
she's up
what's her
there.
name? Elisa? With the
Elisa Sparkle, yeah.
She's
with
terrible.
with the emolgas and
Emolga?
everything has
Oh my
static. I think
God.
you're right.
Wait,
you
what?
know.
Oh, you're talking about Gen 5 Electric Lady?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, she's a jerk.
Yeah, she suck.
She is.
I'm-
She's the reason why so many speedrunners hate Emolga.
I just don't like. I couldn't pronounce Emolga before, so I used to call it Ebola. We all know I'm very good at pronouncing Pokemon names, but that one's pretty rough.
How do you
think I
pronounce
need
the
this
Sword Shield DLC legendary Pokemon again?
Wait, DLC?
Yeah, no, the one.
What is this? What are these three letters? I play Pokemon.
Yeah, the one that we're getting tomorrow on the
Urshifu.
Yeah.
Urshifu.
Let's go, Urshifu.
Yeah. I thought you were talking about the actual Eternifist or whatever.
Let's go Eternifist.
Let's go Eternifist.
I mean, Eternifist is actually just the master hand, so
True.
Oh. I always love that when the Sudowoodo runs away, one of the trainers just like changes sprites, like completely.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. I don't know what causes that, but
it's like sprite limit or something.
Yeah.
I always
so
like
really funky ones in the key item randomizer. Like if you approach from, because sometimes you can get on the SSN and end up in Olivine, and then you come back towards the Sudowoodo, like down towards like the twins. Well, the twins are also Sudowoodos, and the rival's just chilling in the water.
Okay, so we don't need to get 6 badges, and then the 8 trainers on Route 32 is technically a wasted goal, but we got a lot of experience that we needed, so it's hard to feel bad about it. Speaking of experience, goodbye, Chansey.
Hello. Hey, if we see one of those in Let's Go, we're usually like, hooray, experience!
Did you ever see my clip of the first Chansey I ever got or tried to get in Let's Go?
I did.
So it was when the game first came out and I ran into a Chansey in Mount Moon, not knowing that it was like incredibly rare at the time. And I threw the ball when it had like one of its like unblockable animations or whatever. And it just looked like he just slapped the ball away. Like just like it timed so perfectly. Just slapped the ball away. It was like, no, and then ran.
That's usually what happens when I miss Zubats. It's like the balls will hit the wings and then the balls will fly in different directions. And it's like, bleh!
Oh, I hate Sunkern. That's a Pokemon I don't like.
Oh, it's terrible.
Is it still like stats wise the worst Pokemon, or was it beaten by that?
Yeah,
Really?
I think so.
Really?
It's like that. Ralts and Unknown are like some of the lowest total BST ever.
Yeah. What's
Oh, they're BS, all right.
There's the fish before it gets big, the gimmick fish, the bit fish from Gen 7.
Oh, like wishy-washy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that one's pretty rough.
I almost
Before it
said
goes to
Tatsuguri, and I was
school.
like, that's not right.
Sushi
No. Sushi
fish.
fish is
love
good,
me sushi
right?
fish.
I love sushi fish. That was my first shiny in Scarlet Violet. It was very funny. I was like, oh yeah, there's these like dragon shoot sushis, and they come in 3 different colors: yellow, orange, red, and white. Hey, wait a second.
Something's amiss.
So this Mewtwo's pretty good. Please,
I didn't have to Sacred Fire. I didn't have to do that. I sure did though.
You
but I didn't
and I
have
had the
to.
same thought. I was like, you could just Ice Beam that, but Sacred Fire's funnier.
True.
Imagine if that Parasect had dry skin.
Oh God.
Good night.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need somebody to throw that into the showdown calculator and determine how much damage that would have done.
Is it Sun or Moon? It's one of those two where you run into Parasect instead of like Shiinotic or something. Like you check to see what your hidden power is at the daycare because it's only like a few seconds to find out. And if you get hidden power fire, you just win 10 ever.
That's cool. The only thing I know about hidden power is the Diamond Pearl run. Because if you do manip, I think you manip grass.
Hidden power grass 69. Not even a haha funny joke. That is actually what you get. Is hidden power grass 69.
Because hidden power also has like a random, semi-random like power, and it can go up to 70. So 69 is like close enough, and grass is the best for that run.
Sorry, T-Pat.
That's okay.
I did the calculation that Parasect would be super extra deaded. Thank you for your service. Super extra deaded.
Super extra deaded.
That's never happened before.
Are you sure?
Boo!
Boo this man! Boo!
Oh my God! I'm so washed. It's my boy.
Yeah, you have to say sorry to yourself now. Oh, and you crit it too.
It's
that's so
very
mean.
dead. It's very dead.
Stantler's scary in Gen 3. Little stomp action.
Stantler's scary in the ancient past when it's a grandpa.
Yeah.
True. Word deer do be scary. I'm getting hecked. Oh, little girl,
guy.
no.
Little bi whoopie. That was I got
information.
in my crystal. In my crystal run, I got that guy's name's Tyrogue.
Yes, tiger.
Tiger. Mine was shiny, which was like apparently pretty rare.
Nice.
Like I know that egg has a higher chance of being shiny, but like the fact that it was Tyrogue was pretty. I don't know the math on it.
Did you hatch that egg? You didn't even pick it up. I'm asking
the
Keith
shiny one
in this run. Because it is 1 in 8 to be shiny.
Yeah. I hatched the egg and it was just a lame ass Machop. Boring.
Bummer.
Boo. You know, we don't need 6 badges, but we're gonna end up with 6 badges anyway. I just realized.
Are you doing Lugia's room?
Yeah. Well, no, but like I'm gonna set up for it. Because I haven't looked at the decks yet. I committed to this route without looking at the decks to see if it was even possible.
Yeah, that's true. So when we say the decks, like if you open up a Pokemon's page in the decks, it will show the little monster icon on the map where it is located, and we don't and the ROM gives each Pokemon at least 2 locations, but those locations might be inaccessible. Like they could be in Kanto. Or they could be fishing or headbutt encounters, which do not appear up on the Dex map.
Not for Gen 2 anyway, which is lame.
Nope. So when we say look at the Dex, it's like to physically look at each Pokemon that we have information on and see if it's in an accessible location. You know, somewhere in Johto where we've been. And for things like, say, Whirl Islands, it doesn't tell you which floor specifically, but if you are on the correct floor, it will like ping you.
There are my 7 different berries. We got berry, actually let me pronounce it the way that they're written. Berry, Pizn, Bitter, Purrs, Gold, Ice, and Mint. We've done it.
Could you repeat those first 3 again?
Yeah, berry, Pizn, Bitter, and Purrs.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, something was lost in translation, I guess. I mean, I don't speak Japanese, so.
So where are those? You know, I run all the newer games, and there are things like Pekka berries and
peaches
and lum berries, and
I almost sold them in berry and ruined everything. They don't exist yet. Darn! What a shame.
Cherry berries? Like they couldn't just call it a cherry berry? No, it doesn't exist yet.
Why would they do that? I'm so glad we don't have a TM goal. That would make me sad.
Yeah. Imagine that Slowpoke Tail and Game Corner Pokemon.
It'd be horrendous.
Hey, you should have at least went for the roamer to get an extra level 30.
Oh, I could have. I didn't, but I could have.
I
agree with what you said, but because one was the static is a Rattata, so that's all I heard. And just deposit all of these. Very good. I'll deposit that, even though we have 6. We'll be safe. I don't have a reason to go up that lighthouse, do I? I don't think I do.
I don't think you do. Well, unless the Dex skulls.
Look, I'm okay. We said Dex a million times. I'm gonna look finally.
Just do it.
Yeah. Let's see. Hitmonchan, where are you, buddy? Please be somewhere accessible. That's so many places.
Yeah, that's a lot of places.
Ecruteak, Arc, 32, Union. Cool.
Ecruteak is probably the best because there's only surfing encounters there.
Yep. Paris is in Burnt.
Oh, that's 33, right?
33, so that's a good spot. Unfortunately, Mortar's there too, but I don't think we're going to care too much about that. Quilava, please be in a low-level area. Maybe.
That's a maybe. The route just to the north here, which is what, 39?
Yeah, that's possible. I might go get that right now, honestly, while we're here. Spearow. Okay,
That's good enough, yeah.
Let's Cyan Wood. It'll be high enough level to evolve right off the bat. I don't need to worry about Squirtle information anymore because we got the boy. All right, yeah. My goal's pretty set.
Okay.
All right, I lied. I'm gonna go do the gym first, but all right, we did it.
Yeah.
This is a very doable card.
Thanks
Go
to
team,
me,
clap.
I chose the card.
T-Pat did pick the seed because, fun fact, before we went live, even for setup, like let alone like doing this on the actual channel, I had spent 35 minutes resetting cards because they were all terrible. And also the Bingo Sync website that we use to provide the card just did not want to work for me. So that's cool.
So I rattled off a 6-number seed, and that was the one.
T-Pat, I was so distracted by talking that I goofed. I did not grab strength.
R.I.P.
It's fine. I have teleport, so I'll just go grab strength and then teleport. Yeah? Huh?
You know what? That's a good idea.
Yeah. Oops. Clumsy me.
Oops, all Pokemon.
Oops.
Oh my goodness.
Speaking of that, if anybody's new here, welcome. This is Oops All Pokemon Weekend. This is the final run of today, but we got a whole second day of content coming at you tomorrow.
Oh boy.
Keys is currently doing Pokemon Crystal Bingo.
Heck yeah.
So what are the 2 games you're going to play next week on the GDQ channel, Keys?
Oh God. Let's just make it Crystal again. I'll find a way. Welcome to Challenger approaching. I'm Keys with Crystal. There. Okay. Now I can just teleport. I've never forgotten strength before. What is going on?
Yeah, just a little rusty.
This is your fault. Probably.
Well, listen, I forgot about Quick Attack twice today.
There. So those are the 2 mistakes I'm making. We're good.
I'm definitely excited. We're also not only we were showing we're showing a full true any percent tomorrow, any percent of Diamond and Pearl, but we also got a fun. Chris is doing 360 Chrism, is doing the Emerald map rando, but the EX version, so it has every Pokemon.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be a lot of fun.
How am I still not centered, T-Pat? Please tell me to center after this fight.
You went into the center.
I went into it and I didn't use it.
Into the center.
I opened the fridge. I opened the fridge looking for a snack and left the fridge door open and walked away.
Isn't it life canon that every time you open the fridge, you're just saving your real life game?
True.
That's how it works, right?
True. Yes.
I thought that would be sleep. Every time you sleep, you're just resetting.
No, sleep is fast traveling, but through time.
Okay.
I always thought that planes were fast traveling.
What do you think, chat? Do you want to weigh in on this philosophical discussion?
I think that's the closest thing to teleportation we have is planes.
It's close. It doesn't feel like teleporting to me. I'm gonna say no to that one because I've had some long plane trips. I've done speedruns.
Me too.
I'm gonna disagree with T-Pat for the sake of disagreeing with T-Pat.
I've had the long plane rides, but in my mind, since I can't see only outside of little tiny windows, and I also don't want to look out of the little tiny windows, it feels like I enter box and then I'm in one location on Earth, and then I leave box and I'm in totally different location on Earth.
But that's only if you sleep on the plane, and then that confirms that sleep is fast traveling.
True.
By the way, I wear my noise canceling headphones on the plane, and a game changer.
We have Skarmory and Venonat info, but we don't need it anymore.
I'm only afraid of 2 things in life, T-Pat. I'm afraid of failure, like most human, and then also heights. So I like flying because it's a fast way to travel, but I also don't like thinking about flying because humans are not supposed to be that high.
So I'm close to that. I'm not afraid of heights. I'm afraid of falling.
Okay.
And that is a key difference because I've been at like the Space Needle in Seattle, and there's like a floor that's like the all glass panel, and you can just look straight down, and I can stand on that no problem and be like, this is cool. I'm just like, this is so cool. Like I can jump on that. I'm afraid of roller coasters because that makes you go down very fast.
Yeah.
And I don't like that.
I jumped on that glass, and Emre was very unhappy with me.
I bet. Yeah.
Incredibly unhappy.
It was like
an old sitcom, like Married with Children kind of reaction. I got chewed out.
That
Deserved, but also
that Noctowl was in a very bad spot.
Yeah, terrible. So we're just gonna stick with the screw.
We're just gonna ignore that.
I live in place where, like, I live on like a 5th floor. Like, I live very high up. I don't live on. I mean, that's not that high up, but you know, like, I live in city, and I'm inconsistently high. Don't clip that out of context.
I wasn't gonna say anything
late.
if you weren't gonna say
Too late.
Yeah. Once again, we're on Jiggy's last GDQ Hotfix show, by the way.
I can't believe you're getting fired before me. You've done it.
But I don't know. The glass thing scares the crap out of me. That stuff's not okay.
Shiny.
Oh yeah,
Shiny.
It's shiny time.
Shiny.
Come on. Caterpie.
Oh, okay. I like this one. I like this. It's such a good
It's
shiny.
not a bad one.
Yeah, I love Weezing shiny.
Blue,
All right,
you
so
know?
There's our shiny Mon. If it has a purely HP restoring move, I will pog my champion, boy howdy.
Can it?
I'm not going to spoil it either, but you're not a monster like Shen, and you're actually going to not release that shiny because it's on the card, and it also counts for a level 30 Pokemon.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't have a choice. Also, here's another thing. We skipped all the rocket sequences. Like, that's an option that we can do. So please somehow have it.
Heal Bell.
But that's status.
It's status, right? It's not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
it's not HP restoring.
Instead of having to do all the like rocket hideout, rocket underground, that kind of stuff, Lance is just like, my bag overfilleth. Take all these key items, and just throws them all at you.
Which is not only a good quality of life change for the randomizer, but like everyone knows that is the sloggiest portion of the whole regular run anyways.
All right, so we're gonna make our way to Blackthorn.
Wasn't that the part of the run where you made your couch mates all run like red, blue, any percent?
Yep. As soon as we got to the rocket hideout, everyone on the couch, besides Etiquette, was racing blue, no save corruption, and Etiquette was just practicing his let's go run.
Wait, when was this? Was it
GDQ 2019.
Oh, that's funny.
Probably like roughly an hour and a half in. Because you can only say I beat up this trainer so many times. I don't know why I picked that up.
They have all like Rattatas and Zubats.
Yeah,
and just,
Gloom.
And like low level ones too, like level 12. And it's just like, what are you doing here?
They were there to stall, clearly.
Like there's a point to be said about like picking up so many experience candies in Scarlet and Violet and be like, yeah, we're 50 levels higher, but because that's our choosing. Team Rocket is just 50 levels lower because of their choosing.
Because my first time meeting you, Keys, you did Crystal to Lance, I think, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you did that. It was like a 4-hour run back then.
It was rough. Oh, Amulet Coin. That would have been so much nicer, so much earlier. Ridiculous. Okay, so two good things about unlocking Blackthorn, even though it doesn't look like I need to get it on the card. I have the move deleter, so I can get the less than 35 PP done easily. And then also we can get our last 30 here. What we're gonna do is, all right. Well, I don't know why I picked you because you need a bunch of deleted, but that's fine. Let's see. 20 plus 5 is how many?
16.
That's right, 16, which is lower than 35. We did it. Now I'm going to take advantage of something real quick. Uno momento, por favor. Don't mind that came up on the screen share for a second. I'm going to change the clock so it's daytime.
And this
in
is
order
something
to
you
change the
can
clock,
do in your real Crystal cartridge. If you call Nintendo Power and tell them your ID number and money, they will give you the reset code to change the clock. Because you might have mood or like daylight savings time. So that's what Keys did right now is he called Nintendo Power.
Yeah, you
that's
see
pretty
that?
cool.
God, we didn't even get the day rollover. That's how fast we've been.
Wow. Okay.
No,
No,
hold on.
The whole point was you
I
put
misread.
it in
I misread AM and PM. Sorry. I can only count. I can't read.
Put in the code again.
Yeah, there we go. It's in. Don't worry. We're fine. Good enough. All right, we did it. Go team. And now I repel, and I have a level 30 up front, so the only thing we can run into is the 30.
Yep.
Easy. Oh, look at that. That was so easy.
It actually came up pretty fast, because isn't that usually one of the rare encounters? Well, that's a good Pokemon, too.
Yeah, it's rare. Oregon 2's so sick. Bam. Look at all these non-bingos I have so far.
I can't believe... Are you even trying? You have 11 goals and 0 bingos.
I know, I'm terrible. Please have like a healing. Oh, how many things have Lovely Kiss? Okay, so we're gonna start doing a little bit of our cleanup before I start catching more Mons. I want to get the experience share. That way we can, do the trainers on Route 44, but also give the experience to others.
Before you do your cleanup, would now be a good time for a quick break?
I think so. Just let me grab this item and then I can just
do your thing.
give us a countdown real quick. I think it's a good time to take a break in 3, 2, 1, pause.
All right. So we will be right back. We're just going to take a quick break. None of you move. If you move, I'll know. Okay. You're going to watch these ads and no, you can go get some water, go do some stuff. We'll be right back with the ending of Pokemon Crystal. Welcome back to Oops All Pokemon Weekend here on the GDQ Hotfix. We got Keys finishing up the bingo here. This is the final run of the day. We have a whole other show tomorrow, so I hope that I see you all there. But Keys, we're rocking and rolling, right?
We sure are. In fact, we're rocking and rolling so hard that we're starting in 3, 2, 1. T-Pat sucks. Anyway, so T-Pat, what I should have done.
Buddy.
Yeah, I know. You're stuck with me. You know what I should have done? It was your suggestion earlier, and then I didn't have the coin case, and then I just haven't come back. So I should just make sure that, Firo isn't randomly
recently,
in there.
And this isn't just you go in the center and bounce?
I don't think so. That doesn't sound like me, dog.
Yeah.
All right, let's just... Here we go. I was so tempted to press no and just leave.
I was waiting for it. I'm like, here it comes. Oh, he's actually healing. No, there's actually a bunch of fights that you have to do. One of the things that you mentioned was the experience share, because we're going to go catch a Spearow and then evolve it into Firo, pop the experience share on it, which is one of the more simple evolutions. And I bring that up because in the commercial break, us behind the scenes, we're talking about the craziest Pokemon evolutions in the game. What do you think?
Good old Malamar.
Yeah, good old Malamar.
Terrible. Worst.
You got a upside down,
0 out of 10.
Man, can you hold your Game Boy upside down right now and play?
Yeah. I'll do it right now, just for you. Okay, let's go catch those Mons. So let's start with the Quilava. Because if it doesn't have rest anymore, that's a very big problem, and I have to reroute entirely. So that's a really important one to go to first.
You saw the Quilava at 14 or something like that?
Yeah, and I think the highest you can get here is 17. So it's very likely.
I'm trying to think.
Okay, you know what? I'll teach Sweet Scent game. Jeez.
Yeah, Sweet Scent is
not a Quilava.
That's
not a Quilava at all.
It's just as fluffy, though.
True.
All the TMs in the game are randomized except for like the overworld moves, so that's why Headbutt and Sweet Scent are always going to be in the same place and accessible. So Sweet Scent it is. Hey, there's that definitely a Quilava.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to save. If we run into it again, I'm just going to throw a ball at it and just hope that it has rest anyway. Maybe it's Quilava in a trench coat.
3 Quilavas in a trench coat.
There you go. There's Quilava. I found him. We did it. Surely you have a purely HP restoring move.
Watch it
Or-
have growth.
Oh, if it has growth, that changes my route like immediately. What do you got, buddy? That's actually a really sick moveset.
Yeah,
I would have ran that over the Mewtwo, honestly.
Yeah, you could main switch now, right?
Oh, come on.
Oh,
okay, well we don't have to
buddy.
we don't have to level that. We did it.
I didn't even know it was on this route.
Neither did I. We never dexed it. All right, have a purely HP restoring move and just save me the trouble, yeah? Headbutt. Sting. Okay, well,
Now, is Blizzard Thunder Fire Blast on the card?
not this time.
Each patch of grass can have 7 different Pokemon, and I think it's like, what, 20-20, 15-15, 10-10-10% each.
But
So there-
Streamer, why aren't you catching that normal type?
That's not on the card. Well, it's not in your path.
Exactly. Oh, come on. Why are you so common? Where is this Quilava?
So like, you'll never have to grind out like a 1% encounter. The game is more forgiving than that. So the grass is...
What the?
this route is loaded, dude.
This route is garbage. Give me the thing I actually want.
You don't even have to defeat the 7 trainers now, except it's like 300 gold.
Okay, route change. Excuse me, route
Oh
change.
my
Hold
God.
on.
You
Hold,
got-
please.
There's a-
Hold, please.
He
I don't even know what my
can't
path
get
is
away with
anymore. I don't
this.
even know what my path is anymore.
Okay. 6 matches is easy mode now.
Yeah. I'll go do that.
You do that. You don't have to do row 5.
Oh, this is so stupid. Do I even have
You
to
can also
evolve
get-
anyone anymore?
You can get rid of like one thing.
I could skip the HP restore. And then I can also get rid of...
I think you can get rid of. Honestly,
I hate it here.
I don't think you need the game corner Pokemon, unfortunately.
I don't, not anymore.
I think because like if you're eliminating a goal, most of the goals are like in 2 bingos, and you need 2. You can't get rid of 2, and that's like the only one that looks like you can get rid of 1.
This is so...
So let's see here. 1. I'm like pathing with you here.
I just wanted to find rest, man. This wasn't supposed to happen.
1, 2,
Get burned,
3,
idiot.
4, 5. Yeah, you don't need. I think you don't need game corner Pokemon. You also could undefeat the trainers on Route 32 if that.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I got you.
Let
me just-
if that helps your.
Let me
pathing.
refund them. Look, our first bingo, we did it.
Hooray! Clap.
All right, let's go catch the Hitmonchan lead top.
Good old bingo 1.
You can also get the Tyrogue and then evolve it.
I could. But if we look for the Tyrogue, I'm going to find the Arcanine and Skarmory somehow. This is such a weird...
You know what? Just get Blackout.
At this rate,
You won't go overestimate.
genuinely though. Okay, there we go. There's that. I'm going to unstar things now because my path is very clearly not there anymore.
I think you're doing call 1, call 5, row 2, row 3, and TLBR.
Okay, let's see. You said call 1, call 5, row 2, row 3, and then TLBR. All right, yeah, that looks good to me. That looks good to me. I can undo the Max phone book. I could just erase
Yeah, you can
it.
also undo Max Phone Book, and you can undo Game Corner.
No, I wanted to get Paris first. No, I didn't want to sweet scent nothing. Help. No,
fun fact,
I'm throwing.
If you sweet scent in a spot where you can get an encounter and it says there's nothing here, it's an unknown.
Yeah. Because you can't catch unknown in this game until you do at least one Ruins of Alph puzzle. It is hard coded. We could have gotten 6 normal Pokemon so easy.
Yeah. You can get Mantine Skarmory so easily at this point.
I know, it's going to be this next.
I swear if it is.
I was scared. I was
thought it
scared.
was for a
I saw blue. I saw blue, and I was like, no, not like this. Oh, right. You know, Hitmonchan might have rest. That's why I don't listen to chat.
Since when have you listened to chat?
That's a good question. I don't have an answer.
Now's your time to insult Keys. He's not listening
Good
to
question.
you.
Next question. Hey. There.
I'm not gonna. Good old Paris.
Good old Paras.
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 Let's see. If you have, I'm gonna laugh so hard. Oh, you have 2 of the moves that could be goals. What is this? This seed was designed for me to like just finish it entirely. This is so
because
silly.
this is the ADEF seed.
True.
Remember?
True. Good old aid.
It's aid.
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 Gotta fight all the trainers here.
So yeah, and defeat level 40, which is the
Call
static
1, call 5,
sweep.
row 2, row 3, TLBR.
See,
that skip bloom deserved it.
Did you ice
Hey, look,
beam it?
Skarmory.
Hey, look, it's Skarmory.
I sure did.
You should see where it is. You know, just to
Look where Skarmory is.
If it's like, imagine if it's in Lugia's room. I'll just look, whatever. We saw Skarmory earlier, but now I'm just curious. It's in the park. There's something else that was in the park.
There was something else in the park. You're right. You're right.
All good. We don't need that loser. We're gonna run into Ninetales next.
It's the only thing we haven't seen. It's the only thing we haven't seen yet.
Yeah, actually, Arcanine 9. Wait, did we see like a Vulpix at some point? Or am I tripping?
I don't think so. I'm not going back to look this time. You can teleport wherever you want now.
Imagine we actually could finish this part in its entirety. That'd be so dumb. We're not gonna do that, but it'd be really dumb.
It'd be really dumb.
Just a smidge dumb.
Watching you play this makes me want to play this.
Bingo is fun. Bingo is such a good way to play games. Like it lets you explore the world, do things slightly differently than you might do in like a speedrun or something.
And it makes you think on the fly. I mean, this is what I like about like Pokemon speedruns, especially like a game like Let's Go, which is always a little different each time. Like, it makes you think on the fly. I mean, this is obviously a very extreme version of that between the randomization, but I think it's a very cool way to do it.
Oh, I'm burning you alive. Goodbye. No,
what do you
regrets.
got something against Scizor too?
Goodbye, Scizor.
Goodbye forever. There was one time where I was running Mewtwo, and I was doing a full item rando, and I got to red, and I was like 15 levels under, and I'm like, oh, this isn't a problem. And his lead was a Scizor with a Megahorn. So that sure existed.
That was something. I think the most cursed item randomizer I had, Red's lead was like a Zapdos, but it would like counter like the 2 mainest Pokemon in the game. Like it was like Earthquake Zapdos or something stupid like that.
If I weren't so injured, I would have tried to Sacred Fire that thing. Because heck, Paris. Okay, this is the last trainer on this route. Gotta hit Hitmonlee. Oh my god!
Oh, we got you.
It's fine. Get him. Get him. Take that.
Yeah.
You want the
Keys has just confirmed that feet are worse than hands. No feet, only hands.
No feet, only hands. Okay, so now we go. So one of the biggest reasons why you see me doing these fights is even though theoretically it would be faster to take a... Oh my God, we weren't there yet. Even though theoretically it would be faster to take a route that focuses
Bill.
more on catches,
You should ditch him.
fights are more consistent.
Ditch Bill. Ditch Bill. He ditched
Have you not?
He ditched
Have you really not seen 6
so rude.
different normal type Pokemon? Like, have you really not seen that?
We've seen 6 normals at this point, but I only own 2. But we're actually on our way to the very end. I have 4 more fights, including the level 40, and then we have our 5th and final bingo.
Yeah, it is super consistent to do fights because they're there and you know exactly how much time it takes. Whereas, like, even if you only had to catch, say, 2 more normal types, you could go to a route that has them, and if they just don't show up, then they don't show
He
up.
has wasted so much time.
Yeah. Or
Wait,
it could just be really
geez.
fast. So, like, if you're in, like, a race format, you might take a calculated risk and be like, if I just happen to see 3 normal types in a row, I'll win, versus doing 4 guaranteed fights on the way to a 40. You know, something like that.
Right.
Keys.
Yes.
You're going for 5 bingos? Is that why it's called Cinco Bingo?
Yes, because Cinco means 16 in chat. Therefore, we need 5 bingos.
And then what?
Wow. I think
and then
that
what
math
does bingo
checks out. Hold on.
mean in Spanish?
Bingo means everyone go get tacos after the show.
I would love tacos, I'm not gonna lie.
Jiggy, you want to go get
Tacos.
tacos after the show?
Yeah, I'll just, I'm ready.
Yeah.
I'm down.
All right.
I'll
see
make
you afterwards.
tacos. I can go. I can make some good tacos. Do a little, you know, be good.
Wait, why
Or
doesn't
maybe do some-
Sage have a Raikou?
He's guarding
Actually,
it
I'm
by
kind of more in the
using it.
mood for tostadas. Yeah.
Okay, let's see. We
Sometimes
are
it's
going
very
to
funny what random,
save just in case.
just in case it explodes.
I mean, that would count as a defeat.
No, just in case it whirlwinds you.
That would suck. Because then I would have to look for the roamers.
I've definitely
Or
been like,
fight Claire.
I think I've been whirlwinded by the roamer before, and I was like, "You have what?"
Hey, look,
That's a normal type.
You said it
Yeah,
was
normal
a
type.
Rattata.
Listen, that's just Rattata Senior.
It has protect, detect, endure.
And that is, as soon as I get through this cutscene, I hit the done button, and then that is time. Because that is 5 bingos. Row 2, row 3, call 1, call 5, and one of the diagonals, and time. Look at that.
GG.
Look at that. That was a good run. How bad was this Mewtwo? Mewtwo was cracked, except he
the
had
HP.
no health. His vitality was horrendous.
Wow.
He went to the gym and he passed some tests.
That was a sick run. You got a 114.
Yeah,
Not bad.
114.49.
Nice.
Keys came under estimate.
By a lot.
By a lot. Yeah,
but
I'm here to save the day. See, Swift, you could have gotten a level 100 and everything would have been fine.
we would have been okay.
Yeah. But yeah, folks, that's a Crystal Randomizer Cinco Bingo. They're a ton of fun. Like I was kind of saying earlier, bingos are a really fun way to play games. There's so many different games. It doesn't have to just be Pokemon. I mean, we've featured bingo in mainline GDQs before. Like we've done like Super Mario Sunshine. There's also like Metroid bingos. I think I saw like a Dead Cells bingo when I was setting this up. There's so many different bingos you can do. But it's just a really fun way to play through games. Definitely recommend. You can check stuff out at bingosync.com, and you can just find a bunch of information there and set up your own rooms and stuff. Grab a friend. It's a lot of fun with other people. Unless your name is Thomas Patrick WX, then it's a lot of fun.
Just for that,
There you go,
I'm
the
drawing
fake out,
the
the fake
heart
out.
on the bingo board again.
There you go. There you go. Well, Keys, thank you so much for this absolutely incredible run. Congrats on 2 of the same game in 1 week on the GDQ channel. I think we got to figure it out. How do you play the same game? Like, what's the record for most of the same game on this channel in the same week? We got to figure that out because I mean, it's got to be close to this. It's probably like 3.
I want to say, I think Emre did Hollow Knight 3 times in 1 week.
In one week?
I think I recall a week where we needed a fill because Hobbs was out of town, so we did a Hollow Knight co-op. They were on for Legally Cute, and they were also on with me for Bargain Bin. Wow. I think that was all either within 1 week or 2 weeks.
I don't know if this counts, but I was on ADEF show and I did Scarlet Violet Path of Legends, but I did it 3 times in a row.
Why?
Why?
Why did ADEF make you do that?
It was PB Precipice, so I was going for a PB, and it was about an hour-long category, so I just did it 3 times in a row, going for a PB.
So fun.
Wow.
I played it 3 times. Why?
Well, seriously, everyone in chat, please go follow Keys. If you're not already, you're a fool. That's it. I'm calling you out. A fool. Dang. If you're not already, but please go follow Keys are on. Thank you so much. Any last things for the chat there, Keys?
What's the schedule tomorrow?
Oh, yeah, I'm going to talk about it. I'm going to talk about it right after this. I'm going to talk about it right after this.
My final words will be determined by what's on the schedule tomorrow.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Tomorrow, yes, for everybody that's watching at home, tomorrow we have ourselves another full day of Oops All Pokemon here on the Games Done Quick channel. We start off at 1:05 p.m. Eastern with Skagogo with Diamond and Pearl any percent. That's gonna be a lot of fun. Diamond and Pearl any percent. We also have ourselves Greta. Greta is playing Pokemon Shield. Get Urshifu. So that's gonna be a lot of fun. Urshifu. How do you say it?
No, you said it right the first time. I agree with this.
Okay. All right. And then right after that, we got ourselves 360 Chris M playing Pokemon Emerald EX map randomizer. I put 360 Chrism. This is going to get mad. I'm just going to mispronounce everybody's name for fun. And then the final show of the day tomorrow, we got ourselves Etiquette with Pokemon Let's Go. I think Eevee. Do you know T-Pat? Is he playing Eevee or?
I actually don't know. It could go either way.
I just put Let's Go, and then it's kicked by Koga, and that's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm pretty sure that the bid is that you just can't beat Koga because he can't do Pokemon.
Is that the Pokemon? Yeah, because you need
you need 50 Pokemon to get into his gym, and sometimes you only have 49. He kicks you out, so we're just gonna intentionally get kicked out.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
now that we know the schedule, I have the perfect final words from me.
Okay, I'm ready.
Did you know that 360 Chrism's name is not Chris? You should boo him during his run.
Wait, what? Wait. Really?
His name isn't Chris.
I've been calling him Chris. Like, I thought that was like
Everyone
a human name.
calls
I've been
him
calling
Chris.
him Chris. That's crazy. I'm learning
so
new
wild.
things. But anyway, thank you very much there, Keys, and thank you very much, T-Pat, for that commentating. And we'll see you tomorrow too, right?
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, during Ed's run, I think we're gonna see you tomorrow.
Yeah,
but
we were
anyway,
kicked by Koga.
Kicked by Koga. Anyway, thank you so much, chat, for watching. My name is Jiggy. You can follow me on the internet if you would like. You don't have to. You can just click my name in the chat. But thanks, I appreciate it. But yes, we will be back tomorrow. Once again, thank you to everybody who did runs today, and thanks to Ray for sticking around in the studio for so long. We'll see you tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern. Type 1 in the chat if you're gonna be here. I want to see ones in the buy screen when we see you later. All right, bye everybody.